Hello, welcome back to the Perfect World Shanghai Major. We're here for the Group B of the EU RMR. We've wrapped up Group A, Jason, and now we get a whole set of new teams.
Yeah, we get to start it all over.
Yeah.
Start on this path all over
Restart
again.
button.
Bunch of new teams, a brand new Swiss system to get through, and obviously some big heavy hitters in this group as well.
Sure, some
you
massive
can see,
ones.
yeah, coming up here, G2, Spirit, obviously some of the big ones that we're going to be pointing at. Where is G2? There it is. There they are, top
first
left.
team.
Eternal, yeah.
What way are you reading, right to left? Or
I was actually.
Yeah.
I didn't see him in the initial glance. It's early. It's very early. Eternal Fire, obviously, with the year they've had a very interesting and then a very strong team as well. And then you kind of have those teams that you'd expect to be good, haven't really met expectations, kind of floating around and hovering. Teams like Virtus.pro, who's been up and down, Heroic, who's been up and down, Astralis, who's been mostly down. And a weird situation as well coming into this.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a lot of interesting interactions and storylines coming in.
yeah, just to touch on that weird issue you mentioned, Device isn't going to be here due to some medical issues, so Astralis are going to have to play with Bro, who obviously missed out on.
He is fit to play.
Fit
That's
to play,
all that
yeah.
matters.
Yeah, so he's headed out to China. He's going to play with Astralis in this RMR. And I think looking at the amount of teams we've got here, I think it's going to be a very different group than our Group A, where it was just straightforward. All of the favorites made it through. There was a large disparity between the top teams and the bottom teams.
Yeah.
Whereas I think this is much more of a competitive group.
Yeah, although I would say, yeah, I think you're correct. Because you'd look at this and you'd say, if you want to have the teams that you'd say are for sure going to go through, it'd be the Eternal Fires, it'd be Spirit,
Yes.
it'd be G2. Instead of 4 teams that you feel are guaranteed, it's 3. And there's a lot more opportunity for variance among that.
Well, here's our schedule. We'll start with G2 versus NIP.
So over the mainstream as well.
Yeah. And Eternal Fire Bait, that'll be a matchup going down as well. Heroic versus Pyjamas, Big Sashi. So you can take a look at that schedule. Coming into... I believe, when you look at NIP coming into this is a team that you should have zero expectations of this squad actually making it to the major, I think. Like, even though the name value is that
Set
big,
the bar low
I
so
think,
you don't get
exactly.
disappointed.
I do think there's a very small chance they make it, considering I think a lot of these tier 2 teams are going to upset them as well.
There's some potential. It's going to be a little bit weird. Well, we have Spirit versus, well, also Bait.
Yeah, well, I got confused for a moment.
Yeah.
I didn't want to quite.
It's all
it was
good.
too early, Jason.
Nah.
Well, we got Bait versus Spirit. It's going to be starting off on the B stream. We've got VP versus Passion. They're going to be the second game of the day. Astralis versus 9 Pandas. Now, the last RMRs, this was kind of the last stand battle, right? 9 Pandas, Astralis.
Don't do it to
trying
him.
to get that last
Don't
spot.
do it to him.
Can 9 Pandas beat Astralis again? 3D Max versus TSM will be the fourth game here.
If you want to go back to that situation, the Astralis 9 Pandas won back at Copenhagen. I mean, the kind of great hilarity around the whole thing is 9 Panda beats them to eliminate Astralis and take the spot at the major, and then couldn't actually go to the major.
Didn't even go.
So they just really kind of grabbed onto Astralis and dragged him underneath the waves with him.
There's the new 3D Max logo.
True.
It looks like a red G2.
Yeah, well, 3D Max is another team I think is super interesting because, you wouldn't normally expect this team. I think 3D Max is better than a lot of people expect. I think from what we've seen from them.
I would have said that too, but last tournament I casted them at, they were really bad.
Sure, that's fair.
But
yeah, they've shown some good things this year. So if they come in with that sort of a level, they can certainly be an upset team, and they've shown us they can upset some of even the better teams and the best teams.
Absolutely. Well, here's the veto for the best of 1. So we're not getting Mirage, we're not getting Vertigo. Everyone celebrated that. So it comes down to where we're going to go, and it's Dust 2.
I like that.
How do you feel about that, though? As you go to Dust 2, Team Spirit on Dust 2, that's a scary game in your opener, isn't it?
I mean, well, for who? For Bait or for Spirit? Well, I think it was no matter what map it was going to be, and we were going to be saying it's a scary matchup for Bait. But yeah, Dust 2 does lend itself to some insanity. Look, I'm just pumped to see what level Donk is at because, the underlying story, obviously the big one is going to be the team qualification to the major. But coming into Shanghai, you have that 3-way race for the best player in the world, sort of at the moment. You've got Donk, you've got ZywOo, you've got m0NESY, and each of them have arguments for their own reason of why they're the best team in the world, or the best team of the best player, of 2024. But everything comes down to the Shanghai Major. Everything comes down to the performance of those 3 individuals within their team. And that award doesn't so much matter to any of those players at the moment. It's a fun thing for us to comment on, but it's a very close race at the moment, and we get to see Donk and what he's going to bust out, because ZywOo obviously got through with no issues playing well. We've got m0NESY in this group with G2, and now we've got Donk with Spirit over on this stream as well.
Yeah, I think for G2, it's such an interesting story because of the storylines around them. Nico's last run with the...
We're doing another last dance. We're running back another last dance.
Well, this one feels like a real last dance. All the other ones were lies.
I think we need a new name for it at this point. We've had too many last dances for there to be another last dance. But
what could we call it?
To go back into the seriousness of that, I do feel like there's a world with this G2 roster and this RMR and in this major, with Nico departing at the end of the year, where I think this might be Nico's best chance to win a major of probably the next year and a half, like 18 months. Like, you're going to go to this new Falcons project, allegedly, like 90%, 99% of the way there.
Simple has said he's not going to be there
Exactly, but also you're going to go into that project and there's going to have to be like, a progression of changes to get that team up to a major contending level. So it might take like 3 majors for them to actually get the players they need to contend. So in my head, this is like Nico's best chance to win a major that he's going to have for like 1 to 2 years.
Exactly, and especially when you add in the context, as Scrawny called him, the king that never wore the crown, right? He never got the major in CSGO.
He took that from House of the Dragon.
Yeah, but still, it's still a pretty good line. He called of it in Counter-Strike. Yeah, well, he never did. And that was a huge issue for CSGO, and now moving forward into CS2, Nico. He's on a squad that wins tournaments and then can also come last in the next tournament, right? This is an up and down roster, and every time you enter an RMR and you're watching G2, you get a little worried. There's just a little bit of worry at the back of your mind when you see them.
I'll be honest with you. I hope I'm not jinxing them. I have no worries for G2 whatsoever.
Well, that's all over on the A stream anyway.
That's over
so
on
let's
the A
focus in here on Team Spirit.
Well, look, because you could, I mean, it's fun because you can actually draw the parallel to Spirit as well. A really strong, dominant team. Obviously, Donk's presence has made this team extremely dangerous. Same with Shiro joining at the start of the year. There was the huge opening at Katowice. But the second half of the year for them has been very up and down. They had that atrocious Cologne performance going out, I think, in like last place. Donk himself had a terrible event individually.
Dreadful.
Haven't lifted many trophies in the second half of the year at all. It's been a really like rough turn of events where all of a sudden where we opened the year of like Katowice and the events after that where it's like, holy hell, this roster's deep and we don't see a weakness to like, holy hell, we don't really see a strength outside of Donk on this team in the second half of the year.
Yeah.
It's been strange and they've had to kind of try and fix that and hopefully made some changes coming into this to get them at full power.
Well, I like this bait squad. I like the players that they've put together, right? You've got the likes of Headtrick, whose time in NIP doesn't count. A player that has an opportunity here inside of bait to feel like his teammates are confident in him and he can be that star that he was designed to be when he was in Na'Vi Junior. We've got MPL, another bright upcoming player that was thrown into... Yeah, Nipple. He was thrown into Tier 1 a little bit too early. Had to play with Simple, who was not the easiest teammate to sort of acclimatize yourself to the top level of the Counter-Strike scene.
I actually even think that he did an admirable job in that Na'Vi roster. I don't actually even look at that necessarily as a negative. I think he kind of got scapegoated a little bit. He was an easy one to point at. I don't think it was like intentional anyway, just an easy player to point at, but I think he did a pretty admirable job in that
But
roster.
now he has a little bit more confidence, more attitude. Even if you listen to the interviews, you can just tell he's much more comfortable with where he's at right now.
Absolutely.
And had a great opportunity to start his career again. He's got Headtrick alongside of him, pretty talented AWPer. And I think the squad could give Team Spirit a real tough time in this opening game, especially on a best of one on Dust 2. I think we might be surprised with the level that Bait bring to this opening game.
Yeah, I think that's fair, that there's the potential for it. On some level, I hope it doesn't happen. I actually want to have this Spirit at like top form. I want them to come into this game and just blow them out of the water and send a message that Spirit's here to play, that Spirit's here for the trophy, and that we're not going to get that limping Spirit where we're questioning the T-sides and Choppers calling, where we're wondering if Zontic still, for whatever reason, if he's not holding his positions, if he's kind of lost himself in clutches, Magic's holding bomb sites. I want Shiro to have impact. Like, there's so many of these factors of this team that's been missing in the second half of the year that I hope are here and apparent in the RMR.
Something that worries me about Spirit is sometimes we just see the one-man army, right? It's Donk at the top of the scoreboard. You look at the rest of the team and they're not getting their numbers and not performing very well.
Sure.
And I feel like it's sometimes very similar to when Nico was on Mouse Sports, and it was just like the clear star of the squad, everybody lagging behind. And it's weird to say that can happen when you have the likes of Shiro on the squad, but Shiro has been a little bit hit or miss at times throughout the year. Like, when he's playing well, sure, the team looks great, but there is times where Shiro's a little too quiet.
Shiro's a weird one for me because like he gets his kills, he gets his numbers. I sometimes feel like I'm missing the feeling that he's having impact, like genuine impact on a round-to-round basis within the team. So hopefully that changes. But yeah, Spirit's trying to recover from as I mentioned, a rough second half of the year. They got second place at the World Final, which is quite nice, but 5th, 6th at the Fall Final for Blast, quarterfinals at Pro League, 13th to 16th at IEM Cologne. There's a lot of ugly finishes for a team of this quality that we expect to be challenging for trophies. I mean, most teams across the scene would be loving to get like a quarterfinal finish at Pro League, love a 5th, 6th at Blast Fall Final. That's quarterfinals as well, but for this team, it's not good enough.
Well, Team Spirit and Bait start their RMR campaign here, looking to make it to the Shanghai Major. Team Spirit start on the CT side, and Bait start on the T side. They're going to be going quite heavily out long at the moment for Bait.
I'll say this too. In this RMR as well, you kind of mentioned the potential. Sometimes there's a one-man army of the Spirit team. One-man army in this RMR can get them through it. You know, if that is the case, that's one of the luxuries that they have with a player like Donk is if you do kind of come in and start out slow as a team, you do have the player who can carry you through it. And that's a nice, quick,
and there he is.
Snap over.
Yeah, well, Donk.
Welcome to the game.
Yeah.
Essential.
Donk, the first player to get a kill for Spirit here. Now comes the commitment out long. Great job from Shiro. Inside of the bomb site, looking to apply pressure to the final 3 members of Bait as they get ever closer to the bomb site. They finally fight back. Alex able to take a couple of headshots. Donk and Shiro both going down. They need Zontix and Chopper to go up against him. Alex is looking for the ace to kick this off. 3 kills already, low on bullets, and a chance on Zontix, but Chopper coming in, catching him as he's reloading, and he was low HP anyway, but he goes to the headshot, just a little bit of overkill, and Team Spirit win the pistol.
Yeah, kind of a cool idea from Spirit to get aggressive on that long cross, break the smoke open to stall it out,
sure, yeah.
Freeze the players out in the open, and let the players fight from the bomb site. And I think also equally a good performance from Alex on the other side of things for Bait, who is able to get a few kills and kind of calm it down and kind of say, look, you can't just disrespect us like this. We're gonna have the firepower to be able to fight back, and although they can't convert the round, I think Alex does just enough to like send the message that Spirit can't just kind of ego peek and swing wide in every single situation. Nice pistol for Spirit. They start out 1-0 in their RMR campaign. Alex takes a lot of damage from the Molotov.
I feel like when I'm saying Essential's name, I'm like a Spanish person saying essential.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Essential. It's going to be fun to say. It's going to be tough to say. And a great job done here for Magix as he takes Essential down.
Yeah, and he also didn't want to commit to the fight, so just backs away with the extra bonus money, lets them have Pit. Not really an investment for Bait. Just that one Deagle. And a P250. Don't forget the P250.
Yeah, you can never forget the P250. Pound for pound, best gun in the game. Minute, 4 seconds left. Bait out long, and look who's waiting for them. Magix and Shiro on the other side. No getting past the MP9s. Well, maybe with enough block bullets you can bring down one, but Donk is ready alongside Shiro to close out the rest of the squad. So 2-0 start here for Team Spirit. Donk's off to a pretty decent beginning here, 4-1 as well. And here comes the buy for Bait.
AK-47s across the board. Plenty of utility. Let's see if they can break through. Shiro's got his AWP out.
Getting that out early. Quite a scary prospect for Bait to have to deal with. Let's see what kind of day Shiro's having. He's got to go up to short. Going for the aggressive stance. He wants to take a peek up towards top middle. And PL coming towards him. And PL taken out. Great start here for Shiro. Donk's pushed into the lower tunnels. With that utility coming in, they're going to force the targets back with Donk for just a second longer, but Shiro got traded out by Captain Kirka, and now Donk has to step up instead, and he'll do that without a problem. Just makes it look so easy on the double, and of course he's going to go for the swing towards top mid. Did some damage onto Captain Kirka, dropped him low, and now Magix feels emboldened for the long flank.
Yeah, getting all the information. 2 players in middle. Donk spotted both of them, so Magix knows he has the opportunity. Doesn't want to push too far. If he swings catwalk and they're looking back for this exact flank, he's opened up an avenue and opened up the map for his opposition. So Chopper, not known to be an AWPer.
The big chop, here he goes.
No utility for the catwalk play. Takes his time, lines up the shot, can't land it, but they've got a long road to cross, and Magix is going to start closing the gap. He'll pick up a rifle on the way as well, and Chopper's got one, which should pull Head Trick away from catwalk. And look at Magix, just keeping him boxed in.
Yeah,
boxed in.
Yeah, great patience from Magix. And not able to take Head Trick down, so he's going to go back on his pathway towards Chopper.
Actually, it's super important Chopper keeps the AWP. So I really like actually how he's played this as well. You could obviously, that's a huge advantage of a fight for the AWP on the cross, but let him have the plant because you don't want something crazy to happen where you can't recover the AWP and have to reinvest in it. Good kill from Magix. AK-47 is available to upgrade for Zontix. The plant is nice, but it was never even close to being a victory for Bait. So 3-0, and that's a disruptive CT side. Aggressive AWP on catwalk. You've got the lower play from Donk that works out. Good utility usage from Chopper. Molotov and HE grenade towards lower just to keep them held at bay for as long as possible. And Spirit's looking solid to start this Dust 2.
Yeah, Bait gonna leave some money over, but also go for a half purchase. They'll have a Scout, a Galil, Tech-9s, and Deagle. That's what Bait have to play with. Certainly a chance to do some damage in a round like this, but Team Spirit favored to take 4 rounds in a row. They're going to go for that same aggressive stance into the lower tunnels, but this time Donk isn't alone. He's got Chopper to watch his backside. Well, Donk gets involved in those early fights, but he's overrun. And it's just as well he had Chopper with him because he has to get the double kill in reply. He goes into middle, he's out of ammo, and now getting a little bit uncomfortable for Chopper, but perhaps with a grenade combo, he can make those dual Berettas work. But Headtrick doing enough damage with the Scout and finishing off Chopper with the Glock. So 3v3.
Shot those dualies like an old man.
He did. There wasn't a lot of rapid fire to that, was there? I think we've gotten so used to watching some of the young players, some of the stars, especially
just spamming it as fast as possible.
Yeah, especially Zaiwu, who feels like he's just like automatic. I was talking to Apex about that 2 years ago at the Paris Major. Was that 2 years ago? Or is it a lot? Yeah.
Ish, yeah.
Yeah, around that. A year and a half, something like that. But I was talking to him about how fast Zaiwu is with the Joe Berettas. And they have like a competition on the team where they just like rapidly try to clip. There's no one that's beating him.
Who can empty the mags?
There's no one beating him. Zaiwu is just the fastest by far.
I miss the days you could bind shoot to like mouse wheel up and down, and you could just spam your mouse wheel to empty it as fast as possible.
Yeah, that sounds a little BS.
Lovely times. Bait's gonna take their time and wrap all the way around back towards long. They've got one smoke for the cross on Alex, and actually that AK-47, it is a little point of danger.
Definitely. I mean, the fact they've got themselves into a 3v3 is a fantastic situation here. Smoke for the cross is good.
Oh, good position for Magix, though.
He's always finding himself a good position to work with. Did it in the last round as well. He's going to allow the bomb plant to go down, though. And he's got spotted now. Oh! Good headshot.
Yeah, but not worth if you don't stop the plant.
Yeah, it's not. And he's out of his position. 2v2. Still a good fight, but that Danger Man with the AK is now gone. It just leaves Headtrick on 9 HP at long side. Team Spirit coming back into it. Shiro's going to swing his angle. And great reaction from Shiro. I thought maybe because Headtrick was closer than Shiro would have anticipated, he might have got away with that kill, but Shiro's so fast.
Yeah, maybe he was scoped in deep. Maybe if it was an AK-47 as well and that damage could come out quicker, a headshot would have done the work. Regardless, 4-0. But, I mean, not a bad round whatsoever from Bait. 3 kills in a bomb plant, you take that.
Especially because you were saving for this buy round. And they're taking a timeout ahead of this because the last buy round, they got disrupted by Shiro aggression with Donk and lower. And they immediately were in a situation where whatever plan you had gets thrown out the window. So a conversation needs to be had about how to avoid some of those CT aggressive moves.
It's always a problem on this Dust too. It's like as we've seen teams get more and more comfortable with this kind of lower dark aggression, catwalk aggression, Xbox and mid control from the CT side, how disruptive it can be to anything you want to run. And if you're Bait, if you can't overcome that, you're going to be in for a very, very long half. AWP is out in the hands of Headtrick. Best buy that Bait have had. AK-47 supplementing around it. Shiro will get smoked off, gonna break that smoke, and wants to challenge towards back catwalk where he sees nothing. 4 players heading in towards the B tunnels. And coming to lower mid. You've got Magix controlling long. Chopper keeping information on catwalk. Shiro will start rotating back around, and you would imagine Chopper becomes the rotating player towards CT spawn to defend for a mid to B split, but Spirit, after the aggressive openings for 4 rounds, they back off and they play a little bit more of a standard setup.
Deep smoke and short. Will Bait respect it? Seems like they have to for the time being. Using a molly to limit some of the CT positions so that they can feel more comfortable taking that catwalk control. And to B smoke thrown out as well. Donk starts to worry about the fact they could push into the tunnels, and ooh, they might set up an aggressive maneuver here for Donk with a flash going forward. He peeks into the tunnels and doesn't spot anything.
And no reason for anyone to get aggressive from Team Spirit because there's been no information of where Bait want to apply some pressure. Just now we're seeing that utility over on catwalk, showing like they want to attack out catwalk into the A bomb site. Might freeze the defenders a little bit, but Chopper's already getting an indication. He doesn't feel the pressure, so he shifts to CT spawn to keep an eye in middle, which allows a double defense inside the B bomb site.
Here comes the attack from Ascenthio. He's leading the charge, and Donk, oh, he will not fall. He's still in the car, but his teammate's gone down, and so he needs reinforcements, and Chopper's coming back to try and slow this one down. Donk just stays alive. Well, the longer he stays alive, the bigger a problem it is here for Bait, is they need to get across, and Shiro, he nailed the shot. They can't win it any longer, and a 5-0 lead here for Team Spirit as they just keep building on the CT side.
That was a very easy round for Spirit. Just chill, sit back, relax, wait for Bait, who didn't really even make any kind of aggressive move or attempt at anything until very, very late in the round with a B-walk, and only 3 players to attack into it. So when Zontix and Donk get the first 2 kills, there's not enough players to actually trade their way into the rest of the bomb site. They've got to wait until a couple more guys join up with them to go for that second thrust of the attack. And very quickly and very confidently, it's 5-0. This is the Spirit I wanted to see.
Yeah, the Spirit in full control.
Not quite like dominant yet, but having no issues whatsoever.
Yeah, just think of the last time Team Spirit were at the RMRs, right? It was right off the back of that ungodly Katowice performance. They came to the RMRs, they were undefeated, and eventually Maus beat them. That was the only team that could really challenge them.
It was very much like, oh, they can bleed.
Yeah, exactly. And we thought they were going to take over the world of Counter-Strike. We thought it was the major win locked in, but different context now as you come into the second RMR of the year.
It's quite hard to describe what the vibe was in the professional scene after that Katowice.
Oh, dude, it was kind of like a worrying feeling. Like a lot of players are saying, we've never had to just combat one player, and think of it as an entire team.
I remember talking to Zonic after Donk had just kind of embarrassed Falcons on the stage at Katowice, and he was just shaking his head. I've like never seen Zonic at a loss for words, and he was like, I had no idea what to do. There was nothing that, no matter what we ran, no matter what strategy it was, Donk was there just killing everyone.
Like,
this is a nice lurk. This is a very nice lurk, but okay. That's
How is he so good, man? It's so ridiculous. Donk is just devastating them straight away. He's arrived to the RMRs, and he is in a dominating mood right now. Donk is just destroying them. 6-0 start for Team Spirit, and it isn't stopping.
Yeah, you better kill him when you have the chance. That's a free frag right there, and I think Bait's like, oh man, who was that NPL that had that little flank in middle that had the clean shot on Donk and missed it? Yeah, you feel a little bit like a dick when you're that guy who misses that shot on Donk and then he gets a quad kill. You're like, that's my bad.
Yeah, probably should have got that one.
We didn't have to go through any of that.
No. No, this isn't the start Bait would have imagined. Really nothing working for them. This is what can happen. This is Donk's reaction. MPL really needed that one. Donk's always ready for the next fight. Always ready for the next fight. Plays that position perfectly. Yeah, that's kind of the experience right now.
It's like, all right, well, hello.
Well, Hetrick's got the AWP out. Maybe this can change the half. Better hope it can. Hello everyone who's looking to tune into the G2 NIP game. There's been a technical delay over there, so we were all eyes on Spirit. They might finish this game by the time that one starts, so...
I'm not against it. Not against it whatsoever.
Might get to watch both games.
Up to Catwalk we go. Chopper had a weird timing in the last round, so maybe they sense that weakness and say, maybe we can do it again. Little miscommunication between Chopper and Magix with the smoke molly combination used in tandem, so the molly actually does not deny access to Catwalk, and that's a piece of utility they would have loved to have had for an execute later on that they no longer have available. So Chopper's going to dump his utility now to try and delay and negate this smoke. Two-man defense out towards long. It's Donk here. He was at the B bomb site previously, shifted over to long, and Magix is, well, going to try and pull them into Donk's crosshair, but he goes down easily.
Oh, yeah. Donk with a double lined up, but he couldn't take it. Odd to see him miss out on that chance, but look at Chopper. So sneaky from Chopper. Gets a double. Great shot from Hetrick, but a lot more needed. Captain Kirk and Hetrick looking to close this one out together. And the bomb goes down. Bait, this is their best chance in a long time at getting a round victory here on Dust 2. Flashbang is good against Hetrick off the angle, and he wins the fight against Shiro, but now it's a 1v1. Zontix up against Hetrick, and Hetrick knows exactly where Zontix has to come from. He's buying time as Hedrick moves into the fight. Zontix, he's so confident when he just swings the AWPs. 7-0 starting here for Team Spirit. The flawless beginning will not stop.
And you can see it's a nice patient clutch from Zontix as well. He buys enough time, he's patient enough. And Hedrick has to be concerned about the jump up onto the boost box, so he has to shift himself into the open towards ramp room to have safety from that peak, which gives him just one chance for that shot. Round could have been easier if Donk was able to land that double kill, but him and Chopper play those ratty little situations perfectly and are able to get some sneaky frags. It's 7-0.
Yeah, that was great from Chopper. Fantastic trigger.
Not a spot you see too often.
No, you
either.
don't see that too often at all, and that's why they didn't check it. That's why it worked. Well, that long quick here. Alex leading the charge, a great kill on Magix. Not a whole lot of damage down either debate, so a relatively clean opener as they get out long. And it's not like they're fully committed into this play either, because they've got one player in the tunnels, they've got Essential watching top middle. So fantastic start the round here from Bait.
They're starting to take the money away as well from Spirit. Donk's going to make his play in a 4v5 scenario.
Oh, it might be the perfect move as well. NPL is going to lose his life. The bomb is now making its way over towards the tunnels.
He might have nightmares of Donk moving forward into the future after this game.
Yeah, winning fights against Donk is not going to be easy. 14-5 start. He's got out of lower tunnels, and they have to worry about the fact that Donk could still be around here. So they have to take their time checking that lower tunnels, but they want to get into the B bomb site. Great work from Hedrick at long. Another kill in favor of Bait towards that side of the map. Chopper going down, and here comes the B finish. Here he comes, though. Donk through the window, and he takes damage without a kill. And so now he's locked out of things, but Shiro again chiming in from CT spawn. Another opportunity for Donkey. Small one missed. And Hedrick just diving down with a last chance play. Instead of going middle, he goes to the lower tunnels.
Now they know there's only 2 defenders in. They're going to pull the trigger right now.
Flashes go up into the sky. Zontix goes forward. Now they just have to clear the one player in the bomb site, and Essential does what he can, but it's all on Hedrick. Shut down by Shiro, and Team Spirit yet to break.
Really nice understanding of the situation for Team Spirit. A very assertive retake, and they realize Hedrick's rotation keeps him out of the fight. He's not going to be there to provide an angle from tunnels to prevent that retake from coming in, and great utility usage. Well done from Donk, staying patient, not trying to force a fight when he didn't have it. A menace all throughout the round, and Team Spirit's up 8-0.
Now Shiro is just consistently getting these picks, dude.
That's the second time through that door on the cross, yeah.
It looks way easier than it is to get those picks on the crossing player, but it's always going to make those retakes feel a lot more comfortable for his team if he's able to get those. With the loss bonus, Bait at least continue to get good buys here.
Yeah, but they need to start taking advantage. Back-to-back rounds they've had the opening kill. They need to start converting these because they were chipping away at the money. It's gone back up. You can see Shiro's got 9 grand right now, but they need to close one of these rounds out if they ever want to be in a position where they can break Team Spirit and claw back some rounds, because now you're at a point where you're just trying to get enough to fight in the second half.
And the problem is you've always got this proactive Donk player. You never know where he is. He's either coming through the lower tunnels or up on shore. He's got plenty of options available for Donk at the moment. Shiro taking the mid-pick, but sets up Donk with a distraction, and he gets a double kill. Just ravaging the attack again. Shiro overwhelmed, though. Not getting a shot off in this round at 3v2. Bait once again have the player advantage, and Zontix is the only B player, and he's stuck with getting pushed on both sides. But how can he handle it? One kill out towards the doors, nearly got back to the tunnels player. It looks like finally Bait are going to capitalize on one of those opening kills.
Yeah, does Magix want to go for this is the question. He's only got 800 bucks, so he might be able to decide to save if he wants to. So going to go for a timing, a wraparound, a flank through B tunnels. And if he can get one kill quickly, but that smoke, I think, is going to be the call to just back off. To just save. But he's feeling confident.
Oh my god, if he gets the timing. Oh, he's got the timing on a 1v1 now. He's got to clear out the car. He's got to move quite swiftly here, Magix. Time on that defuse starting to fade away, but he's got the right read, and he nearly wins the round. Essential steps up for Bait's first round win, but they have to fight for it right down to the final second again.
I don't mean, you could just, I guess it's just the confidence of being up 8-0 at that point that he walks through the smoke to go for it, takes the risk, almost pays off. Yeah, Donk has just been a menace. He's reading the game very well right now. He's been in the right place at the right time a number of times throughout this half, and making things very difficult and awkward for Bait. They're on the board. The goose egg is gone. They at least have that.
Yep, took a while, and immediately a timeout here for Spirit after conceding their first round.
Well, because look at the money now. If you end up losing this round, then Bait's looking, I mean, I got a good situation. He's got 180 yard donk. That's pretty mental, 17-6. But yeah, if Bait can convert this next round, then you're looking at a world where Bait have a good advantage to get up to 8-4, and you can work with that, especially considering how this has began.
But lose it, and you're in a tough spot again with Tech 9 armor. Here comes the play outlaw, and Magic's going to take a step back in towards CT. They don't want to fight for long this time. Been a couple of rounds where Bait have got out long quite easily. But we're seeing that standard smoke being thrown out.
And I mean, Spirit's going to be fine with them getting long easily because Spirit's been able to control middle throughout this entire half. Whenever they've put resources there, they've been able to have a very nice advantage of information. We've seen Donk get some opening kills down in lower B. We've seen Donk do the mid-round kind of slide into lower dark and find a frag. Now we're seeing Chopper push up catwalk because he senses no pressure and presence. For the moment, Spirit still believe this is going to be a long play. 3 players at the A bomb site and Chopper in middle. So all eyes on Zontix, who just deploys his smoke. No more resources to shut down the B holes.
Leaves as well.
And this is, I mean, look, Bait's actually putting together a very nice round tactically. They have Spirit completely fooled.
Yeah, Hedrick's doing a great job with his utility. It's keeping Team Spirit players pinned over towards the A site now as well.
I'll say part of the reason maybe Spirit has done this is because their money is so busted. Because they can just kind of sacrifice this round, give Bait a second, and it's no big deal.
They are selling some resources.
Yeah, but I don't think they realized how much the plant was actually going down. I don't think you go for this retake at a 5-on-5. Maybe if Chopper opens something up on a flank, but even then, it seems unlikely. But once again, like the last round, yeah, they're set up for exit kills. That's it. And maybe in the future, Spirit do go back to playing long A.
Oh.
Oof.
That's one hell of a shot. A lot of damage done on the way out, and they're just on the defuse. Oh,
they
my
won.
God, they won the round.
Holy shit, dude.
How has that happened, Jason? They just got back in. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, they just take every kill required. It looked like Bait were in a position to win the round, fall back and save, and Team Spirit just move in and steal it.
Have you ever seen anything like it?
Can you believe it, Jason? Donk just moves to the window, gets a double kill in a second, and just wins the round. That happened literally out of nowhere.
I know. I didn't even really see it coming. I mean, they did a really good job selling the fact that they were just going to save the weapons.
That's what Team Spirit can do.
Oh, no. My heart goes out to Bait after that round because that is just a tilting situation.
Oh, Chopper moving into the lower tunnels. Here comes MPL. Swinging it towards Chopper, getting rid of him. Now 5v4 for Bait. At least another opening kill, Jason.
Oh, that's broken me. I'm out.
Donk just swings through the window. It's 2 kills, of course.
We were watching Chopper, so we didn't even see it come to fruition.
I know, yeah. It's just like the camera wasn't even on it. It's just like, oh, well, this one's over. This is just exit. Nope. They're going for it. An advantage to play with. And long control taken for Bait again. You're going to have one player just in middle, that's MPL. Shiro deploying defensive smoke, and it's going to work out real well for Shiro as he moves on either side of it. 2 kills collected on his AWP. Bait stalling out again. Donk just straight through that CT smoke as it was blasted open, and now MPL, oh god. And the nightmare continues. Donk again, taking MPL down. He's 21-6, 10-1 here for Team Spirit. This is definitely the Team Spirit you wanted to see on the opening day of the RMRs.
Yeah, it actually is. It's you know, when they were up like 6-0, it's just like, yeah, this is just solid. They're just handling business, and now it's just gotten out of control. Now it's just gotten outrageous.
Winning in retakes, you think the round's done, but they just appear in the one side, get the defuse. And this is Dog, just full of confidence. Giving them the beans. Well, last round of the half, Bay looking for a second, and they're just rushing B straight in towards Donk. There's a 3-man setup inside of the B bomb site. They've made the perfect call here, Team Spirit, and they'll shut them down. So Bay with 1 round in the first half. Quite a devastating half. They have multiple chances to win follow-up rounds. They could have made something of it, but Team Spirit are looking hot. Chopper reloading, though. He goes down inside of the bomb site. Now MPL feels himself. He has a chance to win this one.
Yeah, I mean, obviously all eyes and all attention is going to be on Donk, but I think Zontix has had a very good half when he's been called upon, when he's been put in situations as well, which is really good to see. He's had some criticism levied in his direction throughout this year. NPL, go for a clutch. Have yourself a 1v2. Oh, you have no bullets. Oh, you're running out of bullets. Magix closes him out. It's 11-1 CT side for Team Spirit on Dust 2, with 21 kills on Donk.
Yep. Everyone's in the pro scenes felt this. You know, every time you go up against Spirit, there's always an opportunity that it's going to turn out like this, where Donk tops the charts, and Spirit have a dominant scoreline. It was always going to be difficult no matter where you went, but Dust 2, it's a nice warm-up map for everyone.
Yeah, and Spirit set the tone pretty early with some of the aggressive plays in towards lower. We'll see. I mean, this T side is, it could be very, very fast. This could be over very, very quickly. And with the way Spirit's playing, wouldn't surprise any of us, I don't think. So yeah, nice to see. We had, you know, the European RMRs have kind of just, we haven't really had a whole lot of upsets. They've kind of just gone according to plan. The NA, the Americas RMR had some of the early upsets, and then everything kind of finished exactly where we wanted it.
Well, still opportunities for those upsets to happen. Not going to happen in this game.
No, not at all.
Perhaps MIP will upset G2, Jason.
Maybe. Maybe.
Nah. Sorry, can't believe in that one, to be honest.
Well, the difference, the difference being you could, you know, we've seen a world where G2's come into some events flat. You know, potential's there. Let's hit this B bomb site, boys. There's aggression on Catwalk for bait. They'll have a fast rotation, but as long as the B defenders have to get something done. Make this doable. Flashes are out. Donk's going to lead the way. Dooley's up on top of the box as Alex does good work falling down, taking out Donk, but there are the trades. 2 for 2 into the B bomb site. Bomb being planted, and you've got Zontix watching for the rotation. Perfect, and spots the feet. And he doesn't need to commit to this fight. He does.
Shira Magix looking to close out the 2v1. Captain Kirk making no secret about his position as he comes through the B tunnels, and he's got to fight on 2 angles, and he can't win it. 12-1 scoreline. Team Spirit win the pistol, and therefore have now won the map.
Perfect.
So throw everything you've got into this bait, but it's not going to be a happy day. Obviously, you got to commit to the game. You got to try and be confident, but there's something in the back of your head when you go up against Spirit. You got to realize it's probably going to go 0-1.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you're bait, you know that's the likely outcome. You're still busting your ass trying to prep and come up with some cool ideas, but with this level of a disparity, you not only need to be playing well individually and as a team, but you probably need a couple cheese options built in as well to catch, you know, a few tricky rounds that you can just kind of steal away for no good reason. But Donk just that entire first half made sure that was never, ever going to happen.
Here comes Chopper, a little lower tunnels. He'll start things off well against Alex.
Yikes.
A lot of damage done, but no trade there from MPL. And now he's stuck. He can drop back if he wants, but they want this kill. They want this trade if they can get it.
Yeah, and if they're too overeager, they're going to get picked off from top mid. 5-on-4 for Team Spirit, and eventually that aggression has to fall back, has to back away. All these teams are going to be playing best of ones later on today as well. We've got a crazy day to open these Swiss systems of 16 best of ones.
Yeah, we got 2 rounds on each stream, 2 rounds of 4 BO1s. So plenty of Counter-Strike coming your way today if you're a Counter-Strike fan. And if you're awake nice and early, or super late.
If you're watching the game in the shower, getting ready for work, what's up?
What's up? Let us know what your favorite shower song is. Senthiel.
Yeah, Dinko, you looking for some new tunes?
Yeah, I am actually. Listening to sad music this morning.
Okay.
Great work from Shiro, and that's the job done. Team Spirit about to take a 13-1 victory in their opening game. They'll be disappointed they lost that round, Jason. But, you know, they can live with it. 13-1 start for Team Spirit. The RMR is off to a great start. High fives all around. Team Spirit win in dominant fashion.
Yeah, Hallie's loving it. Nice, easy day in the office for him.
No timeout needed. Just sit back, relax.
He called one.
Yeah, he had the one.
After they lost that one round, he was like, guys,
I need
that's
to say something.
Unacceptable.
I need to earn a paycheck. Yeah. But good work done.
Yeah, I mean, again, exactly what we wanted to see out of Spirit. Come in and show what level you're going to be coming into this RMR with. Show us some confidence, and obviously a matchup like this, they can come into it supremely comfortable, and Donk gets them started on the right foot, and everyone, you know, kind of stepped up behind that. So, dominant show from Spirit. If you're bait, you knew a loss was likely. You're obviously looking to have a closer match. You're obviously looking to have something positive to take away from this, and they got none of that. They got absolutely destroyed.
I think I can find some positives by scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah.
I think their openings to rounds look pretty good, right? They consistently
had a couple nice ones, yeah.
Kills. They had long. They got themselves into winnable situations.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the problem. Is they got long a couple of times, you're correct, and that was nice, but they got long mostly when Spirit wasn't really there defending it. A couple of rounds Spirit chose to emphasize catwalk in middle. One other thing you weren't really able to handle, every single time Spirit had the lower B aggression, the lower dark aggression, the Xbox aggression, Donk was a menace. He did it in the mid-round once. He opened up a couple rounds there for double kills, did it on the pistol round as well. So, yeah, you had a couple nice openings, but you weren't really able to negate any of the plays that Spirit wanted to make on their CT side.
This was the most ridiculous round I've seen.
Yeah, and this round is heartbreaking.
Yeah, you're like, oh, we're going to win the round, start to back off, start to save, and suddenly Donk just flies to the window. Double kill, back into the defuse, and from that point onwards, that was the one that just ruined any sort of chance.
That's what changed it from just like a really good win for Spirit to just like complete and utter domination.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like the vibe shifted after that round.
Well, there's your quick recap, all those highlights. You see Team Spirit just dominate Bait in the opening game. Bait looked a little stunned, a little shell-shocked when we cut to their cameras there. So for Bait, you know, you had to expect that you would lose to Spirit this morning. There's an opportunity
to bounce in this fashion
later today.
Yeah, they have another chance when the next best of one comes, and they'll just have to wait and see. We got plenty more games, 3 more on the secondary stream. I don't even think the main stream has started yet with G2 NIP. Perhaps it has. Regardless, 4 games over there. Then we get a redraw and figure out where things are going to go.
Absolutely, and you know, looking forward into the future for Spirit. Their expectations will be extremely high. They want to be one of those 3-0 teams out here.
What's our next? I have nothing more to say about this game. What's our next match? Virtus.pro Passion.
Yes, Virtus.pro versus Passion.
And I mean that's another team VP where we want to see them come into this event and see what level they're going to be at, because equally, like, they had that high-profile roster change of bringing Electronic in, but still looked really disconnected and destroyed after that. And just another team where it feels like this major has so many implications for what they look like moving forward when you have the whole conversation around VP of not really knowing what the leadership structure is like, the coach swaps they've had throughout this year, Electronic seemingly coming in and sometimes being an IGL or bringing in a philosophy, Jame wanting to do his thing. It's all up in the air. So this event decides what VP is going to do moving into the future.
Well, let's go to break and find out what they're going to do in just a few minutes, Jason. So we're going to take a break. When we come back, Virtus.pro versus Passion coming right up.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, I know my man's going crazy. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. Like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
On to the next one.
Welcome back to the Perfect World Major Shanghai. It is the EU RMR Group B. We're on our second game of the day here on the B stream, and it's going to be Virtus.pro taking on Passion. We just watched Spirit win 13-1. Their opening games out of the way, and now we see what VP are capable of as one of the other favorites coming into this group of the RMRs.
Yeah, I mean, I think VP we should have a lot of eyes on them in terms of we still expect this team to be far better than they are.
Yeah.
It's very weird watching them this year.
That's the story of VP for a long time now, and I think that's a story about a lot of the teams that Electronic has gone to, right? We thought that Cloud9 was going to be a super team when he was there. That didn't really work out. Then we definitely thought this VP roster was going to be a super team because they were already playing really well. And then they bring in Electronic. It just seemed like an obvious upgrade, but
yeah,
hasn't necessarily clicked.
And I mean, I guess the story of it is too, like, because the interviews all coming out, you know, at the time, and for at least the first few months of this lineups, I mean, obviously, like, I think the public interviews have kind of closed down from the VP camp since then. But a lot of the conversation was, you know, Electronic's going to be able to bring philosophies that helps us kind of adapt and change our style. We need to be able to play the slow, tactical rounds that James likes to bust out, and then we need to be able to also change the pace and catch teams off guard. You need to have both of those in your wheelhouse, and it's never come together the way that they imagined it. It's never come together in the way that you could have seen it being effective.
There was a lot of conversations about who is going to in-game lead the team, and James repeatedly said in interviews that no one's safe, including me, right? So
yeah,
everyone's kind of on edge inside of this VP roster about what their future is.
And I think that confusion and that lack of cohesion at the leadership at the top of the team has made all the other players, that strong rifling core they have of Fame, Flit, Norbert, it's made them seem uncomfortable at times. And this is the team going up against them. Jambo, we're going to go with
Eschilla,
Zero Fix, Jacasmo, and Fear.
Now, Fear is probably the standout player from this squad. People will know him from his days in sort of the Navi Junior days, and the player that has been around quite a few of these Tier 2 squads. I think for Fear, a lot of people have sung his praises about his ability for the future, and hopefully he can put together a good squad here in Passion. I think he was playing with Monacy for a little while as well. Like, he's just been in around that next generation of players. He just hasn't made his breakout yet.
Right. Well, maybe this is a chance, because unlike the first matchup we just saw of Bait versus Spirit, there's still feels like there's going to be some disparity between these two rosters, but you have to come into this, if you're Passion, you're like, there's weakness in this VP team that we can exploit. This team is not firing on all cylinders. This team is not at the top of their game in any sense. This team sometimes doesn't even seem like they know how they want to play the game. So we have an opportunity to cause an upset, to cause some danger. I think Passion comes into this with a little bit more faith that they can do damage over VP than Bait would have against Spirit.
Oh, definitely. VP is definitely a weaker team than Team Spirit, but Mirage coming up as the map in this best of one. VP, they've played this map quite a lot this year.
Yeah, they'll be happy with this for sure.
They'll be very happy with Mirage coming in as the BO1. And I mean, as much as VP have struggled, we have to still say they're favorites in this game to a significant margin. There is a chance we see
of course.
A very one-sided scoreline coming into this game.
Yeah, and it's just what VP are we going to get inside the server? Because they've had some time now to go over some things and fix things, and obviously you come into the major, you fix as many problems as you possibly can. I mean, you could just see from this, though, they haven't necessarily played a whole lot compared to some of the other teams that we've seen.
In terms of,
overall maps being played, yeah.
But 7-3 win rate here on Mirage, comfortable enough. I think the top teams, they have less games played in general than these Tier 2 rosters.
Yeah.
And VP go out of a lot of tournaments early, so they don't have a lot of chances to play a lot of maps, Jason.
Okay. I'm not sure if you styled that one out or if you just body bagged him a little bit.
A bit of both.
Yeah, a little bit of both. Okay.
Don't necessarily believe that, but
those are some odds.
Yeah. Well, anyway, we've got the chance here for Passion. That's the best we can hope for. We can be pleasantly surprised.
Right, and I mean, it's as you mentioned, is, you know, the opportunity for this team and these players to make a name for themselves, whether as an individual or as a group. A fantastic opportunity to open up this RMR with a potential upset and kind of, you know, shock the scene a little bit and shock this Swiss system into a little bit of life.
We'd love that, though, wouldn't we? Because the last RMR was too simple, it was too straightforward.
I know.
We want an upset somewhere.
We want a little bit of craziness, at least early on. Give us some excitement in the early
G2 are
going.
upsetting NIP, but that's just making them cry.
True.
Right?
Upsetting them quite well.
Yeah.
All, you know, what was it, like 9-10-0 when we left the room?
I think NIP won a round.
NIP won a round.
Yeah.
All right.
So
cool.
That's a step in the right direction.
Big task, though, for Passion, though, and a map like Mirage, as we've touched on, that VP is going to be happy with it. Just there's a lot of stylistic ways VP can win this, and as the more experienced players and teams, even if they do kind of hit a rough stretch, VP should be able to have the kind of brains within the team between Jame and Electronic, and the skills between that rifling core of Flame and Flit. to be able to handle this. They should be able to work themselves out of any problem. So unless there's some kind of crazy Herculean effort across the board on Passion, I think VP is going to have what it takes.
Well, we just seen on camera, we've seen Kane, their coach for Passion, and we know him from back in the day.
Major winning coach?
Yep, exactly, with Gambit.
With Gambit back at the PGL
Zeus,
Krakow.
Best friends, of course. So, yeah, we've seen him around. We've seen Kane around, and not recently, though. So it's good to see him back.
Yeah, good to see him back. Good to see him contending for another major, and we'll see what he can do. I think if you go back to that time period, it's always interesting the conversation of where that win out of Gambit came from at that event. Like what exactly was it? All reports at the time were that they had an absolutely awful boot camp where the team actually almost broke up. So the impact of Kane is
it was the love of Olafmeister.
Yeah, the impact of Kane on that major victory has always kind of been a little bit up in the air, depending on who you speak to. But certainly has a chance here to make his presence as a coach felt with a young team that not much is expected of.
Well, Kane's back in the competitive room. Zeus is out in Bali living his best life. That's where that Gambit squad is right now. So yeah, it's time.
Hobbit, where's Hobbit at?
Hobbit, he's I don't know.
Okay, we've got 2 of the 6 members of that Gambit lineup. We got them figured out. It's the other ones.
Adren,
yeah,
he's just streaming.
He's hanging out. He's having a good time.
Yeah. So I guess everyone's happy, perhaps apart from Hobbit. But we're getting into this game. And Virtus.pro, the biggest controversy for them this week was their jersey, Jason. A lot of people not a fan of it. It was a whole big release, big reveal. It's very simple. I kind of like it. I like the just black jerseys. I think
part of that like Zoomer minimalist mentality.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of people didn't. I'm a big fan. I like it.
Okay, I don't know if I've ever gotten like a great look at it. Maybe Electronic can stand up and
give us a spin. Give us a spin, Electronic.
Yeah, give us the whole 360 view.
It's got that nice anime mouse pad as well, Electronic.
It is something.
Doesn't have the the wrist support though.
No, that's a good point.
Well, there's just a lot of firepower in this VP squad, and that's why everybody got so excited about it, right? We got so excited about this team just because you have Fame. You have the likes of Jame, who is an incredible AWPer in his own right.
What have they done with this like nameplate? It feels like one of those like UIs on like a phone to like swipe the finger.
Yeah, it's like
it's got that like orange dot on the side, like swipe.
They could go speed dating. They've got their name tag.
Yeah, they could.
Yeah. Hi, my name's Fame. Hi, my name's Jay.
My name's Fame. I'm a rifler. I'm pretty damn good. I've been playing with Virtus.pro for a while.
Swipe left.
And I really enjoy long walks through Mirage.
Oh, I don't. They do love long walks.
Not a Mirage fan?
They do love long walks. No, I like short walks. You know?
Okay.
And short walk in and out. VP, though, they do enjoy a long walk. At least they used to more in the past.
They're very patient. They like to take their time. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Build up the anticipation.
Well, no more anticipation. We get into it. Mirage, CT side start here for VP. Passion on the T side. And this is what Passion can show us today against the Virtus.pro defense. As Chillette chilling out mid now. Electronic knocking him out straight away with that USP. He's going to dive around the corner. And plenty of pace being sent towards Electronic, who gets back to safety. 3 players to the CT side in position.
Oh, good dish on an Norbert to open things up. That's a peek towards Van. Nicely done from Fear. And really good job. First step successful for Passion, forcing back the aggressive defense in middle. And VP now feel that pressure up catwalk, so they want to keep 3 players parked at this B bomb site. Good shot. That's over from bench. Relative safety.
Fame just wetting connector. A lot of damage being done, though, to Passion. They may have got decent space in mid, but just getting beyond any of these choke points is proving impossible. Fame with another headshot. Zero Fix to fight back. It's a first kill here for Passion so far, but just so many targets to get past. And Jame, low HP, finishes off Jambo. And Zero Fix with a whole lot to do. And would be everybody collected in this pistol if Zero Fix is able to pull this off.
Yeah, well, this is pretty much impossible as the bomb is dropped in con. Virtus.pro just dealing out some damage, taking some kills every step of the way for Passion, and eventually they just run out of forces to overtake that A bomb site. Pretty lackluster pistol round overall. Virtus.pro's happy to take it 1-0 as they bring out rifles, and with no plant. Passion, they are going to go for a force-up. Tech 9's coming out. We saw plenty of teams in the previous EU RMR group. Ooh, what's up, Windows? Going for that second round full-blown save. But not Passion.
No, they want to fight. They want to fight early.
They want to A-ramp busts. 1 player going to be up in hulls. Excuse me, 2 players up in hulls. And here comes the push.
All right, let's see what VP can do in terms of handling this.
Not a lot of counter flashes for VP.
Nope, and here they go, straight into the attack. Zero Fix moving forward. VP surprised with how quick the pounce has been inside of the site. But it's Fame to start things off with the first kill. Gets traded out though by Chilla, who moves forward, takes that FAMAS, but how quick is Electronic getting back here, just cleaning up, and VP come in swinging. So a second round collected here for VP. Passion get another bomb plant and 2 kills locked in off the back of it.
Yeah, I think they needed 1 or 2 more kills if they wanted to go for a follow-up buy in this next round. The plant is nice. Maybe you can pick up some deagles and grab a couple extra kills here or there, but I don't know if Passion's going to be motivated to go for Galils or anything along those lines to try and challenge. So good start for VP with light utility due to forcing out the rifles, but off to that start they wanted.
Yeah, just Eagles now for Passion. Let's see what they can do as they head in towards middle. Jambo going for a peek towards ramp. Molly drops in front of him. One of the most popular headlines around this Passion team was obviously when their owner, Zinchenko, football player, stood in and played a game with them and nearly
you were giggling about this earlier.
Yeah, that was a great time. I really
almost took him to a dub.
Yeah. I'm intrigued. I want Passion to get money under their feet because I want to see what this T side looks like from Fear's calling. I've heard great things about Fear. I've seen some of the teams he's put together. I've always been a fan of his work, so I hope that he's able to show us something here today. And if not today, then just somewhere in the RMRs at some point, because I think he does have a lot of potential.
You know, I'll be honest with you, as an American, I do enjoy a good underdog story, a good Cinderella run. This major, I just want to see the favorites destroy everyone. I want to see James Op go nuts on this map. I want to see Electronic destroying them on the T side with some timely pieces of aggression. I want to see Fame and Flit running around, headshotting everyone. Absolutely. I don't need to see anything new. Just let me be a boomer. Let me be a boomer and just have everything go the way it's supposed to.
It's not even just a boomer, it's just a Counter-Strike fan, you know? Who likes change, Jason?
Here we go, guns are out. You got that money with Passion. AK-47s, no op in the field of play just yet. Spreading out in this 2-1-2 default. One in Palace, one at a ramp, one watching for mid pushes. That'll be Fear. Zero Fix and Jacasmo coming into the B holes and looking to work towards middle to sync up. Gonna let this initial salvo of utility from the VP defense fade away, but James still comfortable line of sight for him. And a very mid-centric setup for Virtus.pro's defense.
Nice slow T side so far from Passion in this round. Just moving their way through the underpass, but a jump up and a peek down into the underpass for Flit has resulted in first blood drawn in favor of Virtus.pro.
It's a really nice boost to get that opening kill on this default, especially because they don't have anyone defending the A bomb site. They are just like, we'll retake A. We want to make sure any mid presence you guys have goes to waste. Little AK shot over from Palace. There were 3 defenders at the B bomb site, but with that indication of where the players are positioned, VP starting to rotate early as this execute comes in. Fame here in the footsteps and gonna back off for now.
Yeah, Fame knows how close they are and wants to play with his teammates instead. Allows James to peek in from jungle, but he's mollied out. He's got an orbit out towards CT, so Fame looking to combine with that. Fear gets caught in the open, looking the wrong way. Chilla fighting back though as he storms out of Palace. It's a double kill to return his team to a fighting position. Jambo 1v3 ahead of him. He collected the first and catches nades in hands. Oh my god, they're giving him a chance. And Jambo just stomps on VP. A huge 1v3. Mistakes offered up and Jambo makes it work.
VP played that excellent for, like, I don't know, the first couple of kills, and then they just played it horribly. 5 on 3 at this point, 5 on 2 at this point. Homeboy gets some nice shots coming out of Palace, fine. One player steps through smoke to his death. One player caught with nades and hands brought low. Beautiful shot from Jambo on Jame and finishes it off. That should have never, ever, ever happened.
Well,
And that's a frustrating early gun round for VP.
Yeah, and finally, Passion able to stabilize and get the feet planted in this map. So a chance to break the money, a chance to really build something early on the T side.
I'm in awe that VP let that happen. Way too overconfident and overeager, and those are the mistakes that we've seen out of VP throughout this year. Why we have the conversation of, you know, Passion can find some weaknesses in VP. They can find some ways to have success, and if you can start leaning on the frustration out of this round, if you build upon it, if you win this round converted, VP's got no money, you win one more cheeky clutch here or there, man, Virtus.pro can collapse.
That's a good shot from Jay. On the other side of that story, though, Jason, there's a chance VP can answer it back right now and sort of silence any of the woes of the previous round. Jame again rips the handoff 0. That's enough to bring him down. And
5-on-2 again.
Jambo, yeah, 5-on-2. But this time, Chilla hasn't come out of Palace and got a double kill. Not yet.
He's got one. Only needs one more. But VP's playing this way smarter. Look how passive everyone is compared to the previous round, allowing time for Norbert to get into position. Easy kill on the bomb plant, and that's the round. 4-1. Virtus.pro, they don't make the same mistake twice.
Yeah. And their money doesn't get broken. Not only that, but they keep 4 players alive, which allows the money to stabilize with the damage done in the previous. So Passion with no bomb plant, it's a tough situation because they no longer have enough to get a full buy going into this next round. So you're likely to see some Tech 9's armor and a buy in the follow-up, which is allowing Virtus.pro to build a beautiful foundation.
Back to Tech 9's. A Deagle and a Galil. No excuse me, 2 smokes and a flash. Smoke off stairs, smoke off the jungle cross. And see if you can overwhelm Fame. He's the only one here, and he's really the only one close by.
Fame just winning at the triple box. Gonna hear the stats running past him. Oh, big shot from Chilla. He's shown us some great shots so far in this game. An opportunity presented by him once more.
Actually, a pretty dicey scenario for VP.
Yep, palm down. A lot of post-plant positions taken.
Yeah, look how aggressive it is in the post-plant.
They gotta clear out CT. It has to be effective here. Flash is fantastic, but they gotta move through on it. They've gotta clear both players.
Oh.
That's exactly what they'll do, but Flit actually went down regardless with that flash in his face.
They have smokes for the bomb.
You're gonna smoke out that defuse and makes things a little more uncomfortable, but a missed smoke here hit off his teammate. Zero Fix takes Norbert down on the cross to the bomb site. Time ticking. Virtus.pro still trying to fight, but time is limited, and Fear inside of the smoke. Oh, stopped by Jambo. There will be no defuse, and Virtus.pro get overrun in the A site.
Yeah, Flit goes down, or excuse me, Fame goes down without even a frag whatsoever. He bides his time. He knew there was so much pressure coming from Ramp and Palace. Hey, this Tech 9 gets so close. What a great response. The blind kill from Jacasmo as well. Now, one small detail down the stretch. One smoke dropped on bomb. I don't know if it went far enough, but a second smoke being thrown up by VP hit one of his teammates and just kind of fell at their feet. A 2 versus 5 victory, and now a low buy Tech 9 round win.
Once again, VP is money on the ropes. Couple of rounds VP should have won already, going in favor of Passion. That's exactly what we were saying earlier. There are opportunities here for Passion. VP provide them.
VP just makes so many miscues, and we've already seen 2 rounds of it so far in these first 6 that have been played. Norbert's on his own, on an island with an MP9 against everyone coming in for Passion.
Norbert in the bomb site, MP9 going up to fight at the windows. Zero Fix is going to clear him out with ease.
That's the round, and you have to save if you're VP. You want this op in the hands of Jame, obviously. You want these M4s. So a 3rd round for Passion as they're starting to close the gap, and this one allows them to settle down. This one allows them to feel a little bit more comfortable. And, VP. I'm already disappointed.
Well, we knew that was a possibility, didn't we? You got to come into this game with these kind of expectations about VP. You know, it's always a possibility that they're going to struggle.
Yeah, it's like the fashion of it, right? It's like, you know there are going to be struggles, you know there are miscues, and that's all fine. Like, not every team is playing perfect Counter-Strike at all times. Everyone goes through these games, but the fashion, the 2v5 is a real head-scratcher for me. You know, you're gonna lose some execs to Tech-9s once in a while. It happens, but a 2v5, man. Woo.
Well, they saved the AWP. They saved 2 M4s. It's got to work out here for VP. Otherwise, not only is the scoreline tied up, but Money is in a tough spot still, and they're taking their first timeout.
I'm curious if Passion is going to spread out in that default again that we've seen a couple of times. I don't think it hasn't really netted them anything all that positive. I think for the most part, it's just kind of gotten straight up deleted, right? Again, it's a 2v5 one. It's not like the default spread got you some opening kills and a solid execute into a bomb site. It was good individual heroics in a desperate situation. You win a Tech-9 round. Now you win a B-bust against one solo defender. And VP taking a moment to have a chat and try and get everyone settled down and focused up and locked in.
It's time to lock in. But I got what I'm asking for, which is an opportunity here for Passion to actually show us what they've got on their T side, right? For Fear to actually get all the weapons, break the money of Virtus.pro, and have an opportunity to call his game. And they're going for an A hit. It's going to be a straight up direct hit into the A bomb site. Worked earlier with Tech-9s. Now they've got the superiority in weapons. Fame's going to play up on top of the wood. This 5-7 in close quarters combat can be real deadly, especially combined with Jame in the back of triple. And Fame's going to go aggressive. He's going to upgrade his AK. Now he's going to be a problem later into this round. Still alive in Palace, but Jame from the back of the bomb site gets one. Dips behind the CT smoke, flight into the open, loses his life to Chilla. So Passion's still in this fight, but they've still got to worry about Palace. They've still got to worry that Fame could go all the way around T-spawn. And VP, but a 4v3, certainly going to be attempting this retake, and a flash through CT spawn. Great kill from Fear. They swing on the op, but Jay misses too many shots, gets taken down. They lose CT spawn, and with that fight going the way of Passion, it is so likely to see them convert this round win now. As Chilla chimes in on Fame, Electronic to hit the deck, and despite having the player advantage for a moment, VP still concede the round.
That's a 2v5 and now a 3v5. That have been won for Passion UA. Virtus.pro once again giving themselves a great situation to be in. You're exactly right. That Palace position is so strong, but the missed shots from Jame that allow CT spawn stairs to be overrun and taken over are an absolute disaster. And again, Chilla providing some impact as they come through. Good flashbang from Jambo. And you have so much safety in the post plant if you're Passion at that position at that moment. And they're bringing it to VP now. Not just the one cheese round early, now they're applying pressure. And frustration will mount for VP as they cannot close out the advantages they've given themselves.
Four v 4. 1-for-1 between Jambo and Electronic.
Nice pause for Passion.
Yeah, Zero's going to catch Norwood walking in towards him. Took a little longer than expected with the AK spray, but regardless, gets that kill.
All right, well, the M4 is going to have to start getting aggressive if VP wanted to save them in this round number 9. Utility out towards Catwalk and Khan. Flip can't land the shot as Jacasmo swings into the open. A wide swing that can't be handled. Bomb is going to be coming in through T-spawn towards A ramp right now. Bomb site is secured, and there's really no more danger on the map. VP, no rifles, just P250 and 5.7, and no position to do anything with them. So 5th round for Passion as they take the lead.
Money's going to return soon for VP.
Soon-ish.
Yeah, soon-ish.
Well, Electronic going for that Hero M4 is going to have nothing. I don't think they'll buy in the next round, right? If you look at this money.
Definitely
Fame should be able. He might be able to drop the AWP in the next round, but it's about what can you get around it.
True. And with Electronic on such low economy, it'd be still not a pretty buy regardless, even if they decide to go for it. So yeah.
Oh, they're going for it.
Yeah, I mean,
I take it all back.
It's just Electronic that's struggling a little bit of cash, but he can be dropped if required, or just buy himself a weaker weapon.
Yeah.
So he's all good, and VP going to purchase up. So for Passion though, taking a lead at this point in the game is fantastic. You know, we talked about the possibility if VP brought their A game and everybody was looking sharp, there is a chance for Passion to just get outmatched in the firepower department, but that's not the VP we've seen all year, and that is not the VP we're seeing right now. So
yeah.
Passion have an opportunity here to pull an upset on the opening game.
And it's just so head-scratching. It feels like VP should be up like, I don't know, like 8-2?
Yes, they had a lot of
8-1?
great opportunities, and there's another one created off of the back of Flit. Chilla, who has been such an impactful player for Passion, he's down first, and Jambo to fall to the hands of Jay.
All right, here we go, boys.
How do we lose this one?
Attempt number 3, find a way to lose. Zero Fix is going to get a double kill out of Palace. Oh, it cannot happen again, surely. Flit, Molotov into the open. Nade comes in as well. Awkward situation.
Oh, it's actually crazy. And just so low on health. Here comes the peak, though. James saving the day with a shot on Fear. If Flit loses that fight and Fear is able to move out and get close to that AWP at CT spawn and overwhelm James with a peak, then this could have went back the other way. But 1:09 seconds left. Chikazmo really doesn't have a position to win the round from.
Yeah, I think he misread the situation. He was kind of looking to cut off rotations from Catwalk and obviously in towards the window, but no one's sliding through that murder hole when there's no presence there for VP. Everyone knows, and especially all these experienced players know, that is just a recipe for disaster if you slide into window through the murder hole with no information, with no one guarding it. So everyone avoids it, and his lurk goes to waste.
Well, there is a small chance that he can somehow get to the B-bomb site here.
I don't know, James got the op towards Catwalk, so he's at least spotted it out. Now, you can sprint and at least get the bomb plant, and let's see what happens afterwards.
He has a full belt of utility as well, so he can molly out market, smoke out the bomb site. He's got 25 seconds. Norbert has got past the utility, but if Norbert goes down, Chikazmo can take this chance and run with it. But there's a player in the apartments, and James, he's got the other angle too. So regardless, Chikazmo was going to die, but whichever way he peaked. So 5-5, VP tie up the scoreline again, and Flit with a triple in this round. Good work from him.
Good third kill though in the 1v3. VP's money is still going to be a little bit busted. Once again, VP's openings, they've done such a good job getting the advantage in the early round, but it just continually gets ripped away from them by plays out of Palace a couple of times now. Someone on Passion is going to be finding a double kill to bring things back to even. This time, Virtus.pro get away with it.
Jambo going to wield a sniper. Still a really strong buy here for Passion. Last couple of rounds of this first half. Window smoke. Top mid smoke deployed straight away here for Passion. And they go for the mid fight, but once again, it's an identical opener here from Flit.
I mean, VP's been doing this whole half. This has been like a great bright spot for them in this game. As much as, you know, it seems flat because of some of the losses, the openings have been great. They've been solid for VP, no issues whatsoever. And now you've got a nice little bait and switch setup for this B push. And they've spotted you, so the MP9 on Norbert can go to work. Yeah,
goes to town, takes 3 plays in immediate fashion. He's now Jambo left, stuck in the apartments, and that's a strong round from VP. Hard to save the op with this much time left. Just goes to the fight, James to drop him. Passion still have a decent amount of money across the board going into this last round of the half. So,
and I think the nice thing is because of some of the shocking rounds they've won and taken the economy from VP early, they already have all the rounds that they need. You know, you obviously want to gather as many as you can, but you don't need to have a great T-side when you've snatched away a 2v5, a 3v5, when you've won a Tech 9 round. They've gotten just enough cheese rounds to give themselves a good number on this in this first half, and switching over, it comes down to the pistol. They can be right back in this game. So I'm excited to see what their CT side looks like based off this T side and some of the skills we've seen out of a few of the players. The multi-kill ability.
Oh, Jay, big shot. Again, Flit through the top mid-smoke, taking a kill at the start of a round. And Virtus.pro about to grab themselves a 7-5 scoreline unless there's a turnaround here from Passion. With that shot from Zero Fix, some of the space they've taken out towards the A bomb site. There's opportunities. Chilla looking sharp, gets back towards CT, but Fame will win that fight before he spammed down through the ticket box. And a 2v2. Passion are doing really well at getting themselves back into these fights after losing the opening picks. Chikazma won that fight at short. Norbert goes down and right back into it, or Passion. It's James that has to try and close this half 7-5 for VP, and he's got to win it in a 1v2.
I'm so sorry. I'm just beating a dead horse at the moment, or a dead polar bear perhaps, but this is another 3v5. Like, how is this so consistently a thing? Virtus.pro have 10 opening kills on this map, and I would wager that most of the 10 of those, they've had the second kill as well. And now you have a near impossible clutch. Both players, for Passion, gonna guard this bomb, and James, you might be able to catch Zero Fix on this flank, but Chikazma is such a strong position.
There's the first opportunity. He's got to take it soon. Goes for the shot, dives down to the site. He's got to figure out where Chikazmo is, and now he's just sticking that defuse. Chikazmo, he plays it to perfection. He doesn't allow James back into this 1v1, and that is a tied scoreline. Passion returned the favor after losing the couple of openers so many times in this half. Passion always found a way to battle back in.
Yeah.
Or VP allowed them back in a lot of the time.
No, VP certainly allowed them back in. I don't know how so many rounds fell apart after you give yourselves huge advantages. I mean, a really nice job recovering rounds is Passion, but it's got to be so frustrating. And it's the hard part of like discussing VP and exactly figuring out what's going wrong with them, because you know, those are rounds that they should just be able to close out with ease when they have that many openings, that many 5-on-3s, and it's just all of it goes to waste. So weird. I hate it.
It's okay, Jason. It makes for an exciting game. It makes for a close game. There's another matchup about to start over on the A stream. That'll be Eternal Fire versus Aurora going underway. Now, that game will be on Dust2 and covered by Jackie and Vince.
Well, important second half pistol. We're tied up at 6. Passion is going to show us what they can do on the CT side. And Virtus.pro is going to have to show us some team cohesion on this offense that we did not see in the first half.
That's quite a heavy commitment towards B here for Virtus.pro. Going
heavy commitment towards B for Passion as well.
Yeah, that's true. It's about to be a brawl. Now, a couple of the VP players detected probably earlier than they would have wanted.
Yep, and that's why they're calling this off. Backing away immediately when that spot, that swing comes out. They were just going to line up for an execute, and they say, no, you've got the information too early. There's plenty of time for you to add another player onto this defense, and they want nothing to do with it.
And with the pause, Passion realized, well, they could be just resetting and going back elsewhere, so they've adjusted to a more balanced defense.
Yeah, and you can keep track of middle. You have 2 players in mid off catwalk, keeping track of top mid. You have player jumping in window to look towards underpass to see exactly when that, tracking Virtus.pro's movements. And now you have dualies close up. Pop flash towards a ramp, perfect.
Yep, great work. It's Chikazmo to swing in with the dual Berettas and Norbert to go down first. Virtus.pro, their initial idea does not work out, and their plan B is off to a pretty poor start as well.
Yeah, I would say that. Good kill, Fear protecting the progression. Chikazmo keeping distance. Good rebuttal from Flit.
Yeah, he's been the shining light so far for VP. Jane coming out of Palace, draws this back, and perhaps Passion's turn to lose a favorable round because Flit, he's just on another level in this pistol. 3 kills picked up, bomb planted, and Flit takes the risk to drop back into a CT spawn. Oh, that flash makes it uncomfortable here for Zero Fix as he comes back in and drops into the sandwich. No one from VP is going to give him an opportunity, and look at the reposition from Flit.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty. Bomb's not planted for him, though, is the problem. But with no kid, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. James might be able to swing into this early. Just a couple jiggles just to bait it out. And Zero Fix, he's lured towards CT spawn, and that'll be the pistol.
Nice shot.
So they have the same issue that VP had, where you get the openings and lose everything after that.
Perhaps that's going to be the theme. Nice shots on the way out there from Zero Fix, but perhaps that's going to be the theme for the CT side, you know? Get 2 openers, lose a round.
Or was this a 5-on-3 or 5-on-2 that just slipped away?
I'm sure it was
I think it was a 5-on-2. It's the peek down ramp on the flash. The follow-up kill from Fear when they tried to scale on under Balk. I think there was one more of the dualies. Chikazmo swung out for a 3rd kill right at the end. Yeah,
For
electronic.
a brief moment, yeah, 5v2.
Flit and Jame. I mean, that's a beauty of a shot from Jame. All credit to him. And that was nice. Yeah, beautiful shots. Well recovered from VP.
Yeah, well, here comes the force buy for Passion, right? You go scout out for Fear. You've got the XM 1014 here on Jacasmo. FAMAS for Zero Fix, 7th Eagle. So it's not a bad force buy. It's definitely got some power behind it. But VP, they wanted to go B in the opening round. They didn't manage to make it there because they got spotted so early. So why not try it in the second?
Well, Eschilla is the only defender here, and a
gone.
flashbang was coming over for support, but Norbert finds him inside the smoke right before it pops. So that auto shotty is going to have to save. The FAMAS and the Scout will save and stay alive, and Passion will try again with a similar buy in the next round.
Yeah, VP settling into the second half nicely. Although they are coming with the MAC-10s here.
Don't feed the alligator.
Yeah, you don't allow that a lot of money. Here they come, making noise. Jacasmo gets ready. Bang! Don't go around this corner. Get off my lawn.
Oh, over the top. Over the top. That's an AK, though. Got to be careful. Good kill from Jame, and now the shotgun can manage it.
Yum, yum.
Kind of. These are good kills at the end of the day for Passion to take plenty of the guns out of the VP hands. They really wanted that hunt.
Just sad that the XM didn't make it. The alligator down. Tactical timeout, though, for Passion. Second used to allow Kane to get on the mic.
I wonder why it's now as well in a situation where you're certainly not force buying behind that, right? Like you're not saying let's take advantage of those exit kills.
Maybe he's a little lonely. Maybe he needs some conversation.
He just wanted to have a chat.
Hey guys, how's it going?
It's quiet in here. I just wanted to say hi.
Hey guys, you really shouldn't have lost that pistol round.
Yeah, we don't bring those up until the end of the day.
Been trying to sit on it, but just have to address it now. But yeah, you're right. It's not like there's a buy coming out right now, is there? So maybe you just got an idea for a round like this.
Sure. Well, they have picked up a couple Deagles, P250. FAMAS is still in play. There's a kit. All right. Instant smoke called off. Mid-jump.
VP have the mid control.
They need to have a clean round here if you're VP2. You took so many losses, 4 losses in the previous round. You want to get some of that money back here by sustaining, by winning a round with 4 or 5 players surviving. So pretty important they play this well. But Zero is going to get it, or Zero Fix, excuse me, is going to get him started.
Yeah, great start here for Passion, but can they convert this? Norbert, oh, he had nades in his hands, and Eschilla's going to win that fight.
Sweet
Pick up an
Jesus.
AK-47. So now a real opportunity to close this. Zero Fix is quick as the second player through the apartments. He's making no secret about his position, and so James has eyes on it with the sound, and he's got that kill locked in. Zero Fix to go down. Jambo off the top of the bench, and now it is all down to the final 2v2 as Jacasmo is keeping his team in this fight. Fear only has a USP. And I do feel like Zero Fix maybe had an opportunity to be a little quieter in the apartments, but when he's sprinting in, James just pauses, looks right at him.
If I had to guess, I would say the level of play that Passion is usually operating at, most of their opponents would speed up in that situation, and VP, with all their experience, slowed down. So he's thinking when he's hustling to get back, he's going to be able to fight them on the cross into the bomb site with the rest of his teammates in position.
Yeah.
And VP just hitting the pause button over towards Get Right, just, that kind of screwed with him. So AK-47 at least picked up for Fear at the end of the day.
Yeah.
A little bit of utility along the pathing.
I mean, some of those rosters you're talking about, some of the opposition that Passion play against, where you can give the guys at home some perspective on the teams that they're playing. On Mirage, they recently played 500, Permita, Mission Impossible.
Yeah,
these are not big names.
They get scrappy, they get disorganized and chaotic, and that's where like the decision making. Ooh, if you can get 1 or 2 of these kills at the end of the day, good shot from Electronic. But yeah, that's where that kind of aggressive decision to kind of sprint through the halls is. You can take advantage and exploit some of those teams, and this is the difference in the step up of competition with VP. Even with all their issues, even with all the complications they've created for themselves in this game, in these kinds of scenarios, they are going to hit the pause button more and let you make the mistakes. And Zero Fix
Yeah.
gave it right to him.
I mean, around a month ago, they did beat Cloud9, they beat Gamer Legion on Mirage, 13-8, 13-9. So this is the best opportunity for Passion, it feels like. It's a good map for them, but right now, VP outlasting them. But here comes the buy. Passion have got the op out on Jambo. And a lot of those wins versus the better squads, the likes of Cloud9 and Gamer Legion, Jambo was the top fragger. So got to see some impact from this op. He's currently very quiet, 6-10.
Slower, cautious opening from VP, as you'd expect. It looks like they might join up with Norbert after the MAC-10. They can bring the whole team so he can entry into the B bomb site behind him, or they might just set him up to do some kind of a fake, a probe into the bomb site. Passion have invested in head armor, though, so that MAC-10 is going to have a tough time finding an easy kill. Showing mid-utility for a mid-take, and Faye making plenty of noise running towards middle and underpass is going to start forcing the Passion players to calm and set up for a mid-defense. And it's pulled Jambo's attention away from the B halls, which might give the spacing needed for VP's hit.
Sound being made now. Here comes the utility. The execute into the B side. Jambo forced back. Missed shot. And he is taken out by Foot, who moves up short side. But the rest of the squad is holding on. Passion still in this fight. But Jame with a 1v3 ahead of it. As Chilla to go down first. Jame moves to the back of the bench. He can get this angle, and Jacosmo is suddenly a 1v1. And Jame is good for these kind of clutches, but with 15 seconds left, he has to commit to the plant now.
Is he ready for the reposition? Zero Fix has gone all the way around. He was last spotted on Catwalk, now over in Market.
Oh,
James aware of the possibility. Oh, taking a ton of damage, though.
Grenade goes in, and fortunately for Jame, not landing on top of him. Zero Fix moves out of the market window into the bomb site. Jame positioning himself perfectly, but another grenade is picked up, and this time it'll land right at the back.
Damn, who dropped that grenade? Because that's a nice little find for Zero Fix for an easy clutch. Well done, Passion holding on to it. Tons of damage done, though, so the defense is not going to be settled in. AWP is dropped somewhere if Zero Fix can find it. And he does indeed recover the weapon. What a distraction from Norbert. The space he created was still handled well from Passion, but brought back by Jame in a 1v3.
This is going to be a battle right to the bitter end if VP are to take their opening win here at the RMR, as Passion are pushing them to the brink. And here comes Chilla forward into the apartments. Electronic around the corner with a MAC-10. Didn't see anything though, Chilla. And there's plenty of players coming towards his spot. But this angle, super strong. Get info early, drop behind cover almost immediately. Been a lot of B-centric play from Virtus.pro.
Well, they're saying we just battered down the defenses at the B bomb site. We've taken all the resources away from the B defenders, who are going to have to reinvest and might be light on something. So it might be an area where they want to exploit again in the late round. Because winning that clutch is Zero Fix, who's now shifting over towards Market.
Yeah, well, that flash and a couple of steps try and bait out any utility that the CTs have, but nothing used up, nothing thrown in.
Yeah, VP's still so quiet. Okay, they might just activate 2 players at B, actually. You could see the bomb in the hands of Jame very far back. Chuck out a smoke. It'll be Norbert and Electronic committing with Tech 9 and MAC-10. See what kind of kills you can get. See if you can pull the defense into rotations. And you actually have good positions to exploit that as well. Good find from Fame.
Oh, Electronic deep in the bomb site as Chilla holds on. Second kill locked in for us. Chilla. Zero Fix is here to back him up, but he's now gone. And so it's all on to Jame moving forward again here for VP. A clutch once more that he can win. But is he ready? I don't think he expects the timing. Jambo is. Jambo's so close in a wallbang. I couldn't even see him from James' perspective. So that's huge from Jambo coming in.
Yeah, that's massive. What a good defense from Passion. They're very, very passive. So the MAC-10 and Tech 9, while they got space, they couldn't find kills to make it safe whatsoever. Passion, again, just barely hold on to sending this into a 1v1. And without the bomb plant, without any kind of significant losing bonus, VP can't buy. Passion is making a game out of this.
Chilla, he's been so impressive so far in this.
He has been, both sides of the map as well.
Yeah, he was over on the T side. He was a big part as to why he was able to pull that back. That initial 3v5, got his double out of Palace, was consistently strong. And now on the CT side, getting multi-kills when all looks lost on the B-bomb side. So huge performance here from Chilla, keeping his team in this fight.
James has 22 kills.
Yeah, James has been really solid, but just not winning 2 back-to-back 1v1s is going to feel really disappointing for him.
Back-to-back, what, like a 1v3 and a 1v?
Kept down to the 1v1, but sure, a lot more steps to be taken to get into that position. But when he does all the hard work and gets it down into that, it's got to still be relatively frustrating for him because he knows that just one of those, and it could have changed the outcome.
We still haven't seen VP dive into the playbook though, right? This T side, the first 2 gun rounds, they really wanted to try and exploit the B bomb site first, knowing it was the first gun round, and then obviously saying, we've done so much work at this site, let's go back to it because the defenders won't have, we think, what they need.
Oh, this isn't going to go well for Jay. It's a little bit unfortunate on the timing of that boost, so the AK-47 picked up by Norbert.
All right, Flit, can you create any kind of opportunity? Answer's no. 0 fix with a nice off angle. Boosted up as well. Or jumped up at a higher angle, and he's got the follow-up kill as Norbert jumps into window. We're tied at 9, and finally Passion can breathe a little bit as it doesn't come down to a 1v1. They've got some money behind their next buy.
Oh, but VP don't. VP don't have money, and that's a big problem here for the T side. So a timeout taken, the second use for Virtus.pro.
What a weird situation. You might descend into, you might just say, guys, we need to have a full-blown gun round because they've played both their first gun rounds with some MAC-10s, with a Tech 9 on a couple players. This is a long time that Passion's getting to compete against not a full buy for Virtus.pro's offense. So another round where maybe, I see a Galil on the screen, I was going to say maybe you just drop the Tech 9 in armor so you can, or P250s. That'd be a lot to give away, but man, the money, the economy of Virtus.pro is just garbage. It's garbo.
Yeah, could just pile on all the garbage as well as this game goes on. Because this is not a position that VP want to find themselves in. If you go down 0-1 at the start of the RMRs,
I'm really worried for VP at the moment. Not gonna lie to you, I'm starting to get a really bad feeling. But I mean, Passion's earning this.
Oh, they absolutely are. You can just see the hunger in the squad at the moment. A young team looking to prove themselves here at the RMRs, and a win versus VP in the opening game is going to mean so much. Chilla.
Don't come through that smoke. If you guys walk through that smoke.
Dude, it's just B only.
I'm going to disconnect.
Oh. CT nade's great, actually. Disrupts that smoke, does a lot of damage towards electronic. Follow-up nade is good from Fear, and here they come, popping out the window, and it's a shutdown. VP do not get into the site, they do not get into the round, and this time, the clutch looks impossible for James. He wastes all the bullets and not a kill from James' rifle.
Dude, if I'm on VP right now, I'm pissed. I'm like really frustrated with all these B calls. This T-side calling has been lazy, and I'm just saying, I feel like VP hasn't actually gotten to play the game of Counter-Strike. It's been quiet across the map.
Buy after buy, never having enough money, and just going for these B plays over and over.
Well, you're not giving your players any agency to like make decisions and find solutions and probe into portions of the map, right? There's been no attempt to take control of Con. All right, that's a celebration and a half, right? But you're not putting Flit or Fame, you're like star riflers. Flit's having a great game at 16 and 12. He's sharp. But you're not putting them in positions where you're going for map control that net you a pick, that make the defense make a decision. It's kind of just, it's like wait until late round, like just let the utility fade everywhere and hit the B bomb site. 3 rounds of it now. It's gross.
It is.
And it's not the VP style that I feel like we remember that made them so dangerous, where you had individuals making aggressive plays, aggressive lurks, sliding into gaps. You're not even doing anything to create gaps and opportunities for your team and your players. It's just kind of call the go time and see what happens. And Passion's loving that.
Oh yeah, it's making their life very easy.
You haven't put Passion in a situation where you force their inexperience to make a decision. Their inexperience hasn't been a factor yet because it is just all we can handle B executes.
Well, the last ditch effort to try and get in towards the A bomb site. Norbert does damage, but Chikasma has the better weapon. And the shutdown's here. The first kill of the round comes from Jane, but it's short-lived and he's taken out. 11-9 is Passion on the brink of beating Virtus.pro in their opening game. The buy's back here for VP, but this is kind of it. They lose this buy. Map does feel over.
It's like Passion's getting a game where they're just going to do like dry runs of like a B defense. And I think now it's like if you're VP and you want to switch up your tactic, it feels like it would be so telegraphed because Passion knows they can stop you at the B bomb site. They know they've shut you down there 3 times.
Fear aggressive into the smoke at top middle and Flit. Oh, he's on the other side of it. He's not alone though, he's got Jame and he's aware that there was likely an aggressive player behind that smoke, so he just spams down through it, gets an opening pick.
There we
VP
go.
into a better spot. But it's a 5v3, Jason. We've seen them lose these before.
You ain't losing this one.
No.
Now you've actually done it. You've changed the pace a little bit. You've been aggressive up A ramp. You've got players in con. You've got players in position who are able to make decisions by what information is being passed around. And that freedom of individuals is rewarded with the round win. Again, Flit having that great game. Triple kill. 19 kills for him so far.
Yeah, well, a whole heap of cash left over here for Passion. They're going to take their time out and just figure out how do we get these last few rounds? How do we get this win secured? Because they've got plenty of money thanks to the B simulator.
Third timeout used by them, though. So going to have to be a good talk to get them situated for the last few rounds of this map. 2 rounds away from causing an upset in the opening round of Swiss in this EU RMR Group B.
Kane gets on the mic. Let's see if Passion are able to stop what VP is throwing at them. Great opening goal from Jay.
I mean, I like the round, right? Opening pick in middle, yeah, you get lucky. It's a little bit, not lucky, but you make a nice educated guess, get a spam through smoke, predict the play. And then the VP players on the other side of the map exploit that. And that's something they haven't had, is a pick and time for players to build upon it.
Well, it's going to be a direct hit again, but this time to the A-bomb site for Virtus.pro. Everybody committed into what is going to be an A execution. Chikasmo is going to play on default. They've just re-smoked Palace. Looks like the defense are readying themselves for this kind of play. It's quiet elsewhere. There's no mid-control. Haven't heard anything towards B. And 3 players relatively close to this A-bomb site to try and hold on to it for Passion.
Chikasmo does have a smoke for a Molotov that's likely to come in. Here's the utility. VP going to start working up A ramp. Defensive smoke goes deeper, doesn't put out the Molotov, but a nice off angle. Nets him a first kill and a reposition.
Well, Chikasmo moves in behind that smoke under the wood. He'll go again. Zero Fix moving into the bomb site. It's not the cleanest take of the site at all here for Virtus.pro. They stall out. Electronic trying to fight back, but it's not enough. And James stuck on the ramp. There was never a moment where VP were actually charging into the bomb site. 12 rounds secured for Passion. They're up to map point.
What a nice hold. Good job from Chikasmo. That off angle, that smoke that deters Virtus.pro from swinging into the bomb site. A perfect defense on these executes. And VP bringing that execute heavy style into it. Passion is well prepared.
Just a little bit of James time. Gonna hold on to the AWP. But map point secured for Passion. Gonna be the first upset here, the EU RMR beat. And we knew it's a team that is ripe for the taking. You know,
yes.
VP are a team that you can upset, that you never feel super confident in, but you always have to add the caveat that, who knows, like if they all turn up today, they could just dominate him, but not to be. We're getting the VP that we've seen more consistently over this year.
That's a cool sequence of plays from Chikasmo. Shout out to him, playing around his own smoke in that fashion. Absolutely perfect. Trading those kills, using it to reposition constantly between frags. They've got 2 chances to close it out. Money's gone for VP, but they have a strong buy here.
Yeah, that's all that matters, that they have the AK in the off. Oh, Jane burning at the top mid boxes. Going back into more of that spread out play. This is something that worked a little bit earlier for them.
So a little bit of a calm freeze across the map.
Yeah, I can't help but I'm still just stunned at how many times they try to go B in this T side. They just wasted so many rounds. Gonna pull 2 more back in a row here just to get overtime.
Catwalk and mid control for Virtus.pro in good position. And with the deep smoke at top con, Fame gonna step into it. Oh, Catwalk, Flit found a gap. It is shut down 1 for 1. But now the defense has to start shifting and moving.
Oh. Jambo does damage to Norbert, but now he's feeling a little uncomfortable because he's pinned in the corner, and so Norbert's gonna keep the heat up, trying to apply the pressure, but Jambo, just about getting away. He actually faked it. A lot of risks being taken here for Jambo, wanting to fake the drop down and hoping Norbert chases him through that smoke.
Yeah, this is okay. That's a good nade. Norbert, drops down to 13. Jambo still all alone due to the 1 for 1 trade over in window earlier.
I like
everything
this.
on him.
Oh, no, he misses a shot, but he's seen a lot of targets and now has to ready himself for an attack. But Norbert eventually getting rid of him. Despite being on low HP, that tentative fight goes the way of Norbert, and the bomb site has been taken here for VP.
Yeah, not enough money on the CT side to sustain losses of all 3 players in an attempted retake. Jacasmo has 3,500, so he can drop an ADVP over to Jambo in the next round. But Virtus.pro have cracked open the B bomb site and kept themselves alive into round 24. What an entry from Norbert. Knowing he had the upper frozen, and this time with only 4 players, Passion cannot bring enough defense to bear at the B site.
Yeah, I felt like that was such a tense fight between the 2 players, between Norbert and Jambo.
Well, I think like Norbert took that tons of damage, right? But he's like happy to stick around against the AWP, knowing he has him locked into the behind that smoke on the chair. No timeout for Passion, so they've just got to do this. They've just got to improv it. And you have to think all the opportunities they've given themselves to close out this map, the 2 rounds, but capitalizing on 3v5s, 2v5s throughout the half. Oh. Overtime is when you see those underdogs let it slip away.
Oh, it's important they close it now then, isn't it? Zero Fix able to trade out on Flit. Jacasmo straight in on Electronic, and here goes a fight down in the apartments again. Norbert was the player to open up the B bomb site. In the previous round, this time he's not giving up his life. He's going to take a few steps back.
And now there's 2 defenders there. One over towards Catwalk on Zero Fix, who's got a kill, and Eschilla up in the halls. And such a B lean throughout this half for VP. It feels like Passion also shifting in that direction because they pushed Jacasmo to be safe at a ramp, which is allowing Fear to be mobile with low HP, to watch for that flank through window and murder hole. But the A bomb site is susceptible.
Virtus.pro have to flip back a 3v4 in their favor to keep this game going. And Fear.
I like this push, actually.
He's pushing right into Norbert, though. He's going to die, but he gets info.
I like it. It might lure VP into a B play later on, and Eschilla is lined up perfectly for it. That's a play where it's like, if they're here and they kill me, they might think this B defense is weak, but if I push forward, I can get information.
Well, it looks like they're going to go for this B play in the final 35 seconds. It's going to be a split. They're going to send Fame out through short and 2 through the apartments.
And if Fame is the first one to play and gets contact and sees Eschilla, it's all done for Passion.
Oh, Eschilla, it's a risky position. Here comes Fit. Oh, he did spot him. He swings into the fight, and Eschilla goes down, and so the chances start to dwindle for Passion to close this one out. VP have turned this back, and they've got a player advantage to try and close this out into overtime. Zero Fix and Jacasmo have to pull off a retake, and James is not going to allow that to happen. So many chances. A great opportunity here for Passion, but Virtus.pro withstand, and they force themselves into the bonus rounds. They won't go that easy.
I think it comes down finally to the end of this half. VP forces Passion to be the decision makers, and they don't want to take the risks of stacking a bomb site late. They could not find a way to shore up this B defense in the late round. So VP still want to end at the B bomb site, but this time they're adding plays towards middle, they're adding plays towards con to be able to find some picks to thin out the defense, and then decide when they want to make the opening play happen.
VP's coach, Passionor, looks impassioned as he drills out orders from his chair. You mentioned before this, though, that when you get into overtime, the underdog team, your chances of winning the game shrink. It becomes so difficult for you to be able to pull it off once everything gets reset.
And just also the sense that VP have like finally got this T side working in an effective direction, right? I'm much enjoying this kind of take control of mid, put pressure on Khan and Catwalk. And you can still go to the B bomb site if you want to emphasize that as a finishing move, but give yourself a chance to read the map and read where Passion's going to be moving players. Much, much better once it got to 10-12. VP locked in. Let's see if it continues now in OT. Money issues swept to the wayside, at least for the moment. Different than most of the events throughout the calendar that you may have watched. Overtime start money is 10,000. So CT side, if you go down by 2, that third round is going to be really, really hard to have a strong buy.
Great to see VP actually use some of their strengths and allow their individuals to have time in the server and not just be committing straight into the bomb site. They're going to go back into that traditional slower style as they take mid control now. Passion aren't challenging for it. No one's looking down middle. Here comes the smoke out to the window.
Passion's got to be careful though. They got beat one round by the fact that Virtus.pro is able to get up Catwalk without anyone seeing them. This time an op on Cat.
Norbert climbing up into the window. Strong position to take, but he's obviously taken a lot of damage on board. In the 45 seconds left in this round, Virtus.pro have now lost the opening pick, but they are committed to what is going to be an A finish. 39 seconds left. Fear moves out of the jungle and waits for the crossing player of Fame, who actually wins that duel with a bomb on his back. And Virtus.pro now at a 4v4. They're trying to find their way in the bomb site. Yeah, 25 seconds and Zero Fix making sure that it's panic stations here for VP. As suddenly it's just Flit left. 20 seconds, bomb picked up. Jambo and Eschilla in a 2v1. They've got the advantage to close on it, but Flit's had a great game so far, but not allowed to get off of that plant. Jambo just moves into the open, Flit to go down, and Passion, they flipped this round back in their favor.
Yeah, really good. That actually seemed a little bit dicey. VP, it felt like they found a little bit of a weakness to get into this A bomb site, especially with the kill towards jungle right here from Fame. Felt like that was going to open things up. It's Zero Fix somehow saves the day. Double kill through the smoke, spamming the pathing route of Virtus.pro at bench as they progress. Huge double kill. That's been a huge trend of the Passion players throughout this entire map, is just really timely double kills to save situations, to save rounds.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of those have been off of the back of Eschilla and Zero Fix, like in particular Zero Fix right now. 26 and 16. He's having a great game to open up his campaign here at the RMRs. Flash in the middle, Jambo to stop Flip from crossing into the open, and Passion, they've got the advantage. And now we start to talk about that conversation that, what if the underdog do pull it off in overtime? It just makes it even more impressive.
Oh, poorly timed. That flashbang didn't even go deep enough. I don't know if it hit him, but it didn't even go deep enough to clear the kitchen. So Eschilla in a difficult position where he's got to slide into some safety. He does have a teammate that's rotated over in Fear, but again, Virtus.pro have found a pick that forces the defense to move, and can they exploit it?
Well, if they go through the underpass, the problem is Jambo's AWP is currently watching that, and they can maybe activate their short play too. It's Fear and Eschilla there together. Minute 5 seconds left. VP crossing the top mid with a bomb. Electronic and Jame a part of that move, and oh, Fame, that grenade's got him, but at least he got one before going to the grave.
Two players still on Catwalk. Norbert's making his play over in Buchholz. They're going to get backstabbed. They're going to get backstabbed. Norbert's got him pinned in. Electronic coming from Catwalk. That smoke is so important. It saves the day and allows this defense to feel just a little bit more comfort.
Slows down the play with 40 seconds left, though. Norbert making moves and making plays to get his team back into it. 35 seconds left. Fear through the smoke. Electronic picks up that headshot and is now thinking about recommitting back into the site. And Chikazmo gets caught by Norbert, who is just stepping up for VP in some really crucial rounds in this B-bomb site.
Yeah, Fear almost has the round-winning play coming through that smoke on Catwalk. That's quite nice. Couldn't land the timing, but another advantage of 5-on-4 given up by the aggressive play. Good 1-for-1 in middle, but Norbert's the stud here with a triple kill. Putting so much pressure on those Catwalk defenders to make a move, and Norbert delivers for him. 13 all.
Using their overtime timeout. had the advantage at the start of the round for Passion.
And very committed to that push. That's something that maybe have been a plan that you could have called off once you get the man advantage, once you get the pick, but you're really a little bit too greedy, wanting a little bit more information, a little bit more control, and handing the advantage right back. Timeout for Passion. They use the extra one provided in overtime. Want this second round on the CT side.
You mentioned the 10K overtime. How can affect the money? Yes, Chill is down to just an MP9. Electronic with some speed behind this play, but Jambo's stopping Electronic from breaking through the line of defense.
Oh, they want to split that B bomb site very quickly. They're going to call it off now with that pick. Electronic, they didn't get the space. They didn't get the room that he needed to execute it properly, so they call it off, and it's Flit's turn to make a move. You can see just how concerned.
Oh, Zero Fix, so aggressive in the corner, and he's got away. He got away, and he's going back to fight Chamber this time. James will win that duel. He switched up to AK.
Beautiful, and this is what I'm talking about. Look at Flit. He's got the ability to take the space to read what's happening on the map, and gets a nice kill on the lurk, and Norbert cannot find Jacasmo in the site.
Yeah, fantastic work from Jacasmo. There was an opportunity there for VP to flip that back in their favor completely, thanks to that play from Flit. But Jacasmo shuts it down. He gets a follow-up as he goes back and watches the ramp push. And now Jame with 50 seconds left. He would need a mistake first. And Jacasmo is going aggressive. So Fame, or rather Jame, gets that pick up in Palace and is able to filter away.
That's a dangerous piece of aggression. Potential for Jame to punish it. He had, what, 2 1v3s in regulation that he wasn't able to close out. Both of them on this T side. He's got another crack at it here. But Fear can tuck in. There's not enough time for Jame to walk all the way to CT spawn and clear this. So Fear's just going to wait for the plants. And both players in relative safety at their respective bomb sites. James not going to be able to find anything to alleviate the pressure and get himself some... He doesn't have time for this.
No, he does not.
Someone tell him
he's... run. It's probably going to end up being James time. Because, yeah, he's probably just realized now. Well, he's going to try and jump out into the B bomb site, and there's enough time to plant, but it should be cancelled. Oh. Yeah. So Eschula just comes out of the apartments. 14-13. Passion into the lead again. No
good options for Jame in that 1v2. Smart play from Passion from both players just to play safely and not let Jame alleviate any of that pressure on him. So we switch sides. Now, the important conversation here is it's not going to feel that way looking at the score, and obviously that we're in overtime, but VP's CT side was very, very strong in the sense of openings. Very, very strong. They had 10 opening kills in the first half, only netting them 6 rounds. They lost 2 5v3s and a 5v2. So now that you've warmed up into this game a little bit, now that you've had some rounds where you've had to communicate and work together to get out of rough situations, if you give yourself those 5-on-3s in overtime, Virtus.pro at this point should be warmed up and locked in enough to not let them slip away.
You'd imagine that would be the case.
You'd imagine. Yeah, you'd hope. You'd pray. You'd imagine.
I like this move from James. That was cool.
He's gaming right now, to be fair.
He's having a great game.
Struggled to close out some of these clutches. They've been tough clutches in 1v3s, but he's been doing good work for Virtus.pro.
Well, VP have disappeared from the server as usual, Jason. Maybe we'll get them back.
The HUD is gone. There we are.
Really quite a poetic visual right there. Perhaps is a teaser of what is to come on this CT side. Jame waiting for the top mid swing. Jacasmo, here he comes, around the corner. No problem.
About the slowest peak in the history of the world.
Make it as easy as possible for Jame to get the kill. It's a CSGO peak right there.
Jame had time to take a bite of his sandwich before he pulled the trigger. So that's chill over in Palace, and this is one of the areas where Passion found the most recovery was his plays out of Palace onto Balk. But it seems like with 50 seconds on the clock, they really haven't made a decision quite yet. Still very spread out. 2 players going to be in T-spawn, throwing out a late window smoke. They want Virtus.pro to have some attention towards middle as they rotate back to the B bomb site. 40 seconds on the clock.
And James is ready to strike. Reposition from short back towards the apartments. And another peek dry into James.
Another bite of the sandwich.
He's eating a whole meal right now. 24 seconds left. Another one for James. And just feed the beast. Norbert comes in short. And this round goes nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. Passion don't get a single kill.
Yeah, that's way, way too easy for Virtus.pro. James just gets 3 nice, easy shots with the AWP. Good repositions, good finds. And they tie it right back up at 14. 16 being the winning number.
Yeah, and James, speaking of numbers, just hit his 30th kill. So he's into the 30-bomb territory. Great game from the in-game leader of Virtus.pro. Big control, taking a little bit more speed behind this play from Passion, and this time they're able to open up with the first kill. Electronic needs to be careful out of Palace as Chilla's coming in. He's going to search for Electronic. They're going to look for the second player. They will find him, but not the way they want. Electronic still getting a kill, but Jakasmo fights back, and it's Passion that head to map point first. Here in overtime, 15-14. Right down to the final seconds. Passion fight forward, and again they have a chance to defeat Virtus.pro on their opening game here with the RMRs.
I like the pace change a lot. I mean, Flit just gets caught here with utility in hand. Electronic gets caught with you, or Fame gets caught with utility in hand. Electronic can't do enough to recover it. And James knew that was a bad idea, but felt like he had to take the risk.
Well, this is their opportunity, their chance to defeat Virtus.pro.
It's their 3rd chance to defeat Virtus.pro.
But the deeper and deeper you get into overtime, the more difficult it is to put them away. So take it now.
Back to slow and calculated, though. Zerofix is going to have to drop back. I imagine the plan is leave the AWP to pick off any rotation off Catwalk, get a deep angle towards Catwalk. Have Zerofix pick up the bomb on the way back towards A. Get Fear in position to come up Con. But they're backing away from any kind of A-centric strategy again towards the B bomb site so that Jembo can get a shot. An angle into the A bomb site.
Certainly a slow round here for Passion, but Jambo, it's a risky move.
Yeah, with the AWP.
Yeah. That's quite
I'm here for it.
a kind of an interesting play. If it works, dude, okay, Jambo. That's one way to make it happen. Flick going down first. Gets traded, though, as he goes into the open, and now here comes the final attack for Passion. In towards the A-bomb side. They're going to try and close it now against this defense. Norbert plays out towards Tetris as Chilla waiting in the smoke. It'll fade away soon, and he gets that fight versus Norbert. It goes his way. And Passion just moments away now from closing out this game as VP make the retake attempt all through CT spawn.
Yep. And they're all behind the smoke. They got to come through.
Flashes over the top. VP going forward. Chilla with the headshot. Just down to Fame in a 1v3. And what a showing it's been from Passion. Up against Virtus.pro. They have taken him down 16-14 in their opening game of the EU RMR.
That is an impressive victory for a young, inexperienced squad to outlast them in overtime as well. They got plenty of gifts throughout this game from VP, but you got to give them credit for taking advantage of it. Chilla, Zerofix, these guys were badasses for Passion. And unlike Spirit, VP come in and don't show us a confident level.
No, the first half, I think we started strong. We watched VP get a few great rounds to start things off, but then there was the 5v3s. Then there were the rounds they should have won that they were throwing away. And you start to realize, okay, this is the VP we've been used to seeing this year.
They just got beat by dudes in pajama pants.
Yeah, they did. They did it in style, Jason. in a cool fashion in and outside of the server.
Yeah, they really did. Look, that was. I mean, look, that's a weird game. That's not the the best Counter-Strike in the world that we're going to be seeing this week. But Passion's going to come in, and at this level, it's not going to be the prettiest thing. Some of the rounds fell flat, but man, I love the pace change in overtime that got them their first round. I love the recovery they had, and VP, man, you still have this thing where it's like you see great Counter-Strike out of them, and then you just see horrifying Counter-Strike out of them. Yeah. It's too much back and forth. The opportunities, the 2v5, the 3v5s that they lost in the first half, those are the things that come back to haunt them more than anything. The play calling on the T side I had some issues with, but most of it is a team of this experience against the inexperience of Passion should not be losing that many advantage situations.
Yeah, exactly. There was too many scenarios where it just felt like there was a hero multi-kill always available for Passion throughout the entire game. Started early on the T side, then there was moments where the VP are going in towards the A bomb site. You get 2 kills through the smoke from short on the CT side. There was just a lot of those moments from Passion throughout this game, and I'm impressed that they got the job done in overtime. If you throw away 2 map points, you allow VP into overtime, you think, okay, VP are going to close it now, they're going to break their hearts, but Passion stayed in it. They got the job done in OT, and it's just a really impressive victory that no one can take away from them.
No, super nice for them, and obviously going into the Swiss system trying to make this major, it's a good advantage to have. Going up 1-0, and they'll see who their opponent is later. VP's going to have to drop down, and with that level of play, getting upset like this, you feel like a second upset could be there depending on who they're going to draw. So VP's got to have a really tough conversation in these next few hours before their second matchup is revealed.
Yeah, they're one of the teams you can't feel too confident about coming into the RMRs, where traditionally there have been some big teams upset, some teams that have to fight down the final game, and VP aren't a team that fill you full of confidence, and this game is going to be no different.
And it's kind of sucks too. I can't believe this all play worked to kind of open up this round at the end as well. It's so
that he does that in the last round of overtime.
I know, it'd never been seen before. I don't even think they'd gotten anyone in window throughout regulation in their T half. It's crazy. And this goes to waste for VP. You get 31 kills out of Jame, 24 out of Flit, who was doing well.
Electronic struggled. He definitely struggled. 13 and 20. Really didn't get a lot going for him throughout that game. But let's focus on Passion. Zero Fix up there at the top. 27 kills, 95 ADR. And for the likes of Jacasmo towards the end of the game, some massive moments, some great multi-kills. Chilla, it was the opposite, right? He had a lot of impact early on in the game.
In the first half, yeah.
Yeah, some great work coming out of Palace. Had a number of important B holds when VP's T side was just kind of rushing B over and over again. Chilla was there to get multi-kills and his teammates went down. So fantastic work from Passion. They've got a 1-0 record here at the RMR, and it was well deserved.
They handled the executes so well from VP, not only at the B bomb side early in the T side, but even some of the A executes that came out. VP really only beat them when they were able to get a couple picks and work the map, but that was a style they didn't really seem to be wanting to go into all that often until the very end. And then by that point, it was like you're fighting for overtime. You're no longer fighting for a win. So yeah, really, really disappointing, I think, from VP from my end, because I wanted, much like Spirit, them to come in hot. Regardless, we're going to head to a break. 2 more best of ones in this opening round of Swiss. We'll be right back with the rest of the games.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, all of my men's going crazy. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. Joke like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
On to the next one.
Welcome back to the Perfect World Major Shanghai EU RMR B. We've got our third game queued up for you guys, and this is kind of a rematch in some strange way of the last RMR. We had 9 Pandas versus Astralis in the last chance at the last RMR, and 9 Pandas got the better of them. They beat Astralis, they knocked them out, they qualified for the Major, and then they didn't get to go to the Major. But they're back again, they're looking to give it a good go, and a little bit of a change up obviously in the roster now for 9 Pandas. We've got Resalt coming into the squad, we've got Shelfie, Dilladez, Glowing, and Disbalance. We're familiar with pretty much everyone in this roster, but it's just
both rosters really.
Yeah, but well with 9 Pandas, it's definitely we've seen a lot of these guys like in different teams, and now they've all come together in 9 Pandas.
I like their jerseys.
I like this jersey better, to be fair. I think
it is a nice one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, the big news about Astralis is Device stepping back from the major. Cadian taking over the op and in-game. Well, he comes in as the in-game leader. Now we'll have the op duties as well as Device. Unfortunately, dealing with some medical issues, and we wish him well. We wish him improvement.
Of course.
But now it just feels kind of like a diet heroic.
Dude, this must be the most awkward room in all of Counter-Strike. Like, you've got Cadian, Stone, Yabby, Bro's back in the room. What's happening?
It's a little weird.
It's a little weird.
It's a little weird.
It's like going to dinner with your ex or something. I don't know. It's kind of
I don't know. Yeah, well, that can be fun sometimes, depending on the situation.
Yeah, depending on the outcome.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless you know what the outcome is.
Right. Well, I mean, actually, that's unironically a pretty big thing, because I mean, they've kind of mentioned they had the conversation, Sound and Yabby, after the whole heroic scenario of forcing Cadian out essentially, and then departing the team, and now bringing him back into Astralis, and they've kind of been like, we've moved past it, we buried the hatchet, we've talked things over, we're all good, and that's probably true. Until you start losing and having disappointing results.
Back out again,
and then it's like, oh, now I remember why I broke up with my ex-girlfriend. Yeah. Now it's all coming back to me.
All the problem.
Yeah, it's like we just had like this second honeymoon period, and now all those issues that went unresolved that we thought were past are going to come flooding back. So I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how this Astralis team progresses. A really big job for Rugga to be able to kind of keep this team together in that sort of scenario. Like that's kind of like, I don't know. That's like a hand grenade kind of tossed in that you're trying to like find the way to keep the pin in the grenade so things just don't explode.
Yeah, I think he's just sorting out the seating situation is probably the most intense. Like you're not allowed to sit here. You sit here. Organize that out. But good to see Bro back in the server. I actually think he did pretty well in his time in Astralis. Like he wasn't mind-blowing, but he was just a good player, solid player.
No, absolutely. Him and Stare have both done very well on this team. And I mean, it'll be interesting to see if Cadian now calling. I think it's always nice. I think IGL sometimes have a hard time losing one of those roles within themselves. So I think like Cadian without the AWP as a caller might have been a little bit weird, because he's so used to calling based around how he likes to position his AWP and the kind of vision and the sense of the map that provides him. So he gets to go back into that comfort zone. And obviously, if he can come into this team and find a way to activate Stound, because Stound can be such a dynamic and impactful player, but we didn't always see that in the Astralis roster with kind of Device and Blame F at the helm. So what will it be now? Can Cadian find a way to have his impact step up to a new level again, like he was back in Heroic?
Well, Cadian's going to get to play with the AWP again, with Device being out.
But he's also got a broken elbow or something.
Yeah, he's
something
got a damaged
on his arm
elbow.
is broken.
Yeah, he's got a damaged elbow.
And it's his mouse hand.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. So hopefully he'll not be in too much pain coming into this.
Astralis just limping into this RMR, essentially, is what we're getting at. There's about 10 different issues that could crop up for this team.
You could say they're unfit to play.
Sure.
But, looking at 9 Pandas, this is a team that I always find these squads to be so scary to go up against, especially in best of ones, especially when your AWPer has a broken elbow, your main AWPer isn't there, and you've brought in a guy that might not actually like playing with the squad.
And there's simmering personal issues.
Yeah, exactly. So you got all of those things against a team that is just going to shoot you in the head really fast and really hard.
Yeah, I would imagine it's not going to be nearly as deep or a tactical game out of 9 Pandas, but you're exactly right. They can shoot very hard, and now from an organizational perspective, as you alluded to, a lot of revenge at store for this potential RMR. And not an elimination game, but you'd still love to be able to take the team that knocked you out of the last RMR and put them down a notch, put them on the back foot early in the RMR and see if they can handle the heat.
Yeah, well, moving forward for 9 Pandas, they brought in Resalt, who had quite a controversial move from his previous team. He was very vocal about his experience of some of his
Yeah.
ex-teammates just didn't really leave a whole lot to the imagination, and went off to the 9.
It was a very
squad.
public situation that you hate to see.
Yeah, well, it was
Or you
it was
love to see
entertaining,
that.
really.
It
It
was,
was
yeah,
like
it's fair.
TMZ style of
Right.
drama. But I think he's kind of ruined both teams in a way. Like Aurora's seen a drop off in their performance. They were doing something quite special.
They just lost to Eternal Fire on the mainstream as well, 8-13 in their first game in the Swiss
and obviously
system.
9 Pandas at the start of the year were looking great. But it's all fizzled out, and both teams have kind of taken a step down.
I put that one on C's departure.
Yeah, it's all on seized.
You needed C's in this team. You needed that experienced hand.
Yeah, seized.
I liked C's in this roster. I liked his comeback story very, very much. It was heartbreaking when he couldn't attend the Copenhagen Major with the visa issues, and obviously choosing to retire after that. So what's up, C's? I see you on Twitter. Hope you're watching. Hope you're enjoying retirement.
Yeah, hopefully that's what's going on. And so for Vertigo, that's one of the best things about 9 Pandas. Look at that. They don't play it, Jason.
It's your favorite part of the team?
Yeah, that's my favorite part about 9 Pandas. But something we were saying earlier is just these tier 2 teams, these tier 3 teams, they play so much more than the top squads, right? So look how many maps that 9 Pandas play. So that graphic, you can't really read into it too much. They're obviously playing against weaker opposition. This Astralis roster is very new. In fact, this is the first time this concoction of players are going to play.
Yeah.
So who knows how this is going to go. Astralis, really, their expectations at this event have shrunk.
This is where you'd look at some of the strengths of Cadian as a leader, though, in the heroic team to be able to bring this team together. Remember, like he was the passionate energy, the heart and soul of that heroic lineup, and he did such a good job of kind of positioning that team to be us against the world. Now he was helped out in that sense by some controversies that very much made it them against the world. But now you come in a kind of situation like this, and I think Cadian's going to know mentally and kind of emotionally how to get this team geared up, despite the fact they have the disadvantage of this particular 5 playing together for the first time right here, right now, of making sure they're all kind of ready to go and focused up and knowing what to do.
Well, we're
Pistol
ready to
round
go.
is live.
And it's the CT side for Astralis. 9 Pandas starting on the attack. A decent amount of utility here for the T side. The pistol. Diladez and Glowing heading their way outside. And that main smoke, as a lot of people like to call it, twist.
Shalfie keeping the credit player pinned down. Crossing over to Secret with no wall. Little bit of damage done at range with the USPs, but no kills coming out until just now. Stair goes for an aggressive swing, but one player was lying in wait. And Astralis is on the back foot. They rotate a couple players towards ramp room. Good shot from Yabi.
Bro goes down, though. And the lower bomb site taking for 9 Pandas, but they haven't found an opportunity to plant yet. And Cadian just swings open the single door and goes into the fight with Yabi. And Astralis have flipped this back, but here comes Result round the backside. He has to win this fight against Cadian in Decon. And Result won't, so he's going to back away.
Wants nothing to do with those dualies. Bomb is dropped. They have to come forward. Yabi commits. Cadian now out into the bomb site, and that's a good headshot. 1v1 for Cadian, and he's got it. The dualies ring out with a pair of headshots, and Cadian wins Astralis the pistol. But I'll tell you, I feel like 9 Pandas, that pistol round might have gotten away with them. Every time they progressed to a new position on the map, they got more and more spread out. They had a lurker outside very, very late, had another player outside kind of stuck in their fights, unable to cross, and only 2 of the 4 players actually in the bomb site trying to get the plant, partially due to that kill from Yabi.
And Cadian getting loud after that clutch. He knows he has to bring the energy to the squad today, who will be entering the competition. Disappointed.
He's always bringing the energy. It's the only way he knows how to play the game.
Yeah, that is true.
A little bit of a psychopath, and we're here for it.
Well, tech issue. To kick things off, I did see Shalfie had some problems earlier today. I was in the admin over working on his PC, so hopefully it's not a continuous problem over there for Shalfie.
All right, well, not a whole lot to talk about quite yet.
No, not much. You wanna break that pistol down a couple more times first?
No, I'm good. What's going on the other stream? Heroic Paravision is the game over there. Then we've got a big Sashi coming up on the main stream, as well as the final series.
Heroic
3
and
Max
Astralis
TSN.
playing at the same time.
I know, it's like we planned it, or somebody planned it.
Someone did.
Definitely wasn't us.
Hey, Heroic are world number 7 coming into this tournament.
That ain't bad.
And Astralis, world number 10 on the HLTV ranking. World number 14 on the Valve ranking. It is a difficult coaching role, isn't it, for Rugga? Coming into this Astralis squad. It feels like Astralis has just been this mess ever since that original roster, ever since the original roster left.
Yeah, it's true. Like once COVID kicked off and that roster blew up, they've been in a constant struggle to get a lineup together that can bring them back to the top.
They're like a better version of NIB. Like in a weird way, it's just like a revolving door of players and a bunch of concoctions that don't work.
Well, I mean, at least to their credit, they built up a team and a brand with that kind of greatest of all time roster that pretty much every Danish player aspires to play in the jersey, like the Yankees of Denmark.
Well, they have had pretty much the best Danish players play under their organization and consistently able to attract them, but hasn't necessarily been a winning recipe yet. Yabby get a weight down in secret rather, and here comes a lot of pistols. Yabby could have some fun.
Biding his time. He's going to let Cadian take attention. Same with the FAMAS and Big Garage. Only one kill for Yabby, and actually some nice trades with the Deagles in a tough scenario. That's a 3-rifle peek on unarmored pistols with no smokes, and they've actually come out not too shabby.
Not bad at all. Shelfie has an M4 to play with. Can take some of those long-range fights. Bro looking to climb up on the silo, making a little bit of noise on the T-roof. And Resalt's now looking right up there.
Good luck with that Glock, though.
Yeah, good luck. Although, bro, at long range takes away Shelfie with the rifle in his hands, and it's now just Resalt sitting below him with that Glock ringing out at the dink, and that's it. So, bro, great job. Snaps his legs on the way down. He'll be happy with a 2-0 start here for Astralis and a nice little upgrade on the way out.
Yeah, rifles all recovered. The second M4 that was dropped in secret is picked up as well. So, good job from Astralis. AK is going to come out for 9 Pandas. Galil on Diladez. Plenty of utility across 9 Pandas T-side, and let's see what their playbook is going to look like coming into the gun rounds. Equally, Astralis fully kitted out with Molotovs. Only one kit across the team. That's on Stair, so keep an eye on him.
These rifles start to cross outside with that first smoke. Got a couple players now at red.
Cadian has a flash to activate Stown if they want to go for it.
There's the flash. Stown without a swing. I think he's comfortable just to stand in his spot. And the molly not going towards him, so he can just stay in the corner.
He used his smoke to cross as well, so if a Molotov does come in, he's in trouble. But now he just gets to hold the angle. Good Molotov, easy pair of kills. And has time to switch out to a new weapon, and handled very well from Astralis.
Yeah, shutting down 9 Pandas' first buy. And you can see I Disbalance is walking in, knife out. They weren't ready for Stown to be in that corner. Works out perfectly with the confusion of the molly dropping him from the CT side, and 9 Pandas just melt away at the hands of Stown, who gets an upgrade into an AK-47 as well. 45 seconds left. Resalt and Diladez will do what they can.
Well, I think Diladez is just saying, all right, well, if you've made it all the way down to the lower bomb site through ramp room, I'm just going to follow that up. And that still hasn't been addressed by Astralis. And I guess they don't necessarily, they have to realize it, right? But nobody's addressing the lower bomb site whatsoever, so a chance for a plant. Astralis are thinking they're saving. This can, I don't think they can win this round, but this can end up being very costly. If Result can do some work with this AK-47 on top of the bonus money.
Oh, he needed the first kill right there. Down to 1 HP, stuck in the vent. Diladez looking to combine with him, but Astralis should move through the remaining 2 players, but they're all coming in from the same side, which means they can line up. And Resalt, despite being on 1 HP, has got this down to a 1v1, or rather 1v2, as he levels himself over towards the decon. Bro's already in the bomb site, and Cadian coming through the double doors.
No kit.
Yeah, lack of kit. Time ticking. Resalt with an opportunity to win this. Defuse being stuck. Cadian holding it around the corner. Resalt trying to get there. Bro defends his teammate. And Astralis able to pull it off, but you're right about the damage. And it comes real close thanks to Resalt.
And I got really scared when I realized, remember, they only came into this round with 1 kit. It gets picked up at the end, but I was really afraid when I looked down and I'm like, they didn't pick that up on the cross into the bomb site. That did not get recovered. For how strong this round began, Astralis making a very large assumption. I'm not actually sure how they didn't realize that ramp room was so wide open that the lower bomb site could be overrun. They assumed that 9 Panda was saving back in T-spawn, and they almost get beat because of it. Okay. Again, let's temper things. This, as we mentioned, first time this 5 has played together.
Yes.
You'll see some issues, some hiccups here and there.
Haven't lost a round yet.
Yeah, but that's, that, you know, they're going to work those kinks out as they go.
Or work on them. So Khalil's for everybody. Everyone gets a Khalil. It's the Khalil economy. See how this works out for 9 Pandas. A bold purchase.
You feel like you put yourself in a position to limit the economic growth of the CT side.
Oh, well.
Good opening.
That's worked out pretty well. Sound coming in to plug the gap, but Diladez makes sure that it stays wide open, and the Khalils have paid off.
Yeah, they find some space. Ooh. 4 quick kills. And just a nice little upper hit that keeps pushing forward off the continued success. Bro's going to go for this.
Yeah, it's a really tough round to win, though. Really tough round to win, but he's got it into a 1v2. The wraparound heaven. Bro, not going to read this. Oh, he gets back to it, but Glowing able to take his headshot. And the first round for 9 Pandas comes off the back of 5 Khalils that can now be upgraded into an ACAT M4 on the way out as well.
There's Astralis buy here. 4,100 on KD and 45 on Stound. Everyone else is busted.
They're gonna buy.
Yeah, it looks like they are fully investing. Good opening with the Khalil. A good 1-for-1 trade in towards Mini. And then you've got the space to swing wide on Heaven in the bomb site. Idis Balance and Diladez doing all the work. And Bro, tough recovery in a 1v4.
Still possible for Astralis to bounce back to a round victory with 2 M4s. But the most likely outcome here is a second round victory for 9 Pandas. A full eco to follow for Astralis and a tied scoreline.
Well, 9 Pandas have heard the M4s ring out, so in their head this is a buy round for the moment. They don't realize the amount of pistols. They might be able to guess that there's some things missing from the Astralis arsenal, but not sure of it just yet. Looks like they want to keep it simple. Results. Keeping ground towards Hut. And all 5 players in lobby. No one going outside, no one peeking for information, no one testing ramp room. Feels like it's just going to be an upper hit.
Keeping it simple. Keeping it effective as 9 Pandas make their way into the upper bomb site.
They'll save these M4s as well. It's time to back away. You're not winning this round. Utility up in towards Heaven, so just back off. 9 Pandas doesn't give you anything to start the round, so you'll just try again moving forward. 3-2 as 9 Pandas close the gap.
Yeah, great work done. 3 out of the 5 9 Pandas players have not attended a major. The only players that have attended a major in the squad are Resalt and Shalfie, who both attended majors with 4s. Shalfie went to 2, Resalt went to 1, and it's so sad because Idis Balance has been around for a long time, man, but he's never been.
Yeah.
Diladez and Glowing, they qualified for a major.
And didn't get to attend?
They didn't get to go.
Yeah. There's some heartbreak on this 9 Panda side, so you can imagine how much it means to them if they're able to make it through this Swiss system and qualify out in Shanghai.
15 days till a major.
Yeah, it's coming up, isn't it? We're going to finish this group of...
Well,
this
10
is the
days,
last,
10 days till the opening stage of the
this is
major.
the last group of the RMRs. You get a couple days off for everyone to rest and relax.
Yeah.
And then the opening stage begins.
Yeah, so 10 days till the opening stage, 15 days till the second stage of that major. So a lot of Counter-Strike action coming your way as we're wrapping up the EU RMRs this week. All right, a second crack of the whip for this kind of buy for Astralis. We have the 2 M4s, some pistols around it. Glowing's gonna cross secret.
3 players downstairs already, though, for Astralis.
It's a good thing they have the players down secret, downstairs rather, because this is where 9 Pandas are committing. But Glowing goes down to a secret. So first kill is there for Astralis.
They're going to continue, and they got utility. They got smoke for the windows. They got a molly for decon or a smoke for decon, however they want to play it.
This is the best case scenario for the defense. It's what they want. Come into the rifle of Cadian. Come into the follow-up players, but bro, he falls down.
Yeah, that kill actually might allow 9 Pandas to fall back if they want to. Stounds come upstairs, so the defense a little bit weakened below. It can have a quick rotate down vents because Secret is under control of Astralis. They've cleared out lobby. So now Astralis is starting to piece together the puzzle. But you still need Cadian's M4 to have impact on this entrance.
Cadian waiting to cross in towards his crosshair, and he really needed that one. It's down to the back of the bomb site. He's left with just too much work to do. And 9 Pandas break into the lower site, put the bomb down. They built up quite a lot of cash for themselves as well moving forward.
They actually didn't even smoke windows. I thought they would have.
So yeah, they give Cadian
They gave Cadian the chance, yeah.
Still couldn't do much about it.
I mean, he gets 1 kill. Stound peeks out from the bomb site. You have that USP close up. That could have been extremely deadly. And 9 Pandas avert disaster. There's that good kill onto Bro. And the entrance is in. Stound can only get 1 swinging out of the door around his smoke. We're tied up at 3. Listen to that celebration.
Yep.
Cadian was loud. Those guys are going to get freaky.
A lot of energy inside of 9 Pandas early this morning. Timeout taken here for Astralis. First time Rugga can get on the mic.
Fist bumps all around. Checking out the notes. We play again. Stone's got a very tight setup, doesn't he? You know, that keyboard's not really spread out to the left.
Yeah.
The keyboard's like right in front of him.
Maybe has a small desk growing up. You know, has small space. Maybe went to a lot of LANs where you didn't have a whole lot of room. He's just keep it all compressed. Nice and close to the desk too. But no one gets as close to the monitor as Yakindar. Well, outside smoke's deployed here for 9 Pandas. Shalfie descends onto the main roof. Look at that big old gap.
Yeah, that's a massive gap. You don't like to see that if you are 9 Pandas. Very patient outside looking for any kind of a repeat. Diladez is hoping someone's going to give him a glimpse. Like they want to see what's behind that smoke. Stound not obliging him whatsoever. Cadian looking for the cross up at Aircon. And 9 Pandas being very patient with this. Almost feels like they want to let the player get back in towards lobby and almost look to wrap in through mini. They've only got 1 smoke remaining, so they cannot erect another smoke wall outside. Maybe show an upper exec and use that to cross outside. You've pulled Cadian back.
Oh, Yabby into the vent. Awkward fight, and Result comes out on top of it. Frustrating there for Yabby. And now the acceleration for 9 Pandas as they try and get down into the lower bomb site, but Bro's already in the rafters. Cadian taking the first fight, but it's all about Bro. He has to step up here, and he goes down off the shelf thanks to Shelfie. And it's just down to Stair, a round that he can't win. 9 Pandas will take the lead. Stair's barrel spotted, so Glowing knows exactly where his victim is. He's going to try and swing him. Stair at least alerted to the fact there's a player close by.
Bro put himself in a really good position to make a play to try and save the round, but it was really awkward pathing from 9 Pandas as they came into the lower bomb site. He only had the chance to get 1 clean kill, and everything else was a little bit weird. 9 Pandas take a lead. That's 4 in a row now for them. Astralis' defense getting overrun. Stair 0-5 so far, having a tough time.
Yeah, Yabby, you can see the frustration on his face just as that play happened. I don't understand why. But this is what we were talking about. 9 Pandas are not an easy draw in the opening game, especially if you haven't played as a 5-man unit in an official game yet. They are a team that are just gonna keep things simple, but they're difficult to put away.
And while they haven't risen to the tier 1 competitive level, this isn't a team that you can classify, as we've mentioned, qualifying for the last major. They're familiar with this scenario. They're familiar with the pressures. This isn't a team you can classify as inexperienced like you could with Passion.
Yes. And sure, they brought in some younger players, but those 2 young players have experience playing in majors. Yeah, exactly. They've been to majors and they've played in great squads. They played under Jerry. You know, these are 2 experienced players in their own right, and Shalfie and Resol, and they bring a lot of firepower to the squad.
Smoke towards Squeak Door, so things will get delayed. 9 Panda's going to be patient, as we've seen throughout this half so far.
the door smoke being blasted open. It's going to be Bro with the first kill, but Yabby traded out. Stair goes down to the follow-up. Needs a couple of kills coming through here for Astralis, keeping it within touching distance, but still a lot of work to be done. It's down. It's starting to smoke. Goes through with a 5-7. Nearly had a chance for a second. But as long as these numbers stay even, Nine Pandas have a good chance to close it out. Cadian's left with a 1v2 ahead of him, just a USP.
I think that looks a little bit weird and silly from Glowing because the bomb was dropped, so he's trying to pick it up quickly and hustle before all those smokes fade. Is why he's taken advantage of, but now that they've got it, Cadian down at the lower bomb site is just hoping and praying that they eventually shift downward to his position. That ain't gonna happen. So 5-3, Nine Pandas is gonna take a 2-round lead here on Nuke.
It's a great start for Astralis. A lot of problems to figure out now, and at least they'll have a strong buy. They've been waiting for that for a while, and if Katie can grab an AK, it's a nice steal away. Oh, couldn't get away around the corner. But Katie can get on the AWP.
Yeah, we haven't seen that yet either.
Nope.
That might be a tool they like to have outside.
That can certainly change the game here in the odds for Astralis. They've won 4 opening duels so far. On both sides.
On both sides. Even Steven.
Yep, Steven is always even.
All right, let's see what they got. Cadian, first round with the AWP. Where are you going to take it?
They're going to take it
Squeaky
into mid.
pick.
Yeah, just have a little pick into a Squeaky. Hasn't necessarily gone their way just yet, but with a smoke kill onto Stair, it's a great start here for Nine Pandas.
It's a very rough start to this map for Stair. That one is just unfortunate. Through the smoke, Result gets another. They're going to pick up the pace.
Oh, no.
Awkward little pathing that jiggles and ruins Yabby's aim, and now a Molotov up in towards heaven.
Oh, with that kill, though, maybe you want to go back into it. It's starting to look like it was just going to be that back off and save.
That kill lets you stick around to see if you can get another one, but you're still not thinking retake at the moment.
Yeah, and with the resmokes coming up, it is looking unlikely to say the least. Cadian's going to hang around, wait to see how it goes for the rifles. But with Bro being annihilated, Stown is committed, and Cadian has to save the sniper.
Just starting to get bullied at this upper bomb site. Nine Pandas have shown a couple of different takes and a couple of different pacings to it. And remember, this little run, this 6-round run that it started on, began in round 4 when Nine Pandas forced up 5 Galils and worked their way outdoor. And they've been able to kind of battering ram this bomb site on the gun rounds. It obviously helps. You get that opening pick on Stair as he crosses into the smoke. Like, this is how Stair goes down. That's frustrating as hell. And then you put some pressure on his teammate. And with a double mini opening rather than a heaven opening, there was nothing that Astralis could do to stem the tide. Second timeout used.
Yeah, at least you still have the AWP, but you don't have a whole lot around it. That's why it felt like when you lose the A bomb site so cleanly at the start, it felt like the save call would have been the best option. But I think the kill from Stown actually ruined the outcome.
I was surprised at how committed they were to attempting that retake.
It just felt
actually
so
like
unlikely.
a flash commit from heaven, Stown moving in towards Tetris. I thought maybe they jiggle and see if they can get a fortunate headshot or a pick and force someone into the open and then maybe save after that if it wasn't feeling good, but they were very committed in a disadvantage retake.
Well, they got 2 M4s at least, Stown and Bro wielding those, 2 MP9s for Yabby and Stair, and Cadian still has his sniper. But Astralis can't afford to just lose the opening pick so cleanly again. Glowing moving outside. He's taking damage on board. He's down to 36. But he's got himself into a pretty decent position here. Stown's got the opener for Astralis. Not only that, but he does see info as well on the red player.
Yeah, but they didn't see Glowing crossover. Good kill from Stair, his first on the board of the MP9. That's Result to fall. Good shot from Diladez. Bomb drops in front of Mini. And this round firmly in control of Astralis. Good fighting outside. 3 players overall, shutting down the progression of 9 Pandas, and Glowing's got to come back up from Secret to try and pick up the pieces.
Yeah, this will be an Astralis 4th round. There's no way they allow Glowing back into this, especially with the scope of KD and prowling outside. He's got the info now. They can all adjust their crosshairs and make this round even more difficult for Glowing. Good kill at range against Cadian. That's AWP a long way off from these 3 players. But they'll swing it, and the sprint back from Bro has begun. They're all going to try and race to get that AWP back. And will they grab it? Yes, they will. So Bro grabs it just at the end. He'll throw that back on over to Cadian. And a much better round here from Astralis, just willing to fight, getting over the top of those smokes.
Good shooting outside from Bro. And good free upgrades off those MP9s. So money fills the coffers of Astralis once again. And 9 Pandas got plenty of cash for these last 2 rounds.
Bro's had a pretty good start here. And that's gonna warm up this Astralis squad. It's down alongside of him. 2 clean kills for Astralis into the 5 versus 3. And all the round basically left here for 9 Pandas to figure it out.
Astralis has done a really good job when 9 Pandas have gone outside. Like they've done a really good job throughout this half. It's mostly been these upper hits that have really ruined this defensive half for them. And Astralis is starting to string rounds together. Diladez and Idis balance left, 2 versus 4. Everything smoked off, everything blocked off.
Yeah, 9 Pandas already have themselves a decent T-half here.
So especially considering they didn't get the pistol.
Exactly. So a lot of rounds to play with going into the second. It's paramount, really, that Astralis come back into this half, and they have done it in a strong fashion.
Idis balance. You don't need to save the op.
You got money. But also, why not?
Glowing might need a drop, so yeah, fair play.
Yeah, Shalfie probably could help out there, but...
All right, well, I guess if you're Astralis in this next round, the conversation you're having once you sense that this save is coming in is let's watch this upper bomb site. Like, what do we need?
Yeah.
What's been really ruining you guys? They've been picked off on the cross a couple of times, unfortunately spammed through smoke once or twice. But overall, the job that 9 Pandas has done at the upper bomb site has been the deadliest thing that they've been able to inflict on Astralis. So you have to think, add a 3rd player into this upper bomb site. Yabi's going to be in there, Stair's going to be in there, throw an extra player. Maybe you put Cadian with the op over towards ramp room so you can get a 3rd rifle at that upper bomb site. But you have to feel, even if you want to open outside with 2 because it's been effective these past couple rounds, you're going to want a relatively quick timing to get an extra player into the site. So you might be thinking if it's not a rush, it could be a mid-round hit, it could be a timing punch. And 9 Panda's going to take a timeout to talk things over.
Yeah, their coach Fierce getting on the mic. Last time they were here at the RMRs, they had Coach Zoma, who went on to coach VP for a short stint.
A very short stint.
A very short stint, indeed.
Extremely short stint.
But Fierce, the new coach, 35 years old. He's coached Fours, Singularity, Team Unique, Vega Squadron.
Vega Squadron.
He was the coach.
All roads come back to Vega Squadron.
He was the coach of Vega Squadron since from 2017 to 2019.
Beautiful.
So
I miss that team.
Good amount of experience. You're a big fan of the way he views Counter-Strike, Jason?
Oh, yeah, Mac 10 rushes, I'm all in.
Yeah.
He was ahead of his time.
He was. CS2 is his game. 6-5 though, and 9 Pandas. They have a chance for 7, but let's see how outside goes. Like you said, it hasn't been going too well for them as they go outside. Glowing's gonna make it.
So they do put KD and Zop over in ramp room. They do put 3 rifles in that upper bomb site. 1 starting secret as well. That's Bro. Cadian's going to get attention as they try and link up with the secret play. Good first shot. As he jumps down, he glances back, sees a couple more. Meanwhile, the secret play has been slowed down by Bro. And 9 Panda's going to try and wrap around the upper bomb site, climb heaven. They have control. And you've got Glowing lurking over towards Secret. The AWP in the hands of Idis Balance is outside as well. A 2-2 split through heaven and Mini could be effective, but they haven't climbed up yet. 40 seconds left to figure this out. And that's a long time considering the flank of Yabby's coming in. And if you're Astralis, you have to know. You've got lobby control, you've got Yabby coming outside, you've got lower bomb site control, you know exactly what's happening.
Running into the site, Yabby's got the perfect time for the flank. Glowing was even looking, but it doesn't matter because Yabby puts one right between the eyes. And Stera is yet to even move out of the hut. He's letting his teammates make their moves, and now he strikes as Dilladez walks right into it. Resalt fighting on, but he's the only player left. And this half is about to round out at a 6-6 scoreline as Stera overruns Resalt as the final defender of the post plant. And they are able to tie it up. It was looking like it could have been disastrous for Astralis as 9 Pandas just stormed the victory with a huge streak of 6 rounds. But Astralis, in the end, with 3 back of their own.
Yeah, they bookend the half. First 3 rounds and the last 3 rounds of the half. Middle stretch, obviously extremely rough, but they did kind of settle things down towards the end of the day. You switch over to this T side, we'll see what Cadian can call his team into. Nine Pandas have looked pretty sharp, though. 6 rounds on the T side of Nuke without a pistol is a beautiful, lovely advantage to gain.
Second half about to get underway. Astralis, not bad for their first outing as the squad, and Pro in particular, obviously very impressed with his output. Ended up with 11 kills, 7 deaths in the half.
Stera really popped up. I think he was, what, 0?
He was 0-7.
0-7.
He went James Bond.
Okay, well, he recovered.
Now he's 4-7, which is fantastic.
Piss around second half going live. 9 Pandas on the CT side. Little bit of utility picked up. Nade on Shelfie. Dooley's dropped over to Result. Flashbang on Idis Balance. Smoke, flash, flash for the Astralis attack, and it's looking like a ramp rush.
Yep, it's certainly going to be a ramp rush, and Dilladez and Glowing need to combine to stop it. Dilladez does his part, but where's Glowing when you need him? It doesn't matter because Idis Balance comes in and Glowing with the final headshot, a shutdown of the Astralis rush.
Yeah, but that's a beautiful round from Dilladez. The opening 2 kills to really slow that hit down. If he doesn't get those, even if he only goes 1 for 1, I don't know if Idis Balance has the confidence to swing out wide when he comes over to J-Hall. Good job from Dilladez with 5 Glocks trained on him. Even Glowing looked like he was going to back away, but steps back up when his teammate shows. And that's a pistol round they didn't have in the first half, 7-6. 9 Panda's going to be playing with the lead in this second half, but it's a Tech-9 buy. Look for another pop, another bust.
This time, perhaps even towards the upper bomb site. So, Util going out, but the Alligator's hungry, and Dilladez waits up on top of hut.
Oh, it's ramp room.
And Astralis are going to change this. So a little bit of Util towards door to keep them on edge, and then you go over towards ramp room. They didn't work out in the pistol round, but perhaps it'll work out here in the second, as Glowing does not have a support network. He's the only player here. He's going to throw out some utility and drop down.
Yeah, and cool. Congratulations. You have ramp room. Where do you want to go from here? Second player pulled down to Secret. That's Shalfie with an M4. He'll be able to support if Glowing calls him back and senses this upper hit. The big issue is there's not a lot of utility. Idis Balance with the only smoke and the only flash. Glowing can't do anything to block either one of these choke points. If he goes down too fast to these Tech-9s, Shelfie can't get involved.
55 seconds. Under a minute. Astralis gathered at the bottom of the ramp, ready to explode into B. But Glowing's MP9 could absolutely shred any of their chances, especially with this little gap at the start of the smoke to work with. Shelfie out to the double doors. He's got the first kill of this round, and Glowing still alive, still a problem. And Shelfie plays it to perfection from the double doors. Idis Balance to drop down the vent, and he's not even required as Resalt doubles up. So 8-6 scoreline picked up for 9 Pandas, and Astralis' buy does not pay off.
Yeah, very basic start to this half for Astralis with the ramp rush on the pistol, trying to pop and ramp with Tech-9s. Really good job from Glowing. Dropping a molly and getting away safely, waiting for Shelfie to arrive, and just being smart about his peaks when Astralis eventually does come in. 2-round lead and Astralis can't invest here. Stair drops a hero AK-47 to Stown just to try and limit the economic growth of the CT side. But around that AK-47, they've got nothing.
There's a Zeus. Oh. That was disappointing.
That's so cheeky. That was never going to work.
No, it was never going to work. I just balanced out, grid double kill, Respawn stepping out, and they shut down Astralis. It's just so ridiculous.
I can't believe that spray just gave him that last bullet headshot onto the AK-47.
Bang.
Heartbreaking if you're Stown with that AK. 9-3, 9 Pandas, a solid gun round here, and they have a massive lead. Astralis need a good gun round out of the gate.
Well, this tournament in particular is going to be a challenge for Cadian's leadership, right? The fact that he's got to call this team that he's only new to as well. He's got to call a huge...
I was going to say, he's barely settled into the Astralis jersey.
Exactly, and now he's got an issue where Device isn't here. You've got Bro into the roster, and now you've got to try and figure it out. At least you've got some pieces you're very familiar with. So maybe you can call their way through this, but this T side is going to be a challenge for Cadian, and this will be our first look at it.
All spotted going into vents. Good find from Result. Yabby tries to get down sneakily. Shelfie having a tough time. Spammed back, ill-advised, but he's already got Glowing down here, and Glowing has handled the lower bomb site pretty damn well so far. This is another big test towards Secret, but the smoke is going to delay things, allow him to settle into it. No utility for Astralis to come back, so if they return up Secret, that AWP can have massive impact.
Great shot from Minus Balance. 9 Pandas in pole position to take 10 rounds. The final attack for Astralis with 55 seconds left is down through Secret. A great shot from Bro. Glowing pops his head up and immediately it is ripped off.
I was about to say his priority has got to be survival because he had nobody nearby. So now not only does Astralis get control, but they get space to push forward.
Bomb has been planted.
Another piece of impact from Bro. Soul swings open the decon door. Cadian involved in that fight. Bro was close quarters against the sniper and felt like he could fight him. And Stair just has to deal with multiple angles, and he can't handle that. So bomb goes down for Astralis to get the plant, but unable to win the round. And 9 Pandas up to 10.
Good recovery of the situation from 9 Pandas, blanking Astralis' attacks so far. 4-round lead, and they've got plenty of money. The plant is going to help Astralis. We'll see another buy out of them, but this is how it began. Yabby trying to get down vents very quickly. Could have been a huge help for them to secure Secret, especially at a faster pacing. But even with the clean entry kill to get into the bomb site, 9 Pandas handles it very, very well. Rotations are sharp, individuals are sharp, and Astralis is against the ropes.
AK's on forward. Stone has to play with a Galil. Yabby's had a tough game here. Doesn't want to go down first. Shelfie's going to drop down into the vent. Result close to the door, though. Steps being heard. Astralis going. They're just going for this. Flashes up. Yabby with a great entry. Follow-up kill from Yabby. Oh, yeah. That's more like it from Yabby. 3 kills inside of the A bomb site. Astralis, they should have this round locked in.
Horrifying timing on the change of defense, on the repositions. Result getting close to door, getting blinded, getting smoked off. Shelfie had just rotated loudly, I might add, into vents. I wonder if that was the signal for Astralis when they said, all right, one just dropped from the upper bomb site. This is the weakest that defense is going to be for some time. And when you cannot stop the tide of players coming out squeak door, your teammate on top HUD is just screwed. He's ruined. But again, money for 9 Pandas, so they'll sustain this loss, can drop a weapon over to Glowing in the next round, and they'll try again. Lead is cut to just 3 as Astralis get on the board for the first time in this second half.
Terrorists win.
It's not like the money's broken for 9 Pandas, though. You're going to have to go up against another full buy here. They have plenty of cash, so the save, Vitus, Balance, and Shalfie was important. And so, you have the AWP, you got all the rifles, but here's Yabi's entry work. As Resalt barreling back into the smoke, Yabi controls it very well. Once he realizes he killed the top hut player and door player, the next obvious angle to look at is Heaven. He makes all those decisions very quickly and very accurately.
Stair's gonna make a quick cross.
They're going again.
And Yabi's got another opening. 2 have been spotted outside. Upper bomb site overrun. Fast pacing from Astralis, and now they're gonna hunt down these kills. The leashes have been taken off Astralis individually. And they have destroyed this defense in back-to-back rounds. Idis Balance, you want to keep this off, but you can't do it. Shot missed and Stair punishes. And now the money's not looking so hot.
No, it was great, and then it just, in the blink of an eye, 2 back-to-back quick rounds and fantastic work from Yabi. 9 Pandas have been drained of their funds and forced into the save, so scoreline now 10-8, pretty likely 10-9. And that's what Astralis have up their sleeve, right? If you can figure out a way just to allow the individuals to make the difference for you, you have plenty of firepower. And now they're on the hunt. They want to take everything away. Good job from Shalfie to hold on. So they still keep that M4.
They can still buy here. Shalfie can drop one. Idis Balance can buy his AWP again. They have another solid buy coming out. They just need to figure out a way. It might be time for a timeout. Talk about how to handle this fast-paced attack. Yabi not slowing down whatsoever, and again, it's that HUD player who's just exposed. Maybe a little lack of cohesion on the upper defense for 9 Pandas. That's going to start being frustrated if it's your kind of role to jump onto the hut and watch for that play, and you're just like, can someone please watch Squeak Door for me? I cannot watch everything from this position. I think maybe a player was supposed to be Mini. I can't remember exactly who it was, but saw the 2 players coming outside, saw Stown jumping over to Red Box quickly, the drop onto Mini Roof, and just didn't get into his position to watch for the Squeak Door play. But Yabi's exposed them a couple of times now. 12 kills for Yabi, but he's had the 4 impact kills in these last 2 rounds. Triple kill in the previous, this one with an opening.
Brought up how he was having a tough game in that very round. He's turned it back in the opposite. He's having a great game now on this T side. Cadian up on top of Silo, clearing out the back of credit. Change of pace again for Astralis, a little bit more controlled and focused towards outside as the smokes start to come in. Smoke's wall is disrupted by the nade from Heaven. The follow-up nade goes in, and this time Shalfie's going to be able to use that disruption of the smokes to take Stone's life away. Stone's going to continue to cross over, spam on towards Dillides, but not enough damage to really have him worried.
Yabi. Oh, here comes Yabi. This upper defense, man, it's getting exposed. Oh, it's that HUD player again. He's dead.
Hello. Goodbye. Oh,
holy
Yabi!
Shit.
What is that?
Just a walkout hut. Just a little waltz.
He's a little robot.
That's a freakish little reaction, a conversion up towards Heaven. Look how locked in he is.
Yeah, he is very locked in. He's in that locked in posture right now. Yabi playing a CT vent, just wrecking 9 Pandas.
Dillides can still be a nightmare.
There's one, but Yabi.
I'll take it back. Dude, he's sharp.
This is fantastic from Yabi. Idis Balance left in a 1v3. Not much you can do about the outcome of this round when Yabi's around.
Good lord.
Yeah, I mean, that second shot is just like, just freakish.
Yeah, but it feels like it shouldn't get into this position. Like it feels like it should not even be a possibility for Yabi to do something like that walking out of HUD. How has he been able to do this 3 rounds in a row?
Well,
the miscommunication between the 2 upper defenders is really killing 9 Pandas right now.
Yeah, I mean, I like the fact that it's been a couple of different ways he's done it, right? The first time he was just the impact player that was coming out of the site, and then there was more outside presence with Yabi coming through door alone. And because he was so effective on his entry, the round was done. And in this round, he's like a late piece. He comes out a little bit later.
Yeah, but it's like, if you look at this, HUT players looking towards door. There was a second player there as well, shifting towards door and mini. There's just no eyes on HUT. There's no, like, and that's happened a couple of rounds now where two players in that upper bomb site are not actually watching the choke points in any way. And door's been a massive weakness, which I think is why you have so much emphasis on it in this round, which allows Yabby to activate out the HUT door. So everything's just getting a little bit weird. Well, Shelfie with an opening kill, this 5-7 can add another. Bros brought very, very low.
Yeah, that would have been a rough start for Astralis to lose 2 players to the 5-7. You would have had to throw a third one in as well just to try and get that trade. But I like what 9 Pandas have done here. They've taken HUT away. They know that Yabby's not there to come and kill them.
Yeah, congratulations though. Like you've lost at the cost of the rest of the map.
Yeah, but as long as they deal with the Yabby threat, Jason.
Sure.
There it is. They catch him outside. That's information given on over to Astralis that they've lost all the map control towards inner.
And Bro is very low.
Yeah, Bro is low. Low Bro. Here he
He'll lead the way, so if it's the op that kills him, fair enough.
Find his balance, waiting. Here comes Low Bro. Oh god.
Yikes.
That is a big yikes. Find his balance, missing a couple of sitters. Now Bro, he's in the vent. It's down to maneuver out of the HUT.
And once again, that upper defense has shifted away from being able to block the choke points and watch the choke points.
KD needs to be careful though if he goes down. Oh, good spam. Come on. Oh god. Oh. That is terrible. Astralis let it go, and now Stown has to win it on his own. 20 seconds to do it. Goes outside. Nose glowing was towards Garage, but dealing with him because he's changed position was going to be tough here for Stown with such a little bit of time. Needs to grab the bomb, needs to get away, and as soon as he does, there's going to be a swing from Glowing. That's going to waste some time, and Stown is now in a 1v2. Now both many players are going to try and fly up the vent. 5 seconds. Stown's got another kill, but needs to plant right now, and is there enough time?
Didn't get it.
Oh, it's so unfortunate. Just missed it by a second, and that's Stown missing out on the clutch. A lot of damage done, but doesn't matter. 9 Pandas with pistols head to 11.
And pistols.
Yeah.
And AWP and pistols win that round.
And it's not like the AWP did anything.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good point. Good job from Shelfie, doing tons of damage on towards Bro, limiting his impact and effectiveness in the late round. Huge flank, Astralis, everyone going outside after that. They lose track of the flank. Cadian kind of has a sense of what's happening, but that spam not doing enough damage, and Stown just gets stalled out at the end of the day.
Jeg har kaldet til min her. Vi kører flip, og så kommer vi til at løbe under Jakob alene i centret, men vi kører flip med face smoke, okay?
The phase smoke, okay?
All right.
Must my Danish.
Yeah, it was
Worked
beautiful.
Been working on it, actually.
Yeah, it's done well for you there.
A whole bunch of gibberish in and around it, but here we go. Final timeout for 9 Pandas. Not necessarily the greatest game for the AWPers, but not the worst.
No, I think there's been money issues, and obviously most of the success of both teams' T sides have been coming in towards the upper bomb site, and you know, by that virtue, it's kind of like, with how clean they've been taken by both teams, the AWP is really just playing save simulator.
Quite quick here for Astralis outside. They gotta go with the smokes, they're just running with it. Now Shelfie readies himself in secret, silences stairs, or anything else here offered up for Shelfie. Might not be much left with Duda spamming through the smoke. Bro's gone. Stown looking to trade him. It's a difficult fight, and Stown is going to lose his life. So Astralis accelerating, going for a quicker play, has not paid off, and Cadian and Yabby have to pull this one back together.
I think you can tell the kind of the difficulty that Astralis is dealing with this like kind of a brand new lineup, so to speak, with Device being gone, missing a big piece of that puzzle. Cadian has a new IGL, also just a new player to the Astralis team overall. You can tell tactically they're not quite there. Everything's been fast-paced. The brightest part of this T side has been Yabby's dynamic individual plays towards the upper bomb site.
Counter-terrorists win.
And as much as it seemed like it, you can't rely on that every round, right? You can't just say, Yabby, go kill 2 A players.
I mean, the fact that you've been able to get him to win you 3 rounds basically on his own is pretty damn impressive with those kinds of plays.
Yeah, but that's all that they've got at the moment, and that's disappointing from Astralis. It looks like 9 Pandas are going to pull off Well, I guess you'd call it an upset, but I think this is one that people predicted was possible.
Yeah, with the circumstances,
Yeah.
not as much of an upset as you might think otherwise.
Yeah, exactly. Something is
12-9.
Surprising. Yeah, look what Astralis have here. 2 Galils, 2 Mac-10s, an AWP, and Diladez. He's got the big old snappy alligator waiting inside of Hut. Looking to deal with the Abbey. It's been a nuisance.
What can we do to stop these Hut plays?
Bang.
Let's put a shotgun there.
Nope, that doesn't work. You can't stop Yabby. Oh, Cadian's up. Yep. Get off of that. Oh, no.
What a read.
Oh, dude, that's such a sick read from Shelby that Cadian would make that move to try and cross behind the smoke so quickly. And Cadian's going to be so frustrated about that. So 4v4. 9 Pandas with a great chance to close this out. But down goes to the sniper, and he's not bad when he gets the AWP in his hands.
Well, and I mean, you might be able to get a lack of a disciplined peek in this outer yard to expose. You look at Shelfie, he's going to give it to him. Oh, good shot, though. Instantaneous headshot. And this time, there's no opportunity for Yabby to make his plays in the upper bomb set because he's only got a Mac-10. He's not going to feel confident walking in and taking those peeks without an AK-47. And all that's left is this slow waltz out squeak door. Stair's going to lurk over towards top secret. Shelfie's been sharp, and he's got glowing up in the rafters with him.
Great shot from Bro. Evens the numbers out. 24 seconds, though. Astralis need to get that bomb to the site soon, and Resalt's just waiting for his time to strike up the vent. Yabby's the man with the bomb on his back. And the plant is now coming in. Stair has gone down to the hands of Idis Balance, and it's all over here. 9 Pandas will defeat Astralis in the opening game of the RMRs, and this difficult RMR campaign is off to a bad start for Astralis.
Yeah, and I mean, just eye test-wise, looked very rough. Battered down their defense in that upper bomb site. T-side didn't really have a whole lot of detailed options to it. Ramp rush in the pistol round, ramp rush in the second round of Tech 9 and Armor. Attempts at some upper bus. Outside didn't find a whole lot of success. This is just a solid game out of 9 Pandas.
Oh, it's got to feel good for 9 Pandas getting 1-0 in the opening round. But for Astralis, there had to be something in the back of their head where they come into this tournament expecting this to be rough, right? You're coming in a pretty bad mentality, I would imagine, without having device, but you're still going to have enough confidence in your players to feel like you could maybe get it through like a team like 9 Pandas, right?
Yeah, I was going to say, like, maybe there's like a disappointed emotion that you're not going to have device there. I mean, I'm sure there's a disappointed feeling that you don't have them with you, but I think still you expect things to go better than what that was, than what just happened there. So I think that's going to be a really frustrating start to these Astralis guys who don't have a whole lot of time to figure out how to make this kind of brand new 5-man lineup work.
You're replacing device as well. I mean, you're missing out on device. So it's a massive play to lose. But for 9 Pandas, can't take it away from them. Great T-side. They won 6 rounds in a row after losing the first 3. Huge amount of rounds picked up, and so impressive that they did it on gun rounds. Just really impressive stuff on the T side of it.
Yeah, it was a good job, and I mean, just constantly trading their way into the upper bomb site. This was the first round that got them started in a 6-round streak, and a lot of that was just abusing the upper bomb site over and over and over again.
The only sort of success Astralis got, we mentioned a few times, is just Yabby getting out towards Hut. Other than that, could have just been stalled out completely. It could have been an even more convincing scoreline from 9 Pandas.
Yeah, it's got to be really hard. I mean, there's just so many issues working against Astralis coming into this tournament. Obviously, device being the big one. You've got the broken arm elbow of Cadian, of your off IGL, who's already kind of brand new to the roster. You got Bro, who you benched, who's now had to come back because device is out. You have a lot of X factors swirling around the mentality and focus of this team.
Yeah.
And obviously, in this first match, this first best of 1, it was too much for them to handle.
Well, it does feel like Astralis are going to have to do the brunt of their heavy lifting in the best of 3s at this stage of the competition. It does feel like if they're going to make it out of the RMR, they're going to be pushed right into probably the last chance game. That's where we're expecting Astralis to have their opportunities. But for 9 Pandas, this is a team that we talked about the heartbreak they experienced at the last major, where they qualified, they made it out of the last chance bracket in the EU RMR, they made it to the major, but they just couldn't attend for circumstances outside of their control. And so starting off their RMRs with a somewhat new roster, with new players coming in, a new coach, with a 1-0 over Astralis, you can just see how much that meant to them.
Absolutely. Again, we mentioned at the start, the fact that they qualified for the last one and couldn't attend due to visa issues this one's going to be all the much sweeter. Everyone's thinking of like the dream and the emotions they felt the last time around, both the excitement of qualifying and the disappointment of having to end up watching from home. This team, there's probably not a whole lot of teams more motivated than Nine Pandas to get back so they can actually capitalize on the emotion of qualifying for the major.
And you're already in Shanghai, so you know there's going to be no problems.
Yeah, you're already in. You're good.
You kind of just stay there. But so Shelfie's the standout player, presented by 1xBet, 21 and 10. Great game, especially towards the end of the half there.
Yeah.
Had a really important.
Closed out that last round. Yep.
Yeah. So good work from Shelfie.
Really good work from Shelfie. Yeah, look at the final streak of 5 rounds out of him. That's a beautiful sequence. 2 triple kills, a double kill, nicely done. So Shelfie helps Nine Pandas go out to that 1-0 start. Astralis 0-1, and they'll have to wait one more game on each stream, and then we get to see what the next round draw is going to look like.
Yeah, we're nearly halfway through the day. That's it. That's exciting. We're getting through the Group B quite quickly. So we're going to go to a break. When we come back, we've got that final game of the first round of matches, and I'm excited to see how it goes down.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, I love my men's going crazy. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. Like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
On to the next one.
Welcome back to the Perfect World Shanghai Major. We're here for the European RMR's Group B. And this is our last game of the first round of matches, Jason. It's 3D Max versus TSM.
How exciting. Yes.
I actually think it is.
No, I'm with you.
When's the last time you casted TSM?
I've never casted TSM.
Like you must have, like, back in the day when Device and stuff was on TSM.
Oh, yeah, back then. So, like, yeah, that's a good point. Okay, like 2016, whenever the hell that was.
Yeah, 2016. Well, there you go. This is TSM now, though. We got we got Nico, but not the Nico. And we got Zyphon, Valde, Acor, and Syra. Now, Syra is a very new player. I believe he was part of the Mel's NXT project as well. He was like kind of the second wave player that came through there. We obviously know a lot of these players. Zyphon came from Copenhagen Flames. Valde from his time in a bunch of different teams.
I mean, Zyphon was like the only Copenhagen Flames player who like didn't find a home.
Yeah, it's true.
After their like back-to-back major run attempts.
It was sad. He went to Sprout for a while. It didn't really work out for him. Acor's in the squad now as well for TSM. Honestly, one of the better Danish teams you can make out of the players that are available. And now we've got 3D Max. This is a team that have recently gone through a rebrand, but a team that I think this year have had up and down results. Tier 2 level, incredible squad. Seem to be really solid at that level. They win tournaments, and they look great. They get you excited. They go to a Tier 1 event, and then they don't really deliver.
Well, they're kind of in that limbo period where they're trying to figure out what they need to change and do to break through that kind of upper ceiling that they have of the Tier 1 teams. And we've seen them even at those events. I'm thinking like of the Pro League seasons. We've seen them have some good series against top teams and have some good map wins and everything like that. They've had some playoff runs at a Pro League as well. So I actually think relatively highly of 3D Max. I don't think they're any kind of like world beaters, right? But for where they are and where they've come into this year in my head, I think they've punched above their weight relative to where I expected them to be at. And the team, again, as you mentioned, in terms of like Tier 2, they've been doing fine. They've been doing great. They've been winning all the games they should. TSM should be an opponent that they don't really have to be super concerned. I mean, you always have to be concerned about when you're the one competing, but like this should be a team that they should be able to beat with relative ease.
Yeah, that's a great point. It's not like they're going up a level here and like they're playing a team that's better than them. So absolutely. But we're going to Vertigo for this game. And it's 3D Max will start on the CT side.
Here's a question. When's the last time you saw TSM play?
Like live?
Yeah.
I haven't tuned into a single game. I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to lie and sit here. I'm
with you. I'm with you too, because I was thinking about, I was like, what events have they been playing?
I've seen, I've looked back at some of their games briefly, but I haven't sat there and went, okay, I'm going to tune into the TSM game today. It's just
right.
It's almost surprising to see that.
I mean, since this organization came back into Counter-Strike, we have yet for them to like this team to like get us excited about them being back in Counter-Strike. We haven't seen them get like qualified for anything. So absolutely, yeah, this would be a big deal for TSM, for the organization, and for their presence in Counter-Strike if this team can do some damage here at the RMR and make a bit of a run.
Honestly, I fully believe in the squad they've got here. I don't think their ceiling is super high, but I think it's one of the best Danish teams you could have made with players available. Like, you've got experience in there, and you've also got some new players coming in. I think it's really solid. And I seen Syra. He stood in for Heroic in an online tournament one time, and he was really impressive. So I hope that it comes together. I like Valde a lot, man. I'd love to see him sort of find a new way to prolong his career and change his role up even more.
Yeah, well, he's been this has been the whole year. He's had he's been at the helm of this TSM project as the leader of the squad. So yeah, big test for him and what he's able to do. I mean, a player who just in his early career just felt like he had tons of potential, and unfortunately kind of came up in the Danish scene when Astralis was the greatest team of all time, and there was never really a spot for him to make that leap up, despite the fact that it seemed his skills and his game sense. He's a very smart player. Seemed like it could have been warranted. There's just, I mean, when again you have the greatest team of all time, there's not really a lot of spots available that are just popping open for no reason.
No, generally don't want to mess with that recipe. But 3D Max, a team that I got to see a lot recently. They played in Berlin in a tournament, a 4-team tournament with a Thunderpick competition, and
yeah,
they really disappointed at that tournament, man. They
sure.
really did. They did not look that good. Even 3D Max would admit that themselves. They just looked lost. They looked completely lost.
Everyone's allowed to have an off event,
but at least,
and better there
exactly
than here.
That's what we were saying at the time. Hugo and I were saying, like, it's strange to see 3D Max play this poorly, but it's great that it's happening before the RMR,
with time to fix
where
it.
they know there's something to fix. Like, you're not going into this this RMR circuit
thinking everything's right, thinking everything's daisies.
And to be fair to them, they had a third place decider game where things started going a lot better for them right at the end of the tournament. So I'm hoping we can see a much better 3D Max, and they can maybe work on some of those problems from their last tournament.
Yeah, potentially. Let's find out. Because I mean, I'm with you. I'm starting to get to a point with 3D Max where my expectations have risen. You know, and now it's that different feeling when a team gets to a point where you're like, all right, let's see what they've got, and they're pleasantly surprising, and that only lasts so long, and then eventually you're just like, all right, now I have new expectations, and I need to see you meet them.
I find the easiest way to place them is, I think they're just slightly below Mongols' level. If that's how you can look at the hierarchy of Counter-Strike, I would just put them below Mongols.
That feels like a bold statement in my head.
Yeah, but it's true. I mean, they've had those two teams have had a lot of back and forth series this year, and Mongols have recently just started beating them. But 3D Max were beating them throughout the year, so I'm going to place them around that level, and upset potential, but not quite able to take the next step at the top tier.
So they're basically like the start of the year Mongols.
Yeah,
they're like early 2024 Mongols.
French,
but French.
Yep. Absolutely. I'm glad we can all understand now.
I'm glad we're all on the same page. Yeah, you've brought us all together.
But if they were French.
Yeah, French Mongolian.
Now, Maka, he's a player that I think his calling style is a little interesting. It's a little different. I think it kind of reminds me of how Waro plays sometimes, like the op caller that sometimes calls around himself. Like, he'll have a lot of cool moves that set himself up, and if he's having a great game, then 3D Max hit another level. So I'm looking out for Maka today. That's going to be a player for me to look out for.
Well, speaking of oppers, Acor obviously is someone that we can always talk about. Hold the phone for a second on that point as Maka executes this mid push.
Hang up on him.
And domed by the Glock of Zyphon, who is not able to handle the dualies of Lucky.
Had a lot of bullets, didn't he?
A lot of bullets, and those ones were shooting fast. That's no chopper dualies. That's quick shooting dualies. Valda gonna lead the way up quickly towards scaffolding. Joko again with dualies waiting, lying in wait until he activates.
Well, they're running away now. TSM, they don't want anything to do with this top ramp play, so they're gonna get away. Nico, in the meantime, is taking down Exercise. And he's got a lot of space. He can cut off the rotation. He's already construction. And they just leap right into it. They just fire themselves at it.
Hustling very fast on the rotation. Good kill into the bomb site. Impressive trade. And they've got to wait. Can't plant the bomb. Oh, and he taps it anyways. But there's a flank coming in. Joko's going to push forward. Dropped. And that's a pistol round for TSM to start us out on Vertigo. All right, now we can talk about Acor. Obviously an exciting player to discuss. Talented offer, obviously very known back in the day. I believe his big breakout event in Felt, he had a lot of good online stuff. Breakout event was Flashpoint Season 1. Very well known for movement is incredible.
Yes.
But his opping is also he's one of those oppers where you don't look at him and say you're like a really strong fundamental opper who's always positioned correctly, who's rotating perfectly, but he can be in a very aggressive, peaky, combative opper who can have massive impact.
Yeah, big part of the Gamer Legion major run in Paris at the end of CSGO. Found himself back with the Danes though. Good start for TSM, Nico in particular. There goes Gravity. Moves to the top of his teammate's head. Good work. And traded by Acor, who actually took a dink on board as well. So he's left on 15 HP.
Yeah, but I like the space Nico's taken. I've liked the courage to work yourself up and get this angle in towards Elevator. No one sliding into his crosshair just yet. Smokes have plumed. This defense is going to be aggressive at the point of attack.
These MP9s doing a lot of work. Staying in the fight. Valde, though, double back. Nico, oh, should have won that fight. Really should have picked that up against Lucky, but the MP9 can be rapid to kill. And just a little bit inaccurate from Nico. So 50 seconds left. Sierra and Valde have a chance in this 2v2.
Valda sprinted all the way back. Now, do they want to try and get sneaky with it and return? It looks like up towards middle we go. Exploit the fallback, the rotation. AK-47 recovered for Lucky. Valda's going to try and delay the cross. However, he doesn't have information. There could have been a timing where someone got to the B bomb site, so they're going to be cautious about that as Shira enters in. And Valda just waiting.
Yeah, just making sure that Sierra's comfortable enough to plant. He's got the cover of his teammate, and now they'll come back through the through the elevator. Lucky up first and knocked down. Maka picks up an AK-47. He's a long way off being able to win this, so
might want to save it.
Yeah, nice save it for the AK.
Yeah, just a good pickup. Not a bad round whatsoever.
Something I'm going to keep an eye on as well. We mentioned Acor, but we've seen it in the pistol round already, and that's Nico's playstyle. For years, he's been very comfortable being that solo lurk, but he's really good at pressuring. It feels like he finds a lot of solutions for his teammates. Like if things are going wrong towards the A bomb site, he would always find some way of getting into B. He has a great feel for that timing, and he saves his team so often, and that's been the case for years. Even in the heroic roster back in the day, it felt like I was always saying that about Nico. That AK able to save into the next, and the kill on the way out too.
Yeah, really good find for Maka there at the close. So 2-0 for TSM, and should be able to extend that to 3 against only pistols.
Great, because there was quite a bit of damage done to the TSM economy, so this is a great opportunity for them to stabilize that. Shouldn't really take too many casualties in this next round. Gonna be a little bit frustrating for 3D Max, who did get into a winnable situation, but Valde was the impact player here. He got 2 kills in the initial A bomb site, and then another one cutting off the rotation of Lucky.
Yeah, really well done from Valde. There's that smart play from him, and it's going to be an important player to have activated and switched on throughout this map for TSM. It's kind of a... Oh, hold on. AK-47 boosted up. Nice opening pick. Takes a dink, but only from a MAC-10. There's a lot of TSM players here, so they might just want to keep up the pressure.
And they are going to keep up the pressure with Flash's utility raining in. Zyphon makes his way forward, but Maka, that AK-47 that he saved over, being put to work. Oh, I like this.
Triple boost. We're getting real. We are now over the top. Good find from Valda.
Yeah, saving them again. Zero off the edge.
Careful.
Dangerous game, yeah. Well, low HP as well. You know, the pistol can take you down even the USP, so don't want to put yourself in that position.
And they don't have a good position to watch this flank, actually. There's a lot of options for Gravity, but all 3 players turning back to address.
And now Joko starts to move in. Valde's going to turn on him. Finally dealt with by Lucky on the AK. He's doing as much damage as he can, but the time is ticking too far. He does not have any utility, does not have a kit. And he can't win this round, but great damage as he gets away. And we talked about limiting casualties for TSM. They are unable to do that. They lose 4 players.
Yeah, not the cleanest round at all, and they're already hurting for cash. So let's see what they're going to get out of this victory. Zyphon and Nico at 37.50.
Well, at least Sarah can drop, but yeah, it's a tough spot to be in here.
Yeah, like low on money already and going into this first gun round, a little bit brutal for TSM. I was going to say, it's been kind of an interesting year in terms of this organization getting a lineup together. Obviously, they've had to make some roster changes as they go, but in terms of like an org this size of TSM coming into a game like Counter-Strike obviously gets a lot of news and a lot of eyeballs and a lot of criticism levied in that direction when the lineup wasn't really working and the results were not impressive whatsoever in the early going. But they've gotten to operate this year without a whole lot of scrutiny because they haven't been playing in a whole lot of events that get a lot of eyeballs. So there's kind of been like a reprieve where this team has just kind of got to do their own thing, practice in silence. You don't have all the pressure, all the eyeballs and criticism that come with an org of this size. And now you get to come into the major out of that and just show everyone what you've got. And obviously now if it's a flat performance, you're going to get some of it.
Some eyeballs.
But if it's a good performance, it's like, cool, this team has actually been putting in some work this year.
Exactly. I think it's like the opposite of Falcons, right? They're an organization that come in, they get big enough players that you have some sort of expectations, and because of their statement of intent in the scene, there is expectations and eyeballs on them the whole time, but they have to build a project in the front, in the front row, in view of everybody, whereas TSM have been able to skate on by. But off to a good start here, 3-0. We've been waiting for 3D Max to get a buy. So this is their first buy round of Vertigo. Acorn, he's got the AWP out. He's scouring the ramp. Seeing too much. It's actually going to be Nico to fall first, so great opening kill here for 3D Max to work with, but Zyphon sneaking below the rifle of Maka, who's able to react. Sierra needs to trade, and he won't do it. Maka on the double. This should be 3D Max taking their first round win. Just too much impact early on.
Should be 3D Max securing themselves a really good advantage moving forward into this half. Not only the first round win, but you take all the money away. Valda, that position given up, makes it an easy swing for Exercise. It's lucky to get the kill. And only the op on Acor remains with nothing to do. All 5 players standing for 3D Max's defense.
Well, Acor gets away with 1. But a lot more needed for Acor. The setup is just perfect. So flash sent in for Maka, allows Gravity to jump up on top of the wood, and Acor was not ready for that fight. So first round for 3D Max. Money broken here for TSM. They're going to buy again because Xiphon has enough for an AK-47, and a lot of players are on double eco. So AK out. I'll toss that over to Nico, and Xiphon's going to get a Galil in return. That was the opening kill. That's rough.
Yeah, opening kill, mid is handled. The split never comes to fruition whatsoever. Nice calm round for 3D Max to get started. 4 players survive, money grows. And for TSM, with the losing bonus absolutely nowhere, have to force up. AK-47, Galil, and upgraded pistols. And no presence at the bottom of A ramp, so easy for 3D Max to just say, ain't nobody home. Be cautious at B, be cautious at middle. Maka's rotated back with the AWP to help shore things up. And no utility to speak of, so you're going to have to, I guess, potentially boost some Tech Knights up behind the boards again and try and let these rifles find you a kill and create some space.
It's hard to see them getting close to the bomb site with no utility, isn't it? Just feels like Exercise should take his one at least. And a lot of support ready to go behind him. And Lucky even has some utility to slow this down, so toss out that molly, slow things down completely. TSM going back, making sure they're not getting flanked out for the time being, and might even just change it up and try and get up the A ramp instead. Now just leave Acor to lurk with Sierra, show some presence towards A, and come back and try and finish on the B bomb site and pull a rotation away. But it's not looking too likely here for TSM.
They were very loud coming to this boost. There is 15 seconds left. Here we go.
Managed to get a kill out of it, but yeah, Lucky at default should slow this down enough. And shut down, so TSM get no closer.
It seems a little silly, but I mean, you get down to 15 seconds and maybe you catch 3D Max snoozing. Maybe you catch their players just being like, what the hell's going on? Are they saving again?
Like, we just heard them on A ramp, we just heard them crossing the bridge.
You know, they really needed like one flash after this opening pick would have been a thing of beauty, just chucked out into the air to help them kind of scale and activate the bomb site. Sigh of relief. Tilt to the head.
Lucky's had a great start, 10-2. Lucky can have these maps where he just takes over the server. Good patience, focus on 3D Max in the previous round. Lucky was in 3D Max before he made the biggest step of his career when he was moved from 3D Max alongside Jax. He was put into the G2 roster. Jax went on to obviously spend more time in G2 than Lucky.
And then Lucky just gotta come home.
Yeah.
Come back.
Look, who's still playing, you know?
I don't know. Jax was at an event recently.
Yeah, true. He has a great life, man. He just like every now and then.
I know, just pops into a massive event, stands in for one of the best teams in the world.
Impresses everyone again. He's like,
goes back and works on his modeling career.
Yeah. Living the life.
Jax has entered like Doja territory for me, where I feel like we should just have a fund dedicated to just a fund dedicated to just having them at events.
Yeah.
Because Jax is like one of the funnest people to be around.
He is. He's like a golden retriever of a human being.
And Doja is just incredible in so many ways. Like if those guys just kind of came and just hang out at events, like it'd be lovely. It'd be awesome.
Imagine if they teamed up.
True. Now that's an idea, Dinko. Now you're thinking with your head.
Yeah. Dozy's only 25, so it's like
he's got plenty of years left.
Yeah.
3-3. TSM and 3D Max tied up here on Vertigo. It's been 3 in a row for 3D Max's defense. But guns are back out in the hands of TSM. Economy was ripped away from them early. And they're going to try and get it back, but Maka's going to meet some resistance. He turns the corner, Zyphon and Volda. Ooh. Stalemate. I like the confidence of Maka to re-aggress, get another deep angle, and just say they're no longer here. No longer in middle. Gravity's going to have an early spot. This initial battle on Sierra is massive. He gets a dink but can't clean it up. And now he's spotted the bomb after the fact. 3D Max isn't moving. They have not budged.
That's a risky game.
That's the only A defender, and he has an advanced spot. So they've had a decent enough warning, but it's only going to be Lucky rolling over. Molotov and Smoke to potentially delay and harass. But they're out of position, and ooh. You've got a lot of utility to see if you can get some kills to make this retake easier or to make it realistic, but it still doesn't feel like they're dedicated to it whatsoever.
Well, Exercise, he's going to get a kill on the ramp. 4v4 now off the back of that, but still a lot of work to be done, a lot of space to take back. And time is already rotted halfway down on the clock, so...
Yeah, 2 kits.
This is looking tough for 3D Max, but they're still hanging around. Valde low. Zero low, and he's gone. It's getting a little uncomfortable now for TSM. As 3D Max move into the site, they're going for it now. They're committed into the bomb site, but they're holding on. And TSM makes sure they've got this round in the bag. They're going to take the lead again. 3D Max commit into the retake late. They lose everything apart from Maka, and even he goes down right at the end.
Oh, they were sold a dream. It's Nico to spam him down through the yellow wall as he tries to evacuate through elevator after the bomb blast, but man... That is the heartbreak retake scenario where you get a kill that feels like you can go for it. You get a couple kills on the path in and it just doesn't pan out.
Well, there's a great positive, even though they lost the round. They had money to spare, right? They've got enough money to fall back on for a full buy. And because of all the damage that they were able to inflict upon TSM, they put them back into a position where they have a pretty weak buy. Like they're going to get the AKs out, but they're going to lack a few pieces of utility and they're going to have no leftover cash.
Sure, TSM, there is an issue there where TSM hasn't really had the ability to build momentum and string rounds together in these gun rounds because they take so many heavy losses. But at the same time, they've won the pistol. So just scraping together a couple round wins here and there is going to be effective enough for them. They don't necessarily need to go on a huge streak. It would obviously be massively beneficial. But even losing the op at the end of the day is really painful. They buy it back up again, and all that money you just touched on and talked about, it's gone. Maka's got 1,800, which is nice, but everyone else below 1,000. Economy a problem for both teams, which makes this a very important round in the middle stages of this half.
Maka taking his AWP for a stroll down short. But the smoke is up, so he's getting no info.
If 3D Max lose this, that's the best advantage TSM will have of stringing rounds together and building up a half.
Well, Sierra moves into the right side of the scope of Maka. To the
or the wrong side, depending on your perspective, Dinko.
Yeah, true. I did mean more of the direction. But I guess it works both ways, Jason. Here comes the util out mid. Nico on the charge up. Here he goes. Danish Nico. Dead. And the exercise.
Same with Danish Zyphon.
There is only one Zyphon. He caught alone in the world. And I like that they went for the retake now. It's worked out well. Even though they lost it, look at the effects of it, Jason.
All right, so you're using hindsight to your advantage.
Oh,
here.
yeah, man. I see it. See it 2020.
Yeah, some rough gun rounds for TSM to try and build upon.
A court. He's got a Khalil. And he's got a pretty unlucky timing to look away. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Give it to him, baby.
Give him that French disrespect.
Not even a teabag, though.
Yeah. Le teabag.
Is that how they say it over there?
Probably.
All right, Maka, good shot, good flick down. And trying to pop through this shallow smoke at the B bomb site nets them nothing. A wonderful defense from Exercise. TSM, frustration as they can't get things going on the gun rounds. And back to pistols.
These Glocks really should do nothing. think it would be pretty disappointing for 3D Max, given all the reasons that we've talked about, all of the progress they've made this year. To lose their opening game at the RMR to TSM. This right step in the right direction, that's for sure. Joko triple holds on, and an AK picked up for Sierra.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Yeah, a little bit.
3 bullets in the AK. Ooh, I like this. Spotted. Exercise done a great job over at this B bomb site.
Smiles on the faces of the 3D Max players.
Yeah, laughing and having. Well, I think at this point in the game, they're like, we can handle these guys. You know, like you get into a game and you feel how the game is going to work out. You feel how your opponents are shooting, the tactics they're going to run, the style they're sort of going for. And even though the scoreline's close, I think 3D Max is saying, you know what, this is a very winnable game for us. We can be comfortable against this opposition.
Zyphon's had a slow start, 2-8. Be fantastic for TSM to start getting him involved, and they're going to send him out mid into the double stack. Zyphon. The woes continue. Valde offers himself up.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Zyphon would have spotted the stack, knowing 2 players. Velda put a lot of confidence in that flashbang that he just limp-wristed onto the ground, and a boost up is going to find another kill, and now TSM just getting picked apart.
Yeah, this round sucks.
Yeah, it's gotten away from him.
Yeah.
It certainly has.
Not much they can do here. 6 rounds for the French. At least they had that start, Jason.
They'll always have the pistol round.
They'll always have that, and the couple rounds that followed.
But I mean, that's really where the wheels started coming off, right? Was that like 2nd and 3rd round where they take a good amount of damage even in victories. That primed them up for like a economic break as soon as 3D Max got weapons, and then the next round they win is the same kind of factor. Not able to build up any cash.
Well, the other stream currently got Big versus Sashi, that big Sashi game. Holy crap, Lucky, he's 2-timing. He's playing in both games right now.
Is he?
Yeah. Lucky currently playing for Sashi as well.
That takes skill.
Yeah, it does.
All right, Nico trying to hold on to the AK-47. Can take the op away from Maka right at the end. Oh, he's going to get aggressive. Oh, not expected by Nico. And he takes the AK-47.
Dude, there's always like a Danish imposter of another CS player, you know? We have French Lucky. He's been around a long time. Now there's Danish Lucky, and then we've got Danish Nico. They can't think of original names, Jason. It seems, you know, at least Nico had the effort to change the spelling, but...
There's tons of imposter syndrome.
Yeah, a lot. Ragin, he's very animated right now.
Should be trying to get this team in shape. Trying to get them back, trying to keep the energy high within the team. At this point, I think you can probably feel, you can usually feel as a coach, some frustration from the players who haven't been able to get anything going tactically, getting outplayed by 3D Max, not able to win as a team, individually getting picked apart. Trying to get these boys communicating and problem solving, because there's still 2 rounds left in this first half.
At least you got the ult for A-Core, but it needs to start doing something, you know? Especially in a round like this, where it's the only weapon you've got available, and that's exactly what they need. A-Core blasts Maka away.
Damn. Still need more out of it. No rifles to build upon the opening pick from the AWP. So defensive utility deployed gives a timing over to 3D Max to shift to another part of the map, perhaps clear out middle. You can see Joko coming over, paired up with Lucky. And they choose not to get aggressive, just seeing if there's going to be a timing hit coming in. TSM patiently waiting for another peek, another mistake for 3D Max off the A-Core pick. They
will offer nothing up. TSM have to make it work themselves. If they want, there's another op down there. That's the weapon they can play with. Get 2 Ts on the ops. I like this idea. This is a nice boost. Especially against pistols.
Well, also, you know the op is going to be the one given space to go for picks, right?
Well, there's 2 of them. So you can...
Yeah, but they're usually taking those picks on that top level. Oh, he just looked away. That's unfortunate. Flashbang comes in. And now the pressure's on. Now these ops have deep angles because there's no utility for TSM to put up. Well, so it's got to be the ops, and they've delivered.
Yeah, they're working real well. It's now going to be 2 players, just 3 Max trying to get back in. Lucky will do as much as he can. He's got another headshot here. He's not sure about which position. Oh, missed shot. Missed shot from Acor, so Lucky has some space to play with. Acor forced out of the back of the sandbags on low HP. Lucky's on the defuse, stopped by Nico with the P250. TSM pull off a wonderful round that...
Well, they needed that if you're not going to have... And this is what I meant when I said, like, you know, the luxury of winning that pistol. If you just scrape together 1 or 2 more rounds here or there, because their gun rounds have not been effective. They've been a little bit ugly. They've been dominated by 3D Max, but you win 1. And then all of a sudden you win a round with an op and 4 pistols, and it's like, okay, we're good. If we get 6, it's a luxury, but 5 we're going to be happy with.
Oh, Gravity. Slipping through the smokes. Sierra and Acor, they're making
Flash
some noise on the other side, so he knows where they are. He'll come right through with Sierra. He's going to be able to spin on it, no problem. Gravity goes down. Advantage now for TSM. Tried it back by Exercise, but it's a little bit too late because iPhone also picking up a kill on Joko. So here comes the play forward into short. Macroscope at the ready. Valde walks right into him. But again, effective trading here from TSM despite taking damage on board.
Yeah, and then look at the patience as well. This op has that deep angle towards elevator. Exercise needs to have a pre-fire peek, and a good shot. Good shot from Sierra. And all of a sudden, it's Lucky. 16-5, a phenomenal half of Counter-Strike from him. But TSM has found enough at the end of the day to be very pleased with this T-side. 6-6.
Yeah, being able to find the first 3 rounds of the T side is obviously fantastic because it wasn't necessarily the best T side from TSM. A lot of rounds where you just kind of got destroyed in the first few seconds. But the fact that they won the first 3 was a beautiful buffer, and winning 3 more from that point onwards gives them a great half to work with. So not bad. I've been relatively impressed with some of the rounds from TSM, especially because we haven't seen too much of them yet. We've seen 3D Max play a lot recently, and for TSM this is still, to me, a very new project, so not bad. Hanging in there at the moment.
Well, I mean, look, I think if you want to take a wider lens picture, and this isn't to like disrespect anyone on TSM, but also, I mean, a good performance at the major might allow you to attract some players after the fact that allow you to elevate your level. So, I mean, there's like a kind of a whole meta angle to it as well. But obviously, for the moment, these players looking to get into that opening stage and play at a major.
I'll give it to him.
Yep. Nice! Fucking nice!
Yeah, got to be very happy with how that half turned out. Good timeout from Coach Regin.
Yeah, particularly that round where Acor gets the opening kill with the op, they get the second op off of Maka's corpse. The fact that they're able to win that round, it pushes them in the right direction. All right, pistol win underway, or round rather underway. And TSM looking for both pistols. They've got dual Berettas on Sierra and Acor, and they push down B. And taking some B controls, iPhone and Sierra. 3D Max making their move. They've got top ramp control for the time being. They're going to start executing up. Nico with utility landing towards him with decoys at the moment. But he's going to peek out. Joko just annihilates him. Nico would have hoped for a little bit more from that spot, but here comes Sierra on that fast flank. Up behind him, running in with the dual Berettas, but he didn't look the right way. And so a bomb plant coming down for 3D Max. A 3 versus 2. Shots from Acor to rip off Mac off the top of the boxes. And TSM have to come in for this retake with no kit on their back.
Oh, yeah, but Zyphon's out in the open while Acor is stuck behind smoke and reloading. So now a 1v2. And I don't think he'll clear hard left. If he can find Joko, which he can't, good headshot, pissed around for 3D Max on this T side to kick things off. Yeah, maybe a little over-eager TSM on these rotations. The flank not clearing all the angles as he rolls up. Zyphon could have had safety behind sandbags. Plenty of time in that bomb left to play that a little bit slower in the 2v2. But 3D Max will take advantage of the mistakes of the over-eagerness of TSM. Second round bye. MP9s across the board. One smoke for Nico.
Valde. Here comes the swing. Can't handle the pressure that gravity applied to him. Oh my god, okay. That is one hell of a start of the round here for 3D Max. They just punched her. This defense, Core, he's got a triple, and the bomb is dropped in a blink of an eye as TSM thrust themselves back into this.
Health is so low on TSM.
Was moved up on top of construction. He's ripped off the top of his teammate close by. Sierra with another shot, and it's down to a 1v1, but he is so low on health. He's on 7 HP.
Yeah, but you get a good timing. You get a little bit lucky. Molotov is lovely. Sierra is still going to start moving forward. Here's the jump into the bomb site. There's a gap in the flames for him to cross through to Gen. But he was kept honest by the potential for a bomb tap.
Oh, doing a little damage, but every peek out is a dance with death for Sierra. One bullet and he's down. Joko finally lands it. 3D Max able to pick up the round. But A-Corp making it competitive. It looked like it was going to be quite a comfortable victory for 3D Max in the end, but A-Core making sure that it's possible.
Yeah, with the way it started, but I think so many bodies for 3D Max coming in mid. When the rotations come in, they're able to converge on the main thrust of the attack, and that's a great sequence from A-Core. Herculean individual effort to give TSM a chance to steal a round away. Good damage done, but with that bye and a loss, TSM are going to have to sit back to pistols, and a chance for 3D Max to recover some of the money.
Time about taking here for TSM.
Third and final for them. Regin getting involved again, and obviously, you know, this is his first major back in a while. He was part of the bans for the coaching bug and was able to appeal his suspension to get it decreased, and obviously he's loving life being back at the majors.
All right, you can see why they wanted a timeout here, because they had enough money to put something together, but they just weren't quite sure how they wanted to arrange things. So
yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised to see this bye, but I guess coming down to a 1v1, they feel like it's a good timing to keep the pressure up on the economy of 3D Max, who surely will in the back of their mind say, we don't know if it will be, but expect a bye. Miss Smoke.
Here comes Exercise around the corner. Valde. He used this position earlier on, but didn't work out for him. Using it again. What? The quick switch in the open has given TSM another kill to play with, but Gravity moves into the bomb side. Nico couldn't handle it. The plant not coming in just yet. It's been stalled out. They're waiting on Macca coming around the backside. And Sierra up on top of construction. The Mac 10 has now arrived. And they know that they've got Lucky pinned for the time being in this 1v1 fight, or rather 1v2 fight.
Good
but
flash.
Lucky's going to stay alive, and that flash from Mac is massive. Now he has to win it alone, though. A-Core on the edge of the map. It's a double from A-Core right at the end. Secures the 1v2, and TSM's bye, it pays off.
Yeah, that aggressive decision is lovely. They make it work, just barely in a 1v1. And 3D Max, they're going to have to buy right back up into this. They're in double save territory, and they equally know the TSM economy is at a brittle point. So they'll take a time out of their own to discuss things. Zyphon gets the impactful kills, stopping the bomb being planted, dealing tons of damage to the players attacking into the B bomb site. And neither of these teams able to gain complete control of this map. Jockeying for position still as this second half is getting underway. Now 3 rounds deep.
Yeah, fantastic composure for A-Court. Being able to just turn into that 1v1 fight. Knew that Maka was coming through middle. You see the celebrations from TSM. It paid off for them, but 3D Max have come back with a buy of their own. It's not pretty. It's an AK. It's a Scout. Tech 9's on the rest.
And you got nothing to handle this position from Sierra.
Yeah, well, let's see if it works out for the young Dane. Around the corner, you'll peek out into the open. Oh, a lot of damage, but no kill from Sierra. Eventually getting the job done with a USP, but Maka has made it out to the sandbags despite taking damage early on.
Well, it could have been prettier, but he got the job done. Yeah, tons of damage on 2 players. USP works out. Exercise with his Tech 9, though. He can still be a little bit of a thorn in their side. What? And he will be. More damage done. He's the last one left, and he's got no bullets in the Tech 9. TSM might have just gotten away with one.
Yeah, they did. Definitely. It was looking like Exercise was going to pull off some unspeakable things to that Tech 9. But eventually they got rid of him. TSM tied up the scoreline.
I feel like both of these teams are having a hard time getting clean wins.
Oh,
both teams have been under like economic duress throughout this entire map.
It has. If we haven't had like a string of rounds where we've just seen consistent goodbye with Nob, 4 AKs, all the usual. And for 3D Max, their money's gone now, right? They're down to an eco again.
Yeah.
So now we're gonna see.
But maybe you choose. I don't know. I was going to say, maybe you choose to buy. Yeah, maybe they just feel like the 2 players surviving, they didn't want to do it. So finally, TSM win that economic tug of war. And 3D Max on the back foot. TSM's going to start building confidence this round, though, Dinko. This round has to be clean from TSM. You have no reason to lose a lot of players here. You have no reason to get into a situation where you have to fight for a round win.
Yeah, keep all 5 alive. Well, the EU RMR B has got off to a more exciting start than RMR A. We've seen some upsets already today. Passion UA upset Virtus.pro in their opener.
Yeah, that was a good start to the day.
Astralis also lost.
Yep.
Not as surprising, but they lost to 9 Pandas.
Yeah, they got a lot of things going on.
This one, to me, I would expect 3D Max to win it, but I wouldn't necessarily be surprised if TSM do. Yeah, and coming into the game, I was of that opinion, and now, especially when we're in the middle of it all, it's quite clear that that's going to be the case. But especially when we talk about how competitive Group B is, it maybe doesn't have as many of the top teams, but I think the average is much higher.
Sure.
There isn't like a disparity between top and bottom as much as there is in Group A.
Yeah, it feels like after the top 3 teams, you could really kind of pick and choose. There's a lot of availability for upsets and unexpected qualifications.
These opening games matter that much more, right? You want to go 1-0, and a great start here for Gravity into this round. Some speed as he just charges up into a Siphon, and second is even better onto Sierra. Just didn't seem like they were ready for the speed that 3D Max wanted to bring to a round like this.
They can still recover it though, but a lot of space taken by these AK-47. Swaps out to the M4. A-Core and Nico to try and recover this. Good angle, can't convert.
Dude, that's a massive round from Gravity. He got all 3 kills.
Huge route to run. I don't think Sierra heard the communications. It didn't click into his brain fast enough. Something didn't get over, but he wasn't prepared for it. A-Core's going to back off. Probably a winnable 1v2, although he doesn't have a smoke to cause any kind of chaos on the bomb, but they've got money behind them. This was a chance for TSM to upgrade those MP9s for free into AK-47s and rifles. It slips away. But they've got money for the next round buy, and actually, now he's going to go for it. Can you pick anything up?
Oh, it's tough. Just for the limited time, he's got to worry about so many different positions, and as soon as that bomb starts beeping rapidly, you just can't figure out where Lucky's playing from. So let's try from A-Core. He had a little bit more time, probably could have considered the options. But Gravity, man, he just ends the round before it even starts.
Yeah, really sick performance from Gravity, even cutting off that rotation for an extra frag. Putting A-Core in a really difficult 1 versus 3, and they never had information on Lucky or Lucky's position. However, the buy comes in. Spend up all that money they had in reserve. They've got the op out on A-Core, and 3D Max at a reset position as well.
Fantastic start to the round here for TSM. A-Core opens up on a Maka, Exercise to fall to Xiphon, and none of these kills have been traded by 3D Max. But it's their danger man from the last round. It's Gravity to step up, and they need him again.
Sierra doesn't have the timing.
Oh. All right, Gravity.
Oh, this is if he pushes forward...
Feels like he has to because he needs
yeah,
the risk.
I was going to say the same thing. I think he's the only one who can actually do something for 3D Max to get him back into this round and can't handle it. Good peek. 2 versus 5. And utility being spent at the B bomb site. TSM should start to piece this together. The final play. And a plant coming in.
Jocko has lost half of his health. Good kill from Lucky. Is there a feasible way that 3D Max pull this back? With the amount of utility though for TSM. Jocko has somehow evaded the damage from the flames and he goes around the back of the smoke. In the meantime, Lucky stepping up. Jocko lines them up and 3 kills in the final seconds. Jocko wins it on his own at the end. 10-9, and TSM, that is one of those rounds you cannot afford to lose when a game is this close.
No, that's a 2v5 as the bomb is going down. They might have executed that retake a little bit too fast while smokes are still up, trying to get in. Chaotic scenario, and that is going to quiet down your room. And no one reacted.
Dude, that was a 1v3.
That's a very long extended spray. That's a 2 versus 5 is what that was.
Yeah, but on his own, like they just all lined up in front of Jocko at the end.
Dude, I guess the chaos of the retake, maybe they're calming, maybe they're focused on communicating where he might be. I don't know. But no reaction to the extended Khalil spray because it was ugly.
It was. I was like, oh no, the Khalil is going to betray him.
Yeah, they're doing this while the smoke is still up. Like, there's time. They have kits. They could have waited for that smoke to clear. Then this play from Joko is not even possible. And just the pathing of Sierra as he's coming in and reloading backs up into the spray without even realizing it. That's so soul-crushing. But more than anything, Dinko, be patient. Wait for that smoke to clear.
Patience is a virtue, as they say.
And I think that's the biggest thing we notice out of teams in these RMRs that are kind of like the tier 2, tier 3 teams attempting to qualify, is that lack of discipline in those situations, that lack of patience of realizing, you know what? We have plenty of time on the bomb still. Everyone just chill and wait. Everyone's probably calming and energetic. It's a high-pressure situation, a high-pressure tournament. And everyone's trying to get their point and their idea across on how to approach the retake. Very easy to lose yourself in it, and Joko takes complete advantage.
Gravity. Good start on ramp again. This time, should be no resistance for Gravity. Sierra trying to be patient, but eventually going to get clear. What?
Peace.
Yeah, that's a great shot from Joko. TSM should melt away. 11-9 scoreline, and rounds like that where you lose or 5 versus 2, they can be the ones that just end your hopes of this map win.
Well, especially because TSM did such a good job of putting themselves in a power position in this half. Like the follow-up buy that they had. The opening to that round that just slips away. And no timeouts remaining for TSM either. So get back into it. Acor is going to have an AWP, drop an M4 over.
And this is it. TSM lose this round. It is very likely going to cost them their opening game here at the RMRs. Quite quick for 3D Max to send Lucky towards the B steps. He's not alone. He had Joko with him. But
really nice 1-for-1 though. You're going to be so happy with that if you're 3D Max. Exactly as designed. Spread the defense thin. Now, due to the fact that the AWP is out in the field of play, it's not the worst thing in the world for TSM because Acor can have deep information. Smoke is going to make things a little bit uncomfortable as he can't spot anyone crossing to the other side of ramp, so he's going to have to be a little bit mobile, a little bit peaky, and put himself in danger if he wants to keep this setup.
55 seconds left. Still staying pressured towards the B-bomb site. Valde could be mollied out from Tetris in just a second here. It's going to be used for the double stack. Not going to spread to Valde. So he can remain in his position. Bomb on the back of Lucky, though, has transitioned away from the bottom of the B stairs and now over towards A, where Gravity is trying to create some space, but he walks into the open. And a dry peek into the op of A-Core is never going to end well. And for 3D Max, it's 25 seconds left on the clock and still a lot of ground to make up.
I think that little lurk made it feel like they're trying to end at the B bomb site, and Gravity was just kind of a late play. It's Exercise, though, who's coming in from middle. Oh, there we are, the backstab. Oh, what a disaster. A-Core, you've got to hold on to this bomb site, but Exercise again. I'll tell you what, he's only got 12 kills. He had some good holds at the B bomb site in the first half. He's had some very impactful rounds. And this one, critically important as it puts 3D Max onto map point with 3 chances to close out Vertigo.
Yeah, we did say that if TSM conceded this round, it was very likely they lose their opening match, and it was mainly because of the money situation. They threw everything they had into that, obviously you would, but the buy doesn't go their way. And now Valde saving the M4, that's going to be the one shining light. Everybody else with not enough to get the rifles out in their hands, they're going to be having to go with the likes of upgraded pistols, some Kevlar around it, a little bit of utility. But it should be a 3D Max win now, 13-9.
Yeah, TSM in that round just gets pulled across the map. They thought Gravity was alert, rotate away from the A bomb site. Exercise is hiding in position inside the smoke. Then they shift back when they realize their error, and it's given a lot of room for everyone from 3D Max to work.
Here goes Gravity again. Another great opening towards A. Couldn't get a double kill this time as Sierra makes sure that he keeps TSM even in the numbers.
But again, just like the last round, it's another 1-for-1 opening for 3D Max, which again spreads this defense really thin, and this time they don't have the op on A-Core to help recover it. It's got to be Volda.
Well, he's going to hold the construction angle down below and nearly gets a double, but traded out by Exercise. A-Core comes back over with his MP9. A great headshot on towards Exercise, and yeah, the bomb is now committed over the other side. But Lucky pushing up B has taken out Nico and freed up all of the focus to go on towards A-Core. Mac gets across. Yeah, there is a flank coming up the stairs. They have to worry about that. Sierra comes in with a FAMAS. Now Lucky drawn between 2 angles, and Sierra's doing a great job at staying alive and drawing Lucky in towards him. And even with a weakened purchase, TSM finds some life.
The USP double dink, that ain't bad, and a free ult picked up right at the end. TSM's got a little bit of life left in him. Really nice tenacity from TSM to stay in this game in a really tough round. Good call to switch away from the FAMAS. Wasn't as clean on the first kill as he would have liked. The USP's perfect, though. AK-47s across the board from 3D Max. They're out of money after this buy, and they go back to the fast A play that netted them around earlier. Out in the open, Zyphon's got 2.
Damn, now the money's on the brink of collapse for 3D Max.
It's a fake. It's a fake.
Yeah, sure, but they're still down 2 players here. Maka's committed over towards A still at the moment, so it's only 2 going into the B bomb side. Nico, not necessarily watching the cross into the bomb side, but if they do try and push beyond the generators, then he would detect them, but he's not getting any info about how deep they are in the B site right now.
That's fine. I think in a 5-on-3, you're happy to play retake. Exercise, big kill. Maybe not so happy now.
Yeah, with Nico going down, Maka, remember, he's still a part of this, but he's so far away. On the ramp, making his way across the bridge, making no secret about his position now.
Oh, Molotov's in
to
LA.
move in, and yeah, this could be huge. mollies to slow down TSM from getting back into the site. Now they have got a smoke, flash, they've got quite a bit of utility in fact. They're going to place those mollies perfectly into the bomb site and force exercise over towards the stairs with his teammates. So this defense becomes a little bit weaker in the post plant, but 3D Max, they've lost another member, and TSM getting closer now, 4v2. They swarm the site, and all of the headshots come in. TSM up to 11 rounds, and this game keeps on going. Even with a bomb plant, 3D Max don't have enough money to make this look pretty, and the best case scenario is happening here for TSM. They are on the brink of taking this one to overtime.
Oh man, that's just perfect utility usage in the retake. Shout out to Zyphon for this kind of a hold. No teammates with him, but the Molotovs that corral every single member of 3D Max to the left of the bomb site make that retake as easy as possible.
Well, let's see what 3D Max can do with what they've got here. Not a whole lot to play with. It's an 8K, it's an Allele, Mac 9 and Mac 10s. Zyphon with a hero hold at the start of the previous round. Immediately stopped that aggressive maneuver from working from 3D Max with 2 headshots. Balda and Nico over towards this B-bomb site. They're going to have a couple of 3D Max players, in fact more than that, 3 of them trying to get out towards the bottom of the stairs.
It's going to be heartbreaking for TSM if they lose this round. With such an advantage in the bye, you lose a round like this. You lost that 2 versus 5 earlier. No way to get around the fact that you'd be letting one slip away. Sierra dropped. No. So is Zyphon. A bomb site under pressure. Acor called upon once again with the AWP.
Oh, no, it's not going to work out for Acor. Gravity takes him down with the rifle. And that worst case scenario, that nightmare for TSM is becoming a reality. As 3D Max moved their way into the site, TSM did so well to try to get back to the brink of overtime, but they can't quite get that extra round. TSM will fall in their opener. 3D Max take their first win, 1-0 to kick off the EU RMR.
What a swing from the high of bringing it all the way back. Beautiful retake. Had to feel so good knowing you have their economic situation in a weak point and can't close out that last round. The ups and downs of the game for TSM are brutal. But it does, it just comes down to the 2v5.
It does, and I mean, for TSM, there's a positive if you sort of reframe it. This is a squad coming in that's inexperienced, playing against great opposition. Coming into the RMRs, we haven't seen a whole lot of TSM.
Yeah.
That was an impressive first map, you know, against 3D Max. I liked a few of the things I've seen from TSM.
It certainly makes me feel a little bit better about talking about them in the context of some of the other teams they can go up against in this group. Like there's gonna be more teams like 3D Max. Well, that's a beatable opponent, an opponent you can overcome, and one you might have been able to if it weren't for some glaring mistakes. But it's got to give you a little bit of confidence that, you know, you're not just getting wiped out after kind of a quiet year, a disappointing year in terms of expectations for an organization of this side and players with the names of Valda, Acor, Nico, that the pedigree that they have. I think you come into this and you're like, you know what, we had this game won a number of times and we made too many mistakes to actually close it out. So points of conversation about the retakes, about the post plants, slowing things down. Obviously here in this last round, just getting beat.
Yeah, a lot of conversations to be had, a lot to learn from for TSM. Even with the lower buy though, it looked like it was going to end 13-9, but there was a little bit more to give. And they were able to claw their way back in and nearly force it into overtime. I'm looking forward to seeing more of TSM, but for 3D Max, like I said earlier, the fact that this RMR is a lot more competitive and a lot more deep at their level, I think getting 1-0 is a massive step in the right direction to increase their chances of qualifying for the major.
Well, you're super happy with the performance of Lucky and Joko, obviously, and I think you love the impact that guys like Exercise and Gravity gave you at different points, especially on the T side with some of their entries and some of their lurks. I think the thing with 3D Max is the expectations for this team from the outside have risen. You know, like for instance, my expectation, talent expectations, fan expectations. And then for yourselves, like you've had this year where you've had some very positive things that you've been able to build upon coming out of a disappointing event earlier. You're starting to have higher expectations for yourself when you start realizing we can compete with some of the top 10 teams. That we've had series against them where it feels like we can compete and we're right there with them. Your expectations have risen as well. So this is a great victory. Not as confident, not as comfortable as you would have liked, but job's done. You get to move into the 1-0 group.
Yeah, Lucky 26-14. Will be no surprises that he will be the standout player presented by 1xBet. 26-14, massive performance from him. He had a really hot start too. A big reason as to why 3D Max were able to get a number of rounds early in the game. I think he was like 10-2 at one point.
Yeah.
So really good start from Lucky, and he continued that throughout the whole map.
Yeah, and we'll see what they're going to look like. Because also an event like this, remember, it is a marathon. There's a lot of Swiss systems. There's a lot of games. So there is an element of, the conversation leading into the major for the top teams is make sure you're peaking at the right time as that major is coming in. Conversation at the major is, build up into this. Not every game is going to be pretty. Some of them are going to be scrappy. Don't beat yourself up on the close wins that you feel like you should have had better.
Exactly.
And just build up and get better each and every game.
Well, that's the first set of matches done here on the B stream for day one of the Europe B. We started it with a 13-1 win for Team Spirit over Bait. That was an unbelievable performance in Team Spirit. The first upset, Passion UA beat Virtus.pro 16-14 on Mirage. Astralis lost 13-9 to the 9 Pandas on Nuke. And we just watched 13-11 go down with 3D Max defeating TSM in a closely fought game. So that's the first set of matches over and done with. We've got our 0-1s, we've got our 1-0s. And then we're getting ready to go into the second round of matches today, Jason.
Yeah. I'm excited for that. I'm excited to see where they go. We got some good teams. Obviously, G2 handling business as well over on the mainstream. So yeah, all good things. We're gonna head off to a break, and then we're gonna get that second round of matches started, seeing who's moving into the elimination and qualification games tomorrow.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, all of my men's going crazy. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. Joke like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
On to the next one.
hi there. Good to see you. Are you having fun? Because I know Chatty B and I are about to. Isn't that right, Virtual?
It's hard for us to see each other.
Yeah, it's not really working, but I kind of like it.
It's comfortable, and we can also, do a bit of a core workout with everybody playing at home. But welcome to the Losers stream. That's what we're going to be branding it today. That's where the losers find themselves 0-1 teams. We'll also categorize ourselves as losers.
We are the losers of today.
You at home, you're the biggest winners.
Yeah, because you get to see teams like NIP and PWE battling it out to start us off on this broadcast. We've also got Bait. We're going to be seeing them take on Aurora, Astralis as well. I'm intrigued to see if Astralis can really have the worst day in the office. Why are they here? They're not losers, are they?
Hunden's Revenge,
okay.
we'll call that. Not only will it be against Astralis, but 3 heroic members, and then VP versus TSM to close things out. That'll be the action we'll be bringing you. There's also the 1-0 teams that'll be kicked off with Harry and Hugo the Desk with Richard, Yanko, and Blett as well. Spirit versus Passion, G2 versus 9 Pandas, Eternal Fire versus 3D Max, and Heroic versus Big. So today's all about the best of ones. Tomorrow is about a couple of best of ones, and also elimination and progression. So a lot of action for the European Group E.
Yeah, is there any outliers in terms of teams you weren't expecting to be seeing lose that opening best of one? VP perhaps a bigger mission, or are they just a team in collapse?
I think VP, considering that they lost to Passion, they were still a favourite in that game. Not a heavy favourite, but still a favourite. I think nobody's really been too impressed with VP, but you'd expect them to be able to grind out a matchup like that one. Probably the same for Astralis, but obviously we know Device is out sick, and that means Bro has to come back. He is fit to play apparently, and then Cadian back on the AWP, but I wonder how his bloody mouse elbow's going. Anyway, that's a story for later. Story for now, from one sick man to another. Maxter unable to play.
What's going on?
Well, that's the thing, mate. He's missed a couple of events for them now. They've got Jacob standing.
That's right. I saw his statement saying he's kind of feeling better, but because they've been pracking for the major with like this, they'll stick with this 5 for the RMRs and major.
Yeah. Now, missed him, obviously, the South African representation within the Swedes. Isn't that one a little bit crazy? The others have made it, right? Sonic did with Wildcard, JT did with Complexity. It's Mistim's turn now, but not starting the day as they'd hoped to go on. He's the in-game leader. You got Rez. Alex, Rez has been at NIP for 2,719 days, totaling 7.4 years.
Wow. Okay. I mean, I was about to say he's kind of like the new kid on the block, wouldn't you say?
Well, yeah, the man next to him, Jacob, definitely was. And then you had Wrinkle, Ukrainian Orpa, and of course Isaac, who might be regretting leaving Gamer Legion. Anyway,
look at these guys.
These are the Visionaries, Alex, and they've got a damn good set of vision on them. Kick It, he's won a major before. You'd know Patsy, he was at Spirit and then at Liquid in more recent times. Been trying to pick his career back up, put it back together.
I'm saying it. I think this jersey's
facetiously,
giving...
or
No, I think this is kind of it's giving like a Sunday League football team, but like you've got a good budget.
All right.
Cool shirt, cool.
I heard Art Frost designed them.
I think so. I expect so. With his name being, artistically oriented.
Frosted.
Yeah.
Yeah. He obviously was replaced on Spirit by none other than Shiro, so you can understand that one.
That's one of those like Nork for Device type moments where you just go, yeah, all right, fair enough.
You remember Jerry?
I do.
Jerry was in-game leading this team, but they brought in Alpha, who's doing that, and Belchanok, who's the player I think we should be looking to watch. Now we'll get the video up on screen.
Any ideas?
Yeah, I think we'll probably find ourselves on Anubis. There's been a lot of teams liking a brawl on that. It is tough to call because NIP with Jacobs only played 23 maps in total. But looks like we are headed in that direction.
Jacob.
Jacob.
Okay to call him.
Well,
Jacob.
you could call him Jacob. I'm sure Forrest and Threat on Forest Stream will be calling him Jacob. And shout out to Forrest because now he's I don't think is he a content creator?
Well, yeah.
Influencer?
Yeah, one of those.
He's NIP's guy.
He's NIP's guy.
So he'll be streaming these matches, and I saw Forrest in Sweden not long ago. I went over there for a little bit of an event, and saw Forrest, Freiburg, Olaf. It's great to see the lads.
He's just the coolest cat, isn't he?
Yeah, I love him. Not in a weird way.
No, in a cool way.
In a cool way.
Yeah.
As we did see exist there behind them as the coach for the Ninjas. For the Visionaries, Alex.
Yeah.
Well, they've got Dastan. But he's only been there for like 12 days or something. So I don't believe he'll be able to be in the room with them, which is sad. I like Dastan. Dastan's one of my favorite individuals in the scene. He talks a good bit of banter, but also when you get him going,
yeah, right.
mate, he won't stop talking about Counter.
What's great about Dastan is what he's got, that kind of demeanor where you think he hates you just because he's kind of got a very straight face, you know. But as soon as you start talking, he'll talk to you, he'll chalk your ear off. He loves it. Counter-Strike, an obsession of his, an obsession, of course, of everyone stepping into the serve today. That's why they're in pursuit of glory here at the RMR. The second RMR as well, you know, as far as comparing RMR A for Europe and RMR B,
yes.
Would you say that there are, you know, more potential for some upsets here? Do the underdogs have sharper teeth in RMR B?
I think in A, it was more top heavy.
Okay.
So people skipping leg day. But in B, I definitely think the field from... Yeah, look, you've got G2 and Spirit.
Yeah.
Then you've got EF probably somewhere in that conversation.
Okay, I wouldn't say I'm a gaping void between EF and those two.
But then the rest, right? Like Heroic, sure. But I think, right, with a lot of these names, it's hard to really know where to pinpoint them. So I would say that the bottom section of teams, there shouldn't be so much of a disparity like the Eclots of the world, who actually, you know, put in a decent shift. The same with, maybe I should have said Unity as opposed to Eclot. But I think with this one, it is harder to call those last few spots because we are trying to lock in our last 7 teams for the major.
Yeah.
We've already got the lion's share locked in. What's 24 take 7?
Asking the wrong guy, man. 4 off 20.
17?
3, yeah.
Is it 17?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Well, we've locked in 17 teams. We just need 7 more.
That's it. That's all we need.
That's pretty easy.
Good to see our boy kicking around, if you see what I'm saying there.
I see what you're saying. NBA arm sleeve on there. You can see the I believe the round ball sport of basketball is the sport they play in the NBA.
As opposed to those square ball sports.
Well, they're tougher, but we all used to... What did you call foursquare in school?
Let me work out what that is. Foursquare, is that
So there was
hopscotch?
4 squares on the ground, and you had a ball, and you'd have to bounce the ball.
Oh, we never did
and
that.
Oh, you never had foursquare?
Yeah, no.
Let us know if you had Foursquare. Use the hashtag Shanghai Major 2024 as we are just waiting to get everybody locked and loaded in the service. You can see things are coming together.
Chad, this is really important. Who do you think is going to be the top fragger for either side? My money's on Wrinkle.
You think Big Rink?
Big Rink, going to have a big game. Big day.
Okay.
You win nothing. It means nothing, but it does because...
Well...
You know, I've already said mine.
Oh, you mean for... Oh, you didn't mean the match. You meant between you and I. Okay, I'm going to go with Belchinok.
Okay.
On the Visionary side of the server.
Solid call.
And if I'm going to go with NIP, I wouldn't mind putting a little... Like, because Isaac, he's going to be a bit more a supportive element. I'm going to go with Jacob, the new boy.
Yeah, okay.
Because he's got the most to prove.
That's
He's got
true.
the most to show. And you know what, Alex? They've played Anubis once out of the 23 maps they've played since Jacob's been standing in, and he was the top fragger.
Oh,
so slightly
informed decision.
How many times do you think a team that's played 103 maps together, aka the Visionaries, have played Anubis?
The Visionaries have played Anubis 7 times.
16.
Ah, damn.
They've won 7, lost 9.
Okay, so not the worst, not the best in terms of win rate.
Yeah, and that's all we can really ask for in
Hey,
life.
look at that. That looks like they're about to start the game. And so I'm going to stand up and get myself situated to fully indulge in this Counter-Strike delight that we have on our screens. Ninjas in Pyjamas. What do you reckon their world rank is, Cheddar? Have you seen it recently?
Not good.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, 44 to, what is it, PWE 65.
Okay. Oh, you're not in the top 30, and that's about all that really matters.
Belchinok, what a name. Kick it, Alpha, Frost, and Patsy taking to that CT start. And we're going to get a quick pistol here. It looks
Rushing
like
B.
Yeah, B rush, no stop. And Jacob. Except it's not Jacob, is it? It's Joe Cap. Wrinkle gets put a nice headshot onto his teammate and still finishes off onto Patsy.
Calm down. 4v4, retake on.
This flash is going to be good. Belchinok's going to get an early indicator that Wrinkle was coming to clear him, so good awareness from him. And they all come confirmation that B main is occupied. They have to push him off. Then he's pulled away. He's playing this very nicely. Rez trying to catch Alpha on the clears. Belchinok still takes another on to miss them. Oh, awkward long-range fights for Rez. The dual Berettas still. Isaac managed to whittle away, finish the job. Rez does a lot here. Lives and wins out the round. It felt like there was a real opportunity with Belchinok's flank, getting the info as well as the second kill, but his teammates just weren't able to give him anything to work with.
Yeah, they were so worried about Connector, right? They thought that there'd be more bodies from NIP tucked away, but they were mainly playing from the B main position, so good shooting, but just not the correct call out the gates. The Visionaries went for a bit more of an A stack, just a B call from NIP, and I like the pace and I like the tone that we're getting from the room, bringing the energy early. See if they can pick themselves up and dust themselves off. They did start the day against G2. That was tough. They got 2 rounds in the first half of play on Nuke, ended up to be 13-7 scoreline. Visionaries 13-8 on Ancient against Heroic. So that's how we got here, as will be the economical. Again, very light start towards B. Patsy goes down, and the bomb site is all theirs.
Nice. Nice shots from Outfrost. Puts a Galil down long range with the USP. Now,
that's pressure at Galil, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be tempting for them to try and close that gap and retrieve it. Covering it, though, is Yocab. Are we cool with that? Can I call him Yocab?
Yeah, I just assumed it was Jacob. I don't know why. It looks like Jacob, but it's an O instead of an A.
It is. I mean, I'd love to call him just Jacob. That is his name. So actually, no one's going to be upset about that. Are they getting away with the Galil? They might be. Alpha gets away with it. Oops.
Well, they're going to buy next round, so we'll be able to indulge in a little bit more utility. Outfrost gets to keep his hat on.
I was about to ask.
Now, I would imagine it's not a problem because the other team's not in the same room.
Terrorists win.
You like that?
So informed. Dude.
Look at that.
Switched on, bro. Okay, yeah, because I was
level of deduction.
Yeah, bloody Sherlock Holmes here as my casting partner.
Does that make you
Watson? Yeah, except I don't know if I've got the ex-military or the doctor thing.
Well, we can work on that.
I'll try.
Plenty more years left.
You know, I could get you a Band-Aid.
Thank you very much.
Don't know why I'm calling it that weird American term. A plaster.
All right, Big Frosty. He's got his AWP out. Same can't be said for Wrinkle. First rifle round to ensue. Again, this is looking like it wants to be a B focus.
Wow.
So 3 players B main, and, well, can come up canals with the other 2.
Patsy representing one of your countrymen as well with the Mr. Stacy stickers. But yeah, heavy lean towards B and 3 to receive. That AWP starts off ready, posted main. What's the angle Outfrost has opted for, fellas? Just wanted to see if he's... Okay, I was wondering if he is going to rotate off. Just leave some util for the B players after that delay.
Well, you want to make sure you apply a little bit of pressure A main, so this doesn't seem too telegraphed, and they're going to do exactly that. Yocab. Molly's off towards Fountain, applying this pressure, but it will definitely be the B hit. This is just to draw the rotation, and the first fight going in favor of Kick It, set up by the flash of Alpha. They have to go, and now.
Yeah, they're coming into Patsy's domain. Mistem gets nothing done. Patsy solid, Isaac dinked. This is awkward, and Patsy will convert the dink that Belchanok found. Rez and Wrinkle. Very little for them here.
Now, what can they salvage? 45 seconds left. Rez with space over towards middle. If he can thread the needle, could either deal with the rotations coming back to deal with the space that's been given over, or try and apply pressure towards the A defensive Alpha. Hasn't been spotted just yet. Will come down to the timing when Alpha wants to glance back, and Rez has actually taken a lot of space. The bomb coming through middle as well.
This kill onto Alpha's everything. Oh, spots him out, controls the spray. That's a big one now as Wrinkle
2v2.
activates. Catches Kick It rotating in reaction. Bomb makes its way safely. And now the retake uncomfortable with Patsy low HP and the AWP no kit. This is already feeling like the 2v4 has taken shape. Some of the heavy lifting done already. Outfrost, he's going to have to hard clear this heaven position. Wrinkle, is he active on the angle? That's the question. Will he be able to sneak on out with the crouch?
Patsy still hasn't reloaded, only has 5 bullets to work with.
Oh dear. I think the Shadow is spotted now. Gets the info. Outfrost still pulls the trigger. That's good. Now Rez hoping to be overlooked. Patsy low HP but has the kit. Picks it up and gets onto the hold. As long as Outfrost holds this, Rez, unable to disrupt the defuse. Patsy comes up clutch and sufficient bullets for the finish. Well, Outfrost and Patsy, that felt like a difficult situation to overcome.
And felt necessary considering they're in a 4v2 number advantage there, so really well done between the 2 of them. Patsy lets out a roar, and that's an important round for the confidence for the Visionaries. This is the fight, and Yocab with the space, right? This is why I don't think the B fight was ready to go, because they were just expecting something a little bit more passive out of PWE.
Sounded like a Londoner for a second. Don't know. Wrinkle running. And
the AWP as well. That was a curious little maneuver, wasn't it?
The window drop, I don't know. But either way, yeah, that did seem a bit curious. Outfrost is taking his AWP to clear out Isaac, and he could very well find him here. My goodness, Isaac. Well drilled. And the AWP, look at the restraint from Patsy. Excuse me, Wrinkle onto Patsy. Saw him crossing, didn't want to play that reaction speed test. Mistem starts to search with Yokab. His kicker smokes them off.
Really well timed, knowing that a response likely to come on the other side of the map after the B main aggression. Does Mistem want to brave through this? Rez gets to work middle again at his own pace.
Setup's very potent in middle. 3 CTs here, and Reds might get a bit of a jump scare. He peeks around the corner. Love headshot. Clears out Alpha. Wasn't expecting Kickit hiding the back of a Liege. Mistem, good work. Oh, and Yokap secures it. That little pair working in tandem into the A site. Catches the necessary kills on cam, and Belchanok's got nothing here. Just going to look to save what he can. The AWP from Artfrost should be a safe save.
Okay, well, we need to take stock. It's going to be tough to get too many weapons out into the next round of play for PVision. They're going to have 1900 as the loss bonus. So Artfrost will be able to buy and drop something in exchange for the AWP. But you would expect them to... Wow, I'm expecting them to force buy around the AWP, because then you question, when are you going to have it again? Can you save it in consecutive rounds? Those are all discussions to have at a little bit of a later date, but it felt like good trade work by the CTs. And apparently it wasn't enough. Too much of a gap left. They waltz on in, and NIP will grab their third. Remember, this is a T-sided map, so NIP should be looking for anything 7+. There's a pretty comfy upper plate. It is crazy how much space Patsy got to go for that trade, isn't it? Wrinkle just not ready. It's a clean one from Rez, a great trade from Kickit, but that let them know that the A bomb site was open for business, and a very good response time.
Yeah, that's one of the very valuable pieces of nameplate information, is as soon as you see that A anchor anywhere else in the feed, you have a good understanding that something fishy afoot.
I want to continue the conversation I was just having, because they haven't forced behind the AWP. So if Artfrost goes down this round and they don't save the AWP, they won't have it into the next with the loss bonus. So this is where you have to hope that either you avoid the danger, or maybe you could just pick up a round win. Very light investments around this. We've got a Deagle to work with.
What a luxury from Rez. He's already just got full doors control as Alpha goes pushing out. And ooh, good awareness that there's likely a second. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Ooh. Where there's a USP, there's an AWP. Mistem finds Patsy. Clears out close. You'd have to hit some Deagle bangers here, Belchanok. Onto the body of Isaac.
Well, if maths incorrectly, he could go glass cannon. Do you want a glass cannon, really? Let's see if it gets stripped away. That's a nice shot indeed. AK to be grabbed. The A bomb site, as we can see, is open, but NIP aren't informed by X-Ray. Now they're going to pick up the pace.
Nice little flash to delay him further off the flames, and one will go down. Post plant to be set up. I don't see a world where this looks appealing to PVision.
I think saving the AK is great, keeping the AWP awesome. So NIP might just be happy to allow them to retain these weapons, knowing exactly what they should have working into the next. And that conversation, a moot point, absolutely pointless coming out of my mouth. It's very tidy stuff for NIP. They will go up against the guns into the next. Remember, if you want to whack on the mainstream, you do have Spirit taking on Passion, followed by G2 versus 9 Pandas. 9 Pandas, one of the teams offering up an upset in the early stages of today.
Well, I mean, they were upset last time, right? I mean, securing that
that's right, yeah.
Run, unable to field a roster.
Couldn't get into Copenhagen, unfortunately. And that's when, was it Gamer Legion? Got the last-minute call-up. And Gamer Legion yesterday, I cannot quite believe, 0-2 down in the best of ones.
I mean, did you see Coach Ash actually saying this is the greatest achievement of my career?
Yeah, I didn't go into the interview for the context, but that's a big statement on its own.
Yeah, I mean, just because they didn't have much time with this roster of 5, it's entirely rookies, you know, to be able to show that's their floor is pretty impressive, considering how much pressure they were under. Artfrost takes the AWP early towards the B main side.
And it feels like it's going to be B. The bomb's in spawn, though, gentlemen. Is that radar lying to me, or?
No, that's just a misstep, perhaps.
An oopsie daisies.
Yeah. Artfrost just looked away. Tries to clear out that lurk smoke. Yokab exposed. Patsy. Oh, feeling the scrutiny now. NIP tightening the thumb screws. Good awareness from Arfrost. Jumping back 10. Yokab gets him down. Belchanok down. And Yokab a double. Just as easy as that. They break into the B site. So that's like a kind of a poppy B. Wait for the lurk smoke to almost fade and then just explode with an SMG leading the way.
Still gonna get this bomb across.
Yeah, you got to get past Kick It. Wrinkle will clear it out, I presume. This is his shot. Spots them both. Mistem will step into the line and fire for one. Wrinkle gets the bomb across safely off the back of the flash from his teammate.
Alpha's going to give this a look.
Most definitely giving it a look. And Cross is held. He's not anticipating Yokab. And ooh, gave him a chance. Some body shots. But an AK recovered and a round for the Ninjas. As you said, the bar set for a T-side bias, but they're making light work so far.
Interesting that Yokab decided to hold on to the silenced M4, so we'll see what he has in mind for that.
Yeah.
There was a player that was doing that a lot, and they were quite lurky on extremities. I forget who it was. It doesn't even really matter.
No, but I do. I'm familiar with the... There are some people who have that personal preference.
Well, Artfrost trying to be the difference maker, I suppose. There's also an M4. This is due to the loss bonus.
Look at Wrinkle. I wonder if he goes any further than this. He's just holding.
It's obviously not quick, but it does feel direct. As the radar is just showing us again, this is not a default spread, even though they feigned it ever so slightly. Oh, and he's got that wiggle.
He has got the wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
B's clear, they say. Patsy and Belchanok stepping out. And now blocked on A. So this is actually the worst case scenario?
Indeed, because that's another rifle to bolster the investments from Patsy and Artfrost. A little nade trickles on the door of Isaac, chipped on down to 66, and the map is awfully small. One of the questions you have to ask yourself is, Mr. How can we return? We don't know where they're pushed. We don't know what we're going to be tasked with. Maybe we just have to sit and wait and hope that a fight comes our way. But while that's going down, PWE are bolstering this A defense. Patsy rotating over as well.
Arfrost flashed off, tucked in pillar, Molly to follow. He's going to have very limited options here. Team flashes for him, gets ahead of the flames, waiting for the double read peek, and double indeed. Collateral from the AWP, 3 kills from Arfrost. Still though, the round can disintegrate as Rez, he needs this head-to-head with Kick It, stands his ground valiantly. 2 for Wrinkle to find here, does isolate the first. Behind that camera smoke lies Alpha. Alpha and Belchanok. Just on those pistols, so
this is in Wrinkle's wheelhouse.
Very winnable one now. Recovered the AK. Alpha makes a lot of noise. Messy spray. Wrinkle trying to track the USP. Ready for the trade. Tap the head. Belchanok pulls it off. Oh, you know, if I'm Artfrost, I can't quite believe how close that got after so much work I did. Triple kill from the AWP, and it will be recovered.
Okay, important. Make it just a 3-round game, and that one's going to bring the confidence again. So the rounds that PWE have won are a bit more laboured. I know you said all the damage you did, sure, but it was Belchanok. Was it Belchanok and Patsy on the retake previously? No, it was Artfrost and Patsy. This time it was Belchanok to win out the 1v1. And tactical timeout called. Exist. Seasoned vet. Now experience in the coach role as well. His tenure at Heroic when they were in the conversation. Finds himself back at home in the NIP jersey. What would you rather? You'd rather be Forest at home streaming in the NIP jersey or exist behind the boys?
Forest.
Fair enough. Less stressful.
100%. And it's also, you're kind of helpless in that coaching role, right? You kind of just have to watch it happen, watch it transpire. Those timeouts, they minimal in terms of impact.
Missed the smoke, yeah. Weird gap.
Isaac investigates and feels like an invitation to continue to search. Obviously, so much uncertainty as to what angles are held. Pillar Molly, re-smoke. So they've used, I mean, surely they're screaming. They've used 2 smokes B already, boys. Mistem trying to play the fade of the dark smoke. Belchanok holding the angles. Staying dynamic, staying nimble.
I get two.
Quick react, but there's Patsy for his attempt at the double. He can't do it. Yocab breaks through. His shot from Artfrost actually tags him just through the corner, but look at Yocab go. That's twice now, and they've walked into B. Yocab's found the double.
I told you he was the boy to watch.
Yeah, you were right. Not wrong.
Wrinkle, such a funny round for him. He goes mid, drops out the window, goes to take the con fight. He's mollied back, and then he just pivots all the way back around the world. So, a running simulator. Hasn't even fired a bullet.
But he still hasn't, you know, lost his AWP. Gets another chance. As the Sig for Ninjas is secured comfortably. Kick it saving. In plain sight.
Yeah, 2,400 into the next available for PWE. But this is already shaping up to a very good half for NIP. Coming into this, you just have to wonder, you know, we're all familiar with Nip Magic. Well, are they cursed, right? Because just the way the roster has been in the last few years, a lot of issues always cropping up here, there, and everywhere. Now Max is sitting, but Yocab seizing the opportunity. And good vibes.
That is one of the best seats in the house as well for the admin, isn't it? Like getting to sit directly behind the players. Oh, yeah, like Exist does as well. Like getting to see the pros actually, you know, doing it.
Well, the admin's not emotionally invested.
That's a benefit. Yeah. You do get to kind of watch the perfect POV.
I'd say the emotions, especially on the final day as teams are just qualifying and the eruption of celebration, that would be damn contagious.
Oh, for sure.
Again, a AWP investment for Artfrost to be the difference maker. They've brought 3 Famises, so it is going to feel very tough. Very, very tough.
You have to have an opening move of some sorts, right? With the absence of util, you've got to find a manufacturer, an opening, and an advantage in some way. It looks like NIP are returning these direct A leans. Look at them go, just straight across. Kicker feigns aggression with his flashbang, but tucks in and will just have to get a very well-timed smoke so as to not get overwhelmed here.
C doesn't have the best read of the situation. The nade up towards Ruggs, so NIP with these more direct natures, it's not just the default, you're not just based on their traditional timings. And it is extremely all-in, which makes you feel like NIP have considered they bought respect, right? That they won't be pushing different areas, especially over towards B main, because that is the biggest question mark right now. Standard A main control. Basket's molly. No smoke, however.
Kick it now. Now is his time, and he releases the smoke grenade. Will they go through it? Looks like Yocab is determined to break in. He's done it again.
Great on the entries.
Yocab delivering impact on the entry. Here's them coming around that camera position. Now it looks like the conversation has shifted. Artfrost just at the back of Beach. Doesn't really want to lose his AWP to a half-hearted retake. And you look at, yeah, that synchronized like head tilt as you accept. Yeah, okay. Try again. No worse feeling as an A anchor. Kick it. Unable to get his one, unable to delay, or unable to relay the information. Of course, the blame is not entirely centered on him so much as also you could point towards the absence of info elsewhere on the map. How long were they sitting outside my bomb site?
Exactly, and the CT setups on Anubis have to be the most dynamic out of all maps at the moment. You need to make sure that you're constantly moving around, taking different jewels, and I suppose limited, as you discussed, by the lack of utility, and the weapons don't make that feel great either. Oh, you want us to go take fights with AKs with only Famises in our hands? So maybe even questionable in terms of that investment. But the gun's saved. Let's see if they just drop a gun to kick it, because they could do, or if they half invest, knowing next round, okay. So they're all inning again, essentially.
What about a good old-fashioned stair smoke? You got the spawn, throw one of those. Maybe it'll slow down the ninjas.
Everybody should know that from the spawn that Artfrost is in. It's quite a simple one. But yeah, this is the thing. PWE won't have a coach behind them, so...
They're not just going 5 rugs off the rip. That's mad. What is this calling?
Just kick it.
I mean, it's perfect. It's actually perfect. Kick it, screaming. Guys, it's happening again. Help! Oh, and Isaac takes him down. Alpha's already poking his nose out of the smoke. Isaac a double, and now... What do we do?
It's 8-2.
They're just running at me, man.
Bomb has been planted.
And now, surely this is a dream for the IGL where you're like, okay, well, all we need to
Actually,
do...
they're coming for it, Alex.
Are they?
They're actually coming for it.
Belchanok into Isaac.
Get in there!
No cap. Nice find, but still...
2v2.
Patsy, yeah, 2v2 indeed. No kit. Frost reluctantly tries to assist, gets himself towards the bricks, and now an elevated position, and he's hit another. All onto Misstep. Belchanok overlooks him. Time-sensitive mission for Frost, jumps up on the cake and goes down. They lose it all. They lose the round as well. On top of that, but Pyjamas, a valiant attempt to fight back in.
I suppose.
Yeah. I can't be like, that was a really bad attempt. What an idiotic idea.
A number disadvantage retake attempt that they almost pulled off, but missed them.
Oh, the kit was right there, actually. I can see one just outside the camera. So had Art Frost have won that duel.
Let's go, boys! Keep it up! Nice!
Enthusiastic Swedes. It's always quite restrained. Keep it up, guys. Nice.
A lot of people questioning what NIP are going for. Had a conversation with Threat when I was in Sweden the other day.
Yeah, I mean, he's been talking quite candidly about their rebuild.
It's pack roll, isn't it? Lots of 4-1.
Oh, they've got to be punished for this one. You're walking into the stack, he just looked away, but Kicker's got it. It's fine.
Surely.
Bomb's been delivered to their front door. Yokamp's revealed himself a main. Okay, there isn't... Okay, I'm saying it, Chad. I'm saying it.
No.
I am.
Never go full Jason Moses O'Toole.
Okay. There's a 90% chance this is a P-Vision round.
There we go. Now, shall we discuss how it goes wrong?
Yeah, we can do.
So they all play in the site. NIP, retool, regather, use the U-tool that's available to execute in towards A, which they can smoke off camera, they can smoke off heaven, they could molly cake.
I think if Rez uses his ultimate to pick up the bomb...
They're just going contact. Gentlemen's.
Oh, Frost gets himself a nice one onto Yokamp, and this is that 90 we were discussing. 5 alive.
It's the Wrinkle 1v5.
It's actually 0 chance. Well done from P-Vision. They put their pieces in the right place, and the pivot through mid does not go to plan for the Ninjas.
Well, 8-4 score at the half is workable. Definitely workable.
But are they allergic to the B-bomb site? These first 2 rounds, they did go straight through. And ever since, seem quite averse to that second letter of the alphabet.
They're just punishing kick it time and time again.
Yep.
This time not getting away with it. 9-3 sounds a whole lot better than 8-4 if you're an NIP fan, I'll tell you that much.
9-3 is kind of the new 11-4, actually.
We had our best mathematicians work that one out, actually.
That was shout out to Ben SEO, he's calculated that one. Wrinkle pays a heavy blood price. And now, Belchanok is going to be tested, lingers in the smoke, and that's going to cost him his life. An opening from Misstep, kick it about to walk straight past Yokap. That was a very ballsy reaction. Just hoping, essentially.
Well, with how direct they've been, I can understand why Kicker may be expecting that. Now, Rez's turn. And everybody finding a frag. Just going to be one man, Art Frost. AWP now noted. Bomb can rotate. And as he's noisy about this, he will be heard from Isaac on the bridge. Bomb goes down. Art Frost left in an extremely difficult scenario. And it's the final round of the half, so you got to go for it, son. I don't love it.
Neither does Art Frost.
No, he looks very upset.
Guys, yeah, all right. Deep sigh. As 3 rounds is what you have to boast on your defense, and so we'll be swapping sides. They get that 60-second moment just to kind of compose themselves, hydrate themselves, warm the hands.
Do they have matching shoes?
I see Exist and Rez have the same shoes on. Isaac's got no shoes on. So maybe it's optional.
Well, I don't have matching socks.
No, but I did.
I can see that Isaac has ankle socks on.
Yeah, he's kind of, you know, old soul. I'm trying to find movement speed. You know, when you're running with the bomb, is it exactly the same as a knife, or is it like a pistol? That was just a curious question I had for myself.
You could go on the Counter-Strike wiki.
Would that have the CS2 all the info?
Should do.
CS2 wiki.
It's normally a good place to turn. Well, quite a dominant half from NIP. Again, we were setting the bar. 7 is where you would like to lock yourself in, but there was just few opportunities for PWE to get involved. A few of the rounds they won were retakes on sites. Only one where the bomb goes down first, coming out camera, and then they lock it down with all 5 staying alive. But yeah, the lack of consecutive rounds a real problem. Let's see, NIP, can you make it 2 from 2 in the pistol department? I hope you seal the deal on this one real quick. U2 has been invested. Smoke, flash, P250 for Artfrost to work with.
Yes. The knife and C4 are exactly the same.
Look how far Mistem's out already.
Speed. Yeah, okay, Mistem. I fancy your chances here. Balchanok with a clear and a one-tap headshot into the crouch clear. Okay, Mistem comfortable as he repels both of the players on the B side of the map. So clears out that extremity, now grouping up into Yokab, who's looking like no slouch himself. Kick it, good work. Finds that nice insta headshot. Wrinkle responds, does find that trade. Belated as Artfrost is too, and his arrival coming in now. Does have that smoke grenade, and Artfrost with a quick one on the P2. Rez down to Patsy. They're shaping up for a bit of a comeback, clawing their way into this pistol after the 3v5 forced by Mistem. Patsy down low though.
The kind of noise is making NIP doubt the finish. Mistem's rotating away.
Then how much did they doubt this? That smoke's faded now. So Artfrost has to clear this. Oh, tested. Tested! Oh. Strafes into Artfrost P250. They're doing this. A compulsory pistol. And Mistem, can he finish off the job? A couple of clean headshots and it's still available. Fake, charge, loud. Doesn't quite finish off Patsy. Another bullet finds its way into him. He's got the extra super Kevlar. Fake again. They're really forcing the fights, and he's done very well. Artfrost has done it. High impact from Artfrost. They turn it around. They 3v5, and Artfrost leaves with 3.
I can't believe with how this started that the round gets peeled apart. Mistem feeling like he has to do absolutely everything, but some great shooting on the P250, and then some Clown Fiesta type games here at the end. Look. If I was in-game leader or coach and they ended up losing that pistol with the amount of opportunities they had to plant the bomb, someone is getting chewed out.
Yeah, the third fake I thought was a little crazy. Someone
getting chewed out because if you lose the pistol and you could have planted, your buy going into this round would have been miserable. Now, it hasn't happened. NIP, though, will force. Mistem's been able to facilitate a silenced M4 in the hands of Wrinkle.
Selfless IGL.
They're going to boost him up back of the sights. So biggest issue is a potential Molotov.
Patsy's just used his, so it won't be coming from him. Oh, there's a real chance here for Wrinkle to get an early pick-off. Does get spotted out, does deliver the double, and there's the cover. Isaac catches Patsy, double D. Awkward now. Artfrost tries to push through, spotted on the advance. Does get just the one as Rez wraps it up, and it works perfectly. NIP, second round forced by. Celebrations cut short for PWE.
Yeah, the timing of Isaac's smoke as well was perfect because they were full committing. So he completely segregates it. There's chaos. The comms would be going nuts right now. And then Artfrost at the end, I don't even blame him. He was on the other side of the smoke. You're like, boys, is this real life? Like, I don't want to save, so he just come. Yeah.
See a bit of ourselves in that, you know.
Yeah, everyone at home can relate. It's more about the backwards hat. Deagles. That was very wide from Wrinkle, wasn't it?
Widest. Oh, the Eagles are hitting. I mean, make no mistake, this is still a hard one to convert. It really falls on another overextension. Oh, that's a big shot from Kickert. Having a round here, double D. Scoops it up, wide open B bomb site. So after short-lived celebrations, I suppose short-lived frustrations, PWE. Can they get this one clean? Red's still alive.
You can see the idea behind the setup, but just still, let's see. Rez, can you bring him back into contention? No, Alpha Puts a bullet between the eyes, and it will just be the one-man staying alive of Mr. I'm sure he's going to want to hold on to this AK-47.
A lot of Vox Seminole representation.
Isn't there just?
On the stickers. Isn't that cool?
It's just, I don't think they actually care
Guys,
about
I
the
have
team,
a...
just about the value.
Yeah, I have a casting partner who's got stickers in the game. Yeah, they're pretty expensive as well.
Yes.
You've got some bougie stickers.
Yeah, they're valuable. The Chinese skin market, well, let's say some, not influencers.
Yeah.
Manipulators of the skin market did make a post saying I had died.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, they did. And they also said that Valve were going to like take it out of the game or lock it or something like that. So then the skin price went from like $10 to $30.
Manipulation.
Yeah.
At its finest.
Yeah. That happened very recently, actually.
That's a cool. I didn't know that happened. I mean, not cool in that way, but interesting.
Apparently they do it all the time over there.
Yeah, market manipulation.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got here then, because this one's already this half has already been subverting our expectation all over the place.
It's a bit spicier, isn't it?
Yeah.
It did feel like NIP were just going to run away with things.
He ain't shy.
Aggression.
He is not shy, Mr. Misstep. Isaac is a very lucky on the basket position. Kickett's misthrown his Molotov. Doesn't look like it's going to haunt him. It was.
They are pushing.
Ooh, we heard that.
Yeah, very noisy. Kickett will get away with the information. Still a tough clear. If Rez actually wants to poke his nose in, we'll need to hit the first bullet, and he can't.
Nice from Kickett. Oh, okay. Isaac's gotten away with a lot there.
That feels like it will force their hand in towards... Oh, Isaac.
Pushing the smoke he just threw. No one was looking at him. Jumps up on the boxes, controls the spray. Could have been 2 if it was clean. Instead, still gets Art Frost. A nice, proactive, aggressive move, but still leaves them at a disadvantage. Yokab and Wrinkle left for the close. Looks like Belchanok's going to be investigating B and holding on to that. Will maybe put the feelers into that B bomb site, confirming it's clear. And Alpha still in a position to run up up canals and take B via a more direct path.
Yeah, if you want to have a go right now, NIP, it feels like the gamble, sure, that means you're just going to save. Otherwise, you're going to have to aggress because you're lacking information with this rotation. Now, if PWE make their way into the B bomb site, which they're about to, the bomb will go down and likely to see the save. You could get Yokab pushing out into water and seeing if he can pick up one of those guns, and then they can maybe have 2 AKs. Well, it's not the end of the world.
And not the easiest Molotov.
No, true. There is a decent level of difficulty to that one. So yeah, they are going to push out A main. Wrinkle leading the charge. Let's get Yokab something a little bit bigger, shall we? And there you go, an M4 to work with. Okay, well, it should be 1900 into the next. That's going to give 2900 for Isaac. Wrinkle will actually be able to drop an M4. Means that they could have 3 M4s. Isaac can operate on an SMG. I think it's time for an exist timeout.
Okay.
That's what I think.
So there was that Swedish Cup recently, right? NIP were there.
Do you want to talk about it?
Is it not worth talking about?
Well,
okay.
Didn't they lose to Metasport?
Yeah, that was where I was going with that.
That's why I was like, really? Yeah, it's not a good look, Alex.
It's not a good look.
But that's why this organization is cursed.
How did Metasport not make it to the RMR? I'm going to do some research. Hang on.
Yeah, we got some puzzles to solve out there, don't we? Did they? No, they didn't. Well, they didn't take an exist timeout.
Okay.
So they will just operate behind these 2 saved weapons. Wrinkle trying to force the issue in middle. Clears the smoke, looks for a jewel. Doesn't find what he's looking for. Visionary's in a passive stance across the map. Kicker dealing with A main. Patsy on the jiggle down towards T-Stairs for connector. Out for an Art Frost in connection in combination, dealing with middle, and Belchanok for the B push. So that's the default spread right now. Being able to hold on to a big chunk of utility they are. Applying a little bit of pressure middle on both sides of the server. The CT's looking for a fight, and they're going to get it.
Yeah, you round this corner. Yeah.
Huge info.
More available. Artfrost does get spotted there with the bomb on his back. Mistem and Rez charging up mid. Wrinkle and Yocab charging Temple. Good work from the Molotov of Artfrost to contain and lets Patsy and Belchanok take this site, and take it they will. Wrinkle flattened. Patsy's nades not quite up to par. Kick it though, still gets Rez. Mistem will trade and bomb now planted. This is still uncomfortable until Yocab goes down. He's applying some pressure. Staying nimble. Isaac only a USP. Mistem now spotted by Patsy. So still question of whether the Ninjas go any further.
Oh, dinked.
Yeah, that's a bit scary. Belchanok now down. They're both in dark. This still is scary for the P-Vision boys, but with a 10-second defuse ahead of them, Isaac, he's piecing out. Mistem's not going for it. And it's just a question of maybe Isaac can find a gun. He's off on his adventures towards A. Artfrost actually is going to meet him.
Yeah, head-on collision at the moment if he continued the W, and I think Isaac is going to have a tough time getting this AK. Artfrost is low. He's actually trying to back off. Maybe, just maybe, he can miracle grab it as Isaac goes down to Patsy. Did get his hands on it, but only for a moment's time, and Mistem will call the tactical timeout. So exists an opportunity to confer for the close, because this has become just a 3-round game. Starting to look close now. You thought the job was done after the M4 heroics of Wrinkle in round number 2 of this half, but yeah, some interesting peaks into Deegs, and now we see ourselves 3 consecutive rounds for P-Vision. Well, this buy does facilitate the Wrinkle AWP. Artfrost has his on the other side of the server. There's diffuse kits on the back pocket of Yocab as well as Mistem, and nades are plenty. How do they function forward? What sage wisdom has exist imparted on the boys? We're looking to start the AWP over towards A main. Let's see if you can catch Kick It on the cross towards the box, or if he's just going to take more of a passive line.
A chance for Wrinkle.
But information for P-Vision to work with that the AWP is on the other side of the map, so do they want to try and apply a little bit of pressure elsewhere? Alpha's actually taken a lot of space middle on his lonesome. Rotation from Wrinkle back around the world to bolster the defense. Isaac very passive. Yocab on a bit of an island will need some support.
Patsy tests him. Yocab. Ooh, nearly another miss right between the two of them. Wrinkle, that's a mess. So is that. Isaac unable to find Belchanok. Doesn't have the bullets to continue kicking up a fuss, a flash, perhaps a push. Instead, it feels pretty good. Set for success! Isaac somehow finds the double, little gap in the smoke. P-Vision, not an ideal situation for them. Somehow Isaac's wrestled them back into the round. That for the Ninjas.
Still plenty of time.
And the smokes fade. Oh, missed him. Caught in the open. Belchanok chooses not to commit. With Kick It low, he realizes it kind of has to be him. 25, yeah, Kick It 2 plants so that Belchanok can take this gap close charge. Now they start their walk. Belchanok gets into that power position. We'll have to clear this goblin corner.
6 bullets.
Clean headshot required. Rez brings him down. Now Kick It low HP. He's overlooked it. Nice work from Kick It. Delivers on the low HP. Triple kill as well. And NIP, despite Isaac finding and rustling up a competitive double to keep it interesting on the site. This was a bizarre round. It felt...
That's where he took the early damage. It's a huge round for Kick It. But the tables turned several times there. It looked great for P-Vision, then it looked good for NIP, and then in a pretty squirmish 2v2, they get the job done. Might just have to be a partial investment out of NIP into this one. Going into the next will be 3,400. A few players can invest in a little bit more, and that's going to be Yocab and Mistem. So 2 little bogey M4s as potential trip-ups. But looking like a decent team effort on both sides of the server. Alpha, the only one really lacking behind at the moment. Everybody else in the teens. So 2 M4s, a couple of upgraded pistols, some smokes to try and force PWE into fights they're not looking for. Well, a few deagles sounding off early, and I wonder how intentional that is from NIP. It made PWE think, oh, there's not going to be any M4s invested into this. They've just taken a partial. We'll see how well they've been keeping track of the economy. Rez seeing if you can flirt with a bit of a gap there over towards the mid doors. But something has informed NIP to rotate heavily towards A. 4 bodies and the 5th is on the way.
Camera smoke and pop. This stack is huge. If they re-aggress though, could get a jump scare, could get the multi. Fancy lines him up. Team kill. Oh dear, 2v2. He's fallen apart. Artfrost running away with the bomb. This is uncomfortable. He's tucked. Isaac expects this same. Artfrost bails himself out of trouble. Huge work from him. Knows he's trapped. Misses his chance. Now up to 1v1. Knows Alpha's there. Yocam, can he deliver the spray? It falls apart for PWE. Oh, it was an uncomfortable position to find themselves in. You can see Alpha saying B's clear, and Alfrost says, I know, they're both with me. So come here now, get here now.
Oh.
Yocam delivers.
The body shot bandit taking a page out of Zonchik's book there. But that's 2 rounds for NIP that have had M4s invested, but it's not full buys. So I don't know if that fills you with confidence or not, because both rounds second half have come in very skirmish fashions. Whoa, okay. A little bit of attitude.
We double smoked that?
Yeah.
Got 1 smoke left.
That feels like a little,
2, excuse me.
Maybe a miscommunication on what the round was meant to look like. Potentially no harm, no foul. It does remove information completely from Wrinkle and force him on the rotation. He might find himself in the perfect position to deal with this mid-offensive. He's drawn Rez away. Mid's a gaping void right now.
Yeah, this is a real opportunity for them to do something with it.
Split.
That will be communicated.
Rez! What? Why?
Isaac falls, and yeah, Yocam exposed to Belchanok late from main. That's
quizzical.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they've completely been lost this entire round. Mistem now caught with his knife out, kick at Linger's mid. It's one of those rounds where it feels like the T side's got 8 members. Like you're just confused as to how that's gone down. 3 through mid, 1 through B main. And Wrinkle trying to play this save.
I don't know what to say about that. Rez, what did I say? 2,719 days.
In the Ninja's jersey.
He played with the legends. Surely they taught him better than that, Alex.
What, Plopsky?
No, Forrest and Get Ready.
Terrorists win.
That's tough, right? I'm really... because the rounds they've won... What the...
If I were...
No, no, no. Don't you even dare, sir. Yo, give me a fist bump, bro. Is what Kickit just said, but less aggressively. So, again, the only rounds they've won on the CT side have been with Hero M4s.
How about Hero Warp? You know, you got saved AW Pizzle.
Oh, this is new.
This is new. It's nice.
This is new.
Okay. Kills while flashed. Ooh.
This is, look, the context of this, one of these two teams would be one best of 3 away from elimination.
Yep.
NIP, you won the half, wasn't it 9-3?
But it is the new 11-4.
And we did say it was a T-sided map, so we knew it was going to be possible. But this is...
You don't remember Zonic's Law?
Yeah. Well,
not to be confused with Stannis Law.
Stannis Law made it, Zonic didn't. 2024. Boost up. Vision for Artfrost. They're on the cusp of that smoke, and I think you're going to see a push through middle, straight into multiple bodies. Rez and Yokamp, the sacrificial lambs.
Isaac overlooked, one body shot, nice headshot, okay. Awkward now for PWE. It could
stop buying guns on all players. NIP.
Yeah, seriously, they seem to be having a much higher success rate when they're on their.
Oh, this is cheeky.
Wrinkle's not clearing this. I'll tell you that for free. Patty brings him down. Mr. Did catch Alpha. Now Kicker brings down Isaac. So it puts us into an uncomfortable one for Mistem. He's only got a P250, half HP, and they know where he was.
I can tell you where he isn't. In the right place. If they go through middle and finish on A, Mistem was going to be worried about the B bomb site, and that appears to be exactly what's starting to manifest. Now, do you push B main and try and find a rifle so you have a chance at the retake? Do you even go for the retake?
Yeah, he's got to be, and he's realised he's missed him. Kickert and Patsy escorting that bomb into A. And now he gets to save the AWP. So actually, no, he doesn't. He wants the AK-47.
I think he's going for it.
Is he going for it?
Yeah, he's going for it. Make a note of this one. For the game, did he save?
Changed his mind.
There we go.
That's
okay.
You're making me look silly, Mistem. Come on, man. There it is. AWP and a Molotov.
No one could do that, Alex. We're good enough at doing that ourselves.
Yeah, you're right. That's actually our job. But it's a one-round game now. So Zonic's law.
I can't quite believe it.
It was a law founded by Danny Sørensen.
Yes, indeed.
Otherwise known as Zonic.
Danish prophet, I do believe.
The winningest coach in Counter-Strike.
Blades haven't something to say about that. We'll see how many years it takes.
Check his Instagram. But yeah, it's apparently a deceptive scoreline, the 11-4, and PWE are making a pretty strong case that 9-3 might be the new 11-4.
Now, I would traditionally say it's fine. It was just a hero AWP. They saved it. You can get it back. It's a full buy now. They only partially invested. It's not the end of the world. But to return to the same talking point, and really not trying to be a broken record, just to deliver the facts, NIP are yet to win a full rifle round.
Yeah, no, there is definitely, you're backing that up with evidence as well.
Thank you, NIP. Both teams expending all of their tactical timeouts within regulation. If we get to overtime, well, we can have a discussion about one more, but looks like Patty down the end there is doing a bit of light reading, I'd say, Alex.
What in God's name is that? He's got his own strat book in Steam. It's quite smart.
I guess he's using the notes.
Yeah.
I think that was discussed during the Americas RMR, wasn't it? I think it was one of the Argentinian teams. Kicker's doing the same.
So what's cool about that is obviously PWE ecologically conscious.
Yes.
Saving paper.
Thinking about the environment.
Yeah. Whoa, okay. There's something. We've leveled up. We're doing cool
What do you
flips.
call that?
That's an ollie, in camera terms.
Okay.
Not to be confused with a dolly. Wrinkle likes this A start. He's got Mistem alongside. Yokamp going to be tasked with holding on to Con.
Oh, dearie me. That's a decent nade in exchange, isn't it? Looking quite B-centric from PWE. Bomb on the back of Art Frost, posted up for a B push. Belgium not getting the opportunity to work through mid. Yokamp with a lot of pressure having to play this connector. Tough spot, high flux, and with all the smoke molly type plays, something that you have to always be on your toes. Mid lost. NIP need to respond with some form of an aggression for information. If they just stay like this, they're in a real world of hurt. But Kicker ready for it with the double. It's trouble for NIP.
It's so comfortable taking these engagements on Dark. Did it with a dig. Does it now.
He's getting flanked,
and he's
Alex.
Getting flanked as well. Belchanok from behind. Rez unprepared. Mistem at least gets to the scene for the crime, but it's not going to be easy to stop that bomb getting across. Does get Patsy though. And Alpha gets the bomb.
And both of them are retaking from the same position.
He's planted for Belchanok and Temple. There should be no way they can win this one. The two smokes make it interesting. You smoke B main, Art Frost is going to feel pretty useless, but it does have a HE. In fact, they've got 3. I've changed my mind. The smokes mean nothing. Wrinkle and Mistem, peace out. What's going on with NIP CT side? If you were giving them like, you know, 30 seconds of free coaching, what was wrong with their CT side?
I just feel they never have any information.
Okay, so it is an absence of those proactive maneuvers.
And mid feels like a massive gap. Doesn't even feel like they're tending to it. Like they're not even blocking early with a bunch of utilities. So I don't know.
Look how unfavorable that fade was for Yokab as well.
Yeah.
Smoke was still
There's so many positions he has to worry about as well, though.
Still in front of his face. And for Kicker, he's seeing all of his body.
Clear as day.
Yeah, so that really was a very unfavorable engagement, just as you were saying.
Well, they had to make an aggressive move, but not that one.
And that's one of the
Evidently
things,
so.
That's one of the things we do see when they're not buying the guns, is there is a bit more of that.
Well, mid-presence, if Rez waltzes into this, I feel like he's a dead man.
Most deaf.
And now the map just becomes a mystery again for NIP. Wrinkle stays somewhat forward in middle. Mistem tasked with A on his lonesome. The information is it's a possibility. Now blocking middle, a minute 10 left on the clock. Gambling 3 players towards B. There's a flash on Isaac. Maybe if he drops that to Wrinkle, they could push out B main and see it's clear, but they do have to take a fight.
Otherwise, Mistim's about to be overrun. He's got no util left, folks. It's just his jiggles.
And even if they push dark, it's going to be...
held.
Yeah.
Once again, PVision just seem to have the edge in their calling. What are they supposed to do? It's a save. It's a save unless Mistem gets 2 here. Wrinkle actually clears out Patsy. Now Mistem still needs a multi. And Artfrost pops him just like that. Isaac using that smoke on the stairs to crawl close. Spotted out by Kicker. Nice control. Good work. Takes down Artfrost. Huge from Isaac. And now Alpha down 2. Belchanok in the clutch. Jumping out of heaven is Wrinkle. And look what it means to them. Instant celebrations. As that really should have gone wrong. Double saved. Wrinkle contributing, catching the lurk towards B.
But the thing is, Patsy turned his back.
What's that stairs smoke about? Did you miss your cam smoke, or is that deliberate? Because it gives the CT such a lovely path to...
CTs tend to throw that when they retake.
Yeah.
Isaac demonstrating a whole lot of work on the multi. Massive. And they just swarm in. The first rifle round for NIP on their CT side, and it secures 12.
Let's fucking go!
Double AWP, full gun round for NIP to take it in regulation. It was a very dominant first half from the Ninjas, but PVision have shown this T side is not done yet. Last try, last attempt, trying to secure that overtime.
It does feel like it, doesn't it? Because NIP, I think some of the fortunes helped them out in the previous round. Again, very light on with the mid defense. More utility to try and harass the default of kick it. Frost, highly aware of the potential Wrinkle peak. It's where he found the frag in the last round of play. Rez now. Oh, actually, the double AWP setup. It does actually. Oh, leg shot.
Yeah, okay. Smoke heaven, Wrinkle to receive. So he's going to have to either clear that or reposition.
Ahead of the smoke.
It doesn't matter if he misses his shot, so a nice wide peek catches him off guard. Wrinkle from the re-peek onto Alpha. Kicker and Artfrost making it work. Forced to respect the Molotov as well, so it's going to be a really uncomfortable and unfavorable retake. Isaac and Jacob, where are you going?
Isaac left himself at M4 in spawn, so he's just gone and traded out to that for the retake. Rez on the flank is going to have to deal with the AWP. Tough for him to get past this. Remember, Patsy's legged.
Oh, catches him perfectly. Artfrost making a strong case to take this into overtime. It's Isaac through heaven. Artfrost could be set for success here. He's missed his chance.
Miss.
Big problems now. Yokab needs to clear out this pillar player. Patsy, as you said, legged. He's low HP. HE's not going to find him. It's up to Artfrost to clutch. Isaac holding this angle. Artfrost secures it. We will need more. PVision respond and match the 9-3 half.
Damn, right down to the wire there. back and forth as part of the retake. There's lots of bodies middle, but couldn't stall out the onslaught of Paravision in towards the site. And we've locked this one up. Again, we'll remind everybody, 1 rifle round for NIP in the whole CT half. And now it is just rifle rounds.
Yeah, I think for the Ninjas, the main objective here is to not let yourselves feel like you just lost. Yeah, the overtime, like, it is going to feel like you did. Yeah. I'm sure after the the high highs of the first.
It does feel like they've let it slip.
But just kind of remind yourselves who you are, and also highlight some of the absences as you were pointing out. Your CT side had gaps. Frost, a great round from him.
There is obviously lack of reps, but right now we're not taking the broader context. It's qualify for the major or you don't. Find yourself in the 0-2 bucket or you don't.
Sounded like they said, "Let's get it," and they are.
It's so costly to run double AWPs in the first round of overtime. It's only 10k, so you can see Isaac there down to 3.3. So the fact that they think this is the solution. And we've seen a few of the moves from Wrinkle several times, right? Clearing that smoke towards middle, posted up A main, this time setting up the aggressions. Missed him. He was flashed off, aware of the push. Spots one out towards T stairs, and that would have been him giving away the opening kill. If he pushed too much further, the player towards Rug should have dealt with him easily. You see the lurk smoke towards B, how much pressure that puts on the AWP, and for someone like Isaac, he now has to worry about an awful lot more. The third piece of res has been drawn back over. Mid control taken.
Fancy considering the drop. Artfrost has the bomb, so looking for this late B finish. Just as your third player starts to worry about middle, Rez has to address this gap. Alpha has taken an awful lot of space with that camera smoke down. They are really applying a lot of pressure here. See, that double AWP is going to feel quite useless unless... Ooh, missed him. Catches Alpha. There's mid clear. That's a big one. Now Belchanok activates. Break of the smoke, removes the AWP. Yo-Cap solid.
Bomb's rotating.
Yeah, it's moving. Artfrost trying to... Actually, wait, Kicker could walk into A right now.
Exactly. The site's completely clear. NIP have over-rotated.
Classic. It might beat them too. Still, this rotation through mid should time nicely.
Well, now they know they're coming.
They get there in time. Artfrost, got to get that bomb across. We'll peek in. Gets his shot, gets away as well. Now Belchanok activates. Rez will trade. Artfrost, what have you got? This shot, no time. Rez gets the double kill. And NIP, after investing so very much into that one, will at least leave with the round.
Yeah, and I think it does get tough to push B main late if a team is throwing a lurk smoke consistently, because you have to worry about what for the T's is their left side, for the CT's the right side. And NIP's plan there was to continue to replenish smokes towards B main to make sure that they couldn't just waltz in. So it did a good job of negating the pressure and forcing them elsewhere.
Just a full dialogue, unspoken.
Mistim's the point man ever, isn't he? Well, right now he's very committed. They block B main, they can deal with him.
Oh, good shot from Mistim. Response from Artfrost. Clear of the smoke. Missed shot. Lovely. Isaac gets away with a double. Kick it and Patsy. You've got the sight, you haven't got the bomb. This is an awkward one now. Oh, Isaac. Oh, Isaac just turns his back and now Patsy walks through. He's just got enough bullets. 2 bullets left and a dink provided. Yeah. Fair play.
Good round.
Massive output from Isaac. 3.5.
What magic can Kick It get done right now? It's very tough. There's a lot of time, sure, but the map, he has so many things that he has to worry about. Looking like he's making the educator guess NIP will sit on the bomb. And at least that's true for Wrinkle. So he has more than enough time to go for this. Wrinkle just acknowledging now that it is a possibility that he could have backed off completely. Means they have to reconfigure this lockdown. 30 seconds all the way through T-spawn. The long way around for Kick It, but will he get the jump on him? If Wrinkle misses...
It's very tight on time. Wrinkle not ready just yet. Looks away, checking it. Intermittently, headshot found, 14 seconds. Knows Rez could be around any corner. So retrieving that bomb, running into the bomb site, 8 seconds. It looks like Kickett's accepting that this one is not for him.
Still looks like he's playing... Rez?
God, Rez, you nearly threw the round.
Counter-terrorist.
Okay, well, Rez will go down, and Kickett's still thinking he's playing with Jame, but we'll retain the AWP. Important to do so. Gives that one over to Artfrost. I guess he's clicked on the fact that it was going to be the same, but imagine if he was closer.
Yeah, imagine he's coming in.
And you saw Rez as well trying to get tricky with it. He's attempting to do the HE off the windows in towards the B side to try and track him down. They knew he was dinked.
A great round from Isaac at a crucial moment in the game as well. You're coming into OT. You've had a lot of shortcomings in your defensive half, and now you find yourselves on the CT side. They could actually match their output in 12 rounds of play in 3.
Yeah, Isaac has definitely had some impactful moments. He had double dig on the round that they won with the M4 in the hands of Wrinkle. He was a key component in them getting the 12th round as far as that A retake went.
Nice, bro.
You're amazing, bro. Alpha finds himself on the Desert Eagle to facilitate competitive buy for the rest.
Needs something here, PWE to work with going into halftime. Can't be flawless for NIP. Missed him again, just jostling for information and control. And
it's admirable.
Wow.
He takes so many risks.
He's actually gotten through undetected.
I think you're right. Yeah, Kickett looking like he has no idea about this.
Well, now it's let him play, right? You scream into your team, just like, yeah, that's it. Kickett's just got a bloody jump scare.
Yeah, but still, I mean, Misstep 21 kills while playing such a volatile style of play. Finding gaps, punishing PVision. Now they're limping with a 4v5 disadvantage.
For NIP, it's just about holding on to this, not giving anything over. As Mr. again, he finds a second. They can't isolate him. They can't deal with him.
Beasting it. Oh, and Patsy was ready, just got caught touching his keyboard. Misstep, you don't get any more, do you? Turns away from the flash. Finally, he's brought down by Alpha. But Rez will clean up. 15. They do genuinely match their output.
Well, the CT side was rough for Paravision as well, right? This is where NIP had put on that shift in the first half of play, made sure that the Visionaries only put the odd round on the board here, there, and everywhere.
So now,
and remember, it was relatively direct from NIP up until the last few rounds. And then they just went default, and then PVision pushed into them. So they're feeling the pressure, and we have seen Artfrost talking to himself.
Yeah, it looks like he's kind of speaking parcel tongue or something, you know?
It does look like he's in Slytherin, I can see that. It's halftime is just a minute with no ad break, nothing crazy, just the moment to compose yourself, and Kicker has to after that. How the hell did that happen? Mr. got the perfect timing. Everybody just crept down to their little hidey holes. They're moving. Many hopes and dreams for PVision.
Nice, nice. Good fucking push, guys. Yes! Yes!
Looks like an aggressive smoke lined up from Spawn. That one's lobbed out, so maybe, just maybe, we'll see some aggression from PVision that we didn't in that first half.
Yeah, but they've got just thrown 2 fast V smokes, like off of the rip.
They missed the doors, Molly.
Dark smoke early. Lurk smoke dropped. Wrinkle lines up the flashbang to facilitate quick push. This does look like it's going to be Poppy and direct. Yoka pushing through the center of that. Isaac just full spamming the smoke. Oh, and they're doing the flashbang dance. Destruction on the B site. Yokab, he is just styling on him, running through with a Mac-10. Again, successful.
Bomb has been planted.
Kicker resigns himself to the 1v4 for survival in this best of one. Condemned to that 0-2 scoreline at the end of your first day of play.
It's tough to claw it back. Gamer Legion did it. But hard to see it possible. Kickett's going to give it a look.
Swung, Wrinkle, overextension, can't cut the transfer, and Misstep secures it. NIP take down PVision. 3 best of 3s now the only way to get themselves situated at the major.
Maybe 4.
Maybe 4.
Right?
Like
you have to wait until the final day of play. We're going to wait for Buchholz to come into consideration. But after opening up the account with a loss to G2, NIP turned their fate around. Sure, it was laboured. They definitely had to put in a shift. It felt like they should have gotten it done much cleaner after their fantastic first half. But just lack of CT side rifle rounds until we got into overtime. But you're hearing them still just letting out the yeses, as that one will be great for the confidence for NIP, who I was labeling as cursed. But that's one way to try and lift it.
I think that's a good step. My main takeaways is got to be the Yocab into the B-bomb site. You'll see this is actually the first round I was referencing. And also, I'm learning that you can go through the middle of the B-lurk smoke. You don't have to go left or right. Turns out there's a third option. NIP demonstrating that very well, showing that they had these very kind of aggressive, like their T side, it felt like it was, you know, promising. It felt like there was a lot of kind of direct 4-1s, as you were highlighting, but certainly some things for Exist to highlight in that second half, right? Your CT side needs some work.
Yeah, and I wonder what the expectation of the team realistically is. And I imagine for the players, it's to qualify. But I mean more from an organizational standpoint. Obviously, Max not being able to be here, but Yocab actually putting in a great shift. So if I was Max, I'd be maybe a little bit worried about my spot on the starting team if this kid keeps it up. But yeah, missed him. Really loved his volatile, aggressive maneuvers, being able to get a lot of space for the team. I think Isaac as well was the other member. Those 3 in contributions really made the difference. For Wrinkle and Rez, they were there. They did what they needed to, but they weren't the highlights. When I think you look at this team, those would be the names that you would hope to be. So it doesn't matter. A win's a win. You get the job done. It doesn't matter that it's in overtime. It's a good start for NIP, all things considered.
Yeah, I don't think there'll be many complaints, other than I think Art Frost will probably have a few choice
What do you think is the name of his imaginary friend that he talks to?
Balthazar.
Because he's got some anger brewing under the surface. Kick it though. Good to see him putting in a shift.
Yeah,
obviously under the tutelage of Dastan again, but Dastan being added to the roster too late to be behind the team, not hitting those roster rules. So yeah, Artfrost had a couple of nice clutches, and here's the round recap for everybody playing at home. Once they made it into overtime, NIP
Can you believe it?
Light work.
NIP's second round of overtime was the first time this game we saw a CT side win 2 consecutive rounds.
That is crazy.
That is crazy. I mean, just, sure, T-side, Anubis, whatever you want, but it does seem like both teams had exploitable gaps in their defense. So yeah, upon review, PWE, whether or not they have the capacity to go into the best of 3s. I suppose there is a difference once you get to the best of 3s. Your map pool, your depth is tested as well. But in the best of 1s, falling short twice in one day, it's going to leave a mark, and it's going to sour the mood, I suspect.
It depends on who joins them in that 0 and 2 category as well. Up next, we have Bait versus Aurora, and I really want to go check on the Spirit versus Passions result, because Harry and Hugo next door were making an awful lot of noise. So we're going to do that. Don't go too far. We'll be back with more 0-1 matches for Group B of the European RMR.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, all of my men's going crazy. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. Like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
On to the next one.
Welcome back to the secondary stream. This is where the losers play. This is where the losers cast. I'm Alex Richardson. I'm joined by Jad Birchall. That's our government names. Why am I giving you those? You can call us Sponge Machine if you'd like as well. We're coming.
What are those? Our Matrix names? Like
yeah, actually. But we've got Bait and we've got Aurora, and I have some logo analysis for you.
I would love your logo analysis.
You would? Because I was taking a look, and it turns out that these boys, Bait, are owned by Dendy, the organization owned by Dota legend Dendy, who was legendary for his Pudge plays, often referred to as the guy with the hooks. And what do you put at the end of your fishing rod? A hook and some bait.
Hey!
It's a full circle, very nice logo design. Shout out to the guys that did that. I'm sure there's some very talented creatives behind it. But the roster rundown for us, Chad. We've got Captain Kirka. Might call him just Kurtka, to be honest.
Yeah, I think so too. Ascenthiel, obviously MPL head trick. We've got the Aurora gentlemen on the screen for you right now. Now, a lot's chopped and changed over there. Once upon a time, they dyed their hair. But a few of those players are no longer there. They're over at 9 Pandas. There was this weird kind of trade thing that happened where I don't even know if it was a friendly trade. Anyway, Shalfie, he's elsewhere. So is Result. But you got Clax, so he's not too bad to plug and play. Kenzie and Norvi, they've been chopping and changing for a while. Lackey, Deco, who's another one of these AWPers to keep your eye on. I'm not sure if he talks to himself, though.
Yeah, I just know he's got a profile, an anime profile picture.
Oh, he definitely is. He is one of those D_pressed guys.
Yes.
Yeah. Pretend like they hate life.
Yeah, like all the sad, like crying gifs in your team profile.
You know what is sad?
Tell me.
Bait start to the tournament.
Yeah, how bad did it go?
They won 1 round.
Single round.
Now, they did play Spirit.
It's not 30-0.
No.
It's
not.
31.
And Aurora lost to EF 13-8. Both teams playing Dust 2 as their opening maps.
Okay, well, we might get another Dust 2 looking at the vetoes here, and it looks like, nope, they're not interested. Bait would like a different flavor into this one.
Yeah, well, you've got 3 different tasting platters of orange.
Yes. Yeah.
Obviously, Anubis is a bit more humid, obviously, right, because of the water on the map. Dust 2, well, you guys can imagine. It's a bit like if you had a tablespoon of cinnamon.
Yes, cinnamon challenge.
And Mirage, it's like a graham cracker. Plain.
Graham. Okay, I thought you said a gram. I didn't know where you were going with that.
I was being American.
Yeah, graham. Yeah. Graham cracker.
Yeah, I thought it'd help because obviously we have a huge amount of an American audience.
Look at this hatred for Vertigo. Not a single map on record between these two, but you can see Ancient a preference of Bait and Aurora avoiding that one like the plague. So we are going to end up in that nice middle ground. You can see that both teams have played an awful lot of Mirage. In fact, a great deal of maps all around for Bait. Looks like they've been on the grind ahead of this one.
Well, that's what happens, right? When you're in the realms of Tier 2, Tier 3, you're playing all of these online competitions, trying to qualify, get into the main circuit, and that's going to be a huge conversation for 2025. It's very important for teams like this to do well at the RMR, actually to qualify for the major. By doing so, you can see how far they can get elevated up the rankings, and rankings are king going forward. So this is huge, and unfortunately for one of these teams, they will be joining Paravision in the 0-2 bucket tomorrow. The winner gets to be in the 1-1.
That's a new one.
He's using the gift case.
That is a new one.
That's the gift case with the teapot that Lackey's using as a footstool.
Yeah, but I mean, so he's got his own preferences. He's probably got a little footstool at home. Doesn't pack it, obviously.
Well, it could be multi-purpose because you should use one of those when you go to the bathroom as well.
Yeah,
obviously,
squatty potty.
Modern toilets, they're not, so... that's just a bit of health advice for everybody playing at home. But we are here for the serious business of Counter-Strike, and we are underway. Dual Berettas, 2 pairs for the CTs on the defense. An aggressive stance over towards the B apartments. They'll be able to take this room for free because, as we can see, it's going to be underpass the affections of Bait. A window molly. Cynthia will lob that one out. MPL, in-game leading. Had a brief stint at Na'Vi. And Headtrick, well, he was at NIP, the team we had just picking up a victory moments ago.
Oh, that's a lovely start. Okay, so USP catches one on the advance of Con.
Flaxy boy, under pressure. And down, Kirka, beautiful. Kenzie keeps the options open. Lucky needs something.
Chips away at them. Deco has found MPL, so they maintain that jungle advance. Range, Kenzie does engage, distracts Ascenthiel, and to be honest, that's a very clean and conversion from Aurora. Just that one casualty of Clax, who was the one to start off their defense.
Well, bomb going down. I think we'll see Bait move into the forced by territory for round number 2. But yeah, MPL and Hedrick, for me, the 2 players to watch within this roster. MPL's really come into his own since he's no longer under the... I guess it's the scrutiny of the community, right? You joined Na'Vi, and I understand that it was the academy, but the eyes are on you. You need to perform out the gates. Whereas something like this, a project where you're with your countrymen trying to work up, you get well, a bit more of a grace period. And no, it will not be the force buy. It will just be some dastardly deeds.
I've got a bit of a rivalry actually with the member on Bait.
Oh dear, really?
Yeah, Alex 666 stole,
well, he's the devil.
My Face It name. That was what I wanted. He stole it first. It was taken.
Someone had to do it.
Yeah. But now you've got yourself a very lackluster situation for the Desert Eagles. But 5 on Mirage, you know what I'm saying? You're going to just try and catch a little overextension from the ZTs. A misstep from Aurora.
Well, if there's any map where you get to take aim duels, it's this one. MPL's gone down over towards middle through the smoke. And if everyone looks at the radar, you can actually see the smoke dissipate. Right? So it'll show you when the smoke's going to fade. That's a nice little update on the radar situation.
It's very nice.
And it's gone. Well, slight damage done to a few individuals of Aurora, but nothing too threatening. The headshot's not landing. That means the round can't get too out of control. And Aurora know what they're up against. You can't just hold up dangles. That's a great trade from Hedrick. Kenzie doesn't get away with his life.
Sentinel is not going to be able to get past Clax.
Good work from Clax. See if they can find this M4. They can. Clax will make sure that's carried through. And a pretty decent start from Aurora, all things considered. AK is now invested by Bait.
Yeah, it was a nice trade from Hedrick, wasn't it?
Quite limited in the utility department, Bait for the opener. Still going to spread. Smoke window, smoke cat. To get the mid control right now will be Alex alongside of MPL. Ooh. Running through.
Yeah, that's comfortable. Nice opening from Deco. No smoke on Con, still running into it. And
they missed their molly.
One, fellas.
Yeah, the molly down towards underpass. And Deco just keeps picking him apart.
Oh, it's not looking good.
Still only 1 round so far in the tournament for Bait.
Ooh.
So we've all been there. We've all started a pug, and it's... this is a perfect time, actually, to get on the microphone. So I don't hate this at all, because you really don't want things to continue how they did against Spirit to start the day. So take a moment, collect yourself. Just take a breath.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't look like you're kind of all... not only with the missed util as well, just seems like the unity's off. You're kind of feeling the rounds are ending a bit too quickly. You'll see how this one went for Deco. Just gets one, falls back, and another nice dry swing into him. So very nice start for Deco, but very little in the way of making it difficult for him.
We've all heard that one before as well.
Yep.
So Aurora bringing the fire. It's always a roster that's felt like it should be doing better than it is, and obviously different constellations. But I always thought that there were some keen fraggers within this team. Let's see how long they can keep Bait on 0. A execute.
Okay, into the A site. Clax going to be the only one that has a chance for early impact, and Alex has brought him down. This is looking promising. Full commit to the spam, and Kenzie gets 1.5. MPL takes a heavy blow as well. Nade on jungle chips away. Broken the smoke. Deco misses his chance as Hedrick repositions for the plant. Smokes won't last forever. Hedrick needs to start punching in that code, but hiding out a default, so the smokes will fade. Alex, next to Deco, slips off. Had a chance to threaten him. Deco now gets dinked, but Kenzie combines with that AWP. And they don't even get a bomb plant out of this. Hedrick gonna give it a good go now, but only the one more frag. So 3 frags, no plant on that conservative half buy.
Yeah, would have loved to have got it down. Could have been a little bit of extra cash, and maybe someone could have dropped an AWP across to Hedrick, who's still going to have to operate with the AK-47 going into round number 5. But Deco is already off to a flyer, and he's one that's been discussed if you're a regular on the dirt sheets of the HLTV forums. Maybe a year ago, Deco's name would have been thrown around, but kind of simmered off a bit since then. I think there was even a conversation about him considering retiring, which is crazy. But right now, in pursuit of the Major, Deco out cat, flashed off, still has a chance to take a shot. So Dink for his troubles, but will rotate around. And Alex, you can see how much pressure he thought he was under. I think that was a defensive smoke so we could get out from tap, but sprawling in for the mid control, they will be grabbing this space. Lucky volleyed forward.
Trying to test Lucky. 4-man up short. Easy clear for Captain Kurt Cut. Norvi. Spotted out. Now they know exactly where he has to swing with his flash and will do so to reposition. Captain Kirk completely overlooks the reposition. No info there. Alex as well going to be cleared out here, baiting the shots. It's Norvi. And he gets another one. Fair play. Deco. Oh, he hits the quick scope. Wallbang hits head trick. He's looking sharp. 2 bullets, 2 opponents. Teammate Clax arrives on the scene. Head trick just lucky to be alive there. Gets the bomb across.
Deco's reposing right now. He's going to come up catwalk. If Clax hits this one, MPL's having to do it all, Alex.
Yeah, he's done a lot here. 3 frags and a nade finishes off Deco. So there it is. Bait getting on the board. High impact from MPL.
Oh, head trick couldn't find his AWP there. The flames making it a little bit more difficult for him to get his hands on it. Lackey really just getting blindsided there. No idea that the crawl-up cat was coming so quick. This is Clax dealing with the lurk on a scent field. For MPL, he had the most impact in that round.
See what the game plan is coming into this one. Again, mid-centric. Deco takes his AWP as well to try and disrupt. Flashbang off. Ooh, 15 points of health. Alex nearly started off with a lovely opener onto the highest fragger of Aurora.
Deco started both of these rounds on such low HP, and I love the fact that he continues to go for these duels, but I think into the next he might have to be a little bit more considered. Walking on eggshells for the remainder of the minute and 26 seconds. Can he find any impact? Mid control again for Bait, so they have settled into the game. Nice to see. We want a competitive one.
Kenzie, Deco testing. Kenzie actually solid onto Alex. Kurt finds one back. Lackey overlooks the walk up. Oh, head trick. Late to the party, doesn't get their crosshair on the money, but Norvi down to Kurt all the same. Deco low to that early exchange, bomb mid, and room for them to stretch their legs. Repos, Deco takes his AWP towards B. Does he go searching apps, or is he going to stick around on bench? Looks like it is going to be the former. And Clax tasked with a lot of work on this side of the map as well.
So bomb underpass, it will be likely to be finished considering the time on the clock. Deco moving further and further away from the choke point, but posted up from Cat, he might be able to get one. They should be able to get past him, however.
Ooh, has he been spotted by his barrel, perhaps? Deco has that sight line. And a clean find onto the center field. Bomb now can go down. NPL. Oh, not even looking. Not even looking! Oh, a misread completely. A nice round from Deco. Gets it done with a rifle, no less.
I'm at a loss for words of why they were so, not even surprised, just so unprepared. Nobody, they knew where he was.
100% they knew where he was.
And nobody was even considering it. Well, they're like, well, there's no way he's going to be so audacious. He's going to run out like this. This was Kenzie, played ahead of the molly, with the flash for the frag, some trading towards middle that falls in favor of Bait. That one comes in, and then Deco, great shooting nonetheless, but it helps that nobody's looking your way, really. Don't know what he said, but...
they left him hanging as well. Guys just set you up for gold and run.
Yeah, 5-1, 4-round difference. It's actually a CT side tactical timeout. Damn, okay. Can also go check out G2 versus 9 Pandas, one of the teams who got an upset in the opening round. They took down Astralis, which I guess is more by namesake. Obviously, we know the scenario with Bro playing for Device. That one's on Dust 2 if you're interested. But all right. Bomb going down. Bait have another buy. Out window with some aggression. Up and over towards Catwalk. Divide and conquer is the name of the game. 2 players A ramp for Bait. Will they be selling a fake? It looks like it. 3 ready to pounce on towards B. That's where Norvi's holding. His support network very light on currently.
Ooh, cut. Ow, flags to receive. Playing around that default. Supportive Utah. Quick headshot from Klax. But he's saying there's nothing else here. And Norvi holding this off angle. Ooh, Lackey pushes up mid, catches Alec just one by one. They fall, they falter. Norvi, the one-man army, defends the B-bomb site. No access, not granted. The energy's going to be absolutely peaking for Aurora right now. That was a guns. You know, you kind of put them in a box now. And they're in such desperate need of something to get the juices flowing. Bait 1 round to boast.
But that was casual as hell for Norvi, right? The fact they have all the information on A, the fake is just pretty abysmal, really. The Utah was thrown. You're hoping they bite down and are out of position. That was not the case whatsoever. Lackey also aggressive up the guts, dealing with the second part of that fake and just sitting him on his ass. Well, they'll try the A execute again. We were talking about this yesterday or the day before about the second layering required. Not sure Bait have that available. Jump spot Klax will be baiting in for Lackey, who is reading this situation quite well. Got a second nade, does Klax.
Yeah, they dropped him a whole cache of nades and just throws them, barraging them towards that ramp position. Essential. Down to Lackey, and it's 2. Wow, they're ready for this, aren't they? Aurora well drilled. Nice
looking casual.
Yeah, it does look casual. Feels that way. Feels like just a straight up mismatch at this point.
5 is still available, but second tactical timeout called. Really nothing to get excited about if you are a Bait fan. They don't look like they're really able to tussle at the moment with the output from Aurora. 2 kills for Ascenthiel, 2 for Alex, 4 apiece for MPL and Kirk. Head-trick with 3, so also you just take a look at the damage overall. Quite lacking. Well, this is the time to get started. Again, the AKs are out. No head-trick AWP.
As far as my confidence would go as well, if I was Bait, I think facing Spirit and only having the 1 round, you know, no one getting double digis, you're already having the wind like really
not even ripped
out of your sails. And then you show up in this one, a team you kind of convince yourself, okay, well, we should have a much more competitive affair here. And now you kind of start feeling like it's slipping away through your fingers already. I will highlight that the Bait have not beaten Aurora once this year in the head-to-head.
I think slightly different roster. Resol, I think, was in there the last time they played. Look at this, just out Cat, Lackey, brimming with confidence. Alex with an opener. Lackey with a trade.
Oh, no bullets. Captain Kirk gave it a go. Had the right idea. Kenzie low.
Just brawling. Biffing around this util.
And Aurora winning. That's a nice one from NPL. He has been the talisman for a round conversion. Triple kill leading to their first. It might have to be the same for their second. Bomb scooped up. Headtrick starting to maneuver that back towards the Senthiel on the ramp side. Klax to receive them sandwich. Actually going further forward. Nice catch. Deco was unprepared for that gap. It was unacknowledged. And so with Klax down, Deco down, it's shaping up nicely for a Bait second. Lackey last seen short, finds himself still there. Knows NPL likely has that window position, so a silent dismount at distance.
Giving it a look.
Yeah, having a go.
Oh dear.
Around it. Good spot. Good awareness from Ascenthiel.
Yeah, and the reason I was a little bit interested in the fact he's going for it is money is already a bit tough for Klax, and Lackey, if he had saved, he'd have a lot more util. So there is a drop available for Klax, sure. This was the opener from Alex onto Norvi. Drawing one back, but Kenzie jumps up. Maybe just overstaying their welcome a little bit, Aurora, giving a chance back in. But then too many gaps, as you mentioned. Deco not prepared for the possibility, but Ascenthiel, he's not going to make the same mistake. 3 T-smokes in middle, 1 con, 1 window, 1 cat will facilitate the cross again.
Mid control, the name of the game. Sentiel with a Palace lurk.
If they creep up cat into the orb, if they boost that window into the orb. Deco trained for now as Lackey's actually having a look. Gets an awful lot of information. Spots out 2, not just the player top mid, so still bait with this mid control. Keeps Lackey moving. A split, very likely. They're going to do a window piece. No, 4 up connector, 1 palace.
Kenzie. Frag, unloads his mag, and they all go down. A triple for Kenzie. Deco ready. Spots your barrel. Puts a bullet into your belly. That's an 8 for Aurora. Still, their finishes have not looked particularly convincing for Bait. They can get this early space in mid, but once they have to kind of find the finish, it feels like Aurora have got their number.
Yeah, but they're not giving themselves many options. 4 players walk through a smoke and hope that we don't get spammed. Like, he did so much free damage to whoever that was closest towards jungle there without even knowing.
I mean, yeah, that strat hinges off of Kenzie not being there.
Yeah.
It's very much a gamble in that respect.
Well, there's only 2 rounds left, so let's buy what you can. That's going to be the mantra from Bait for the next 2.
Okay. A little bit of a different flavor to this one. Headtrick starts lining up some nades.
So they essentially fake A, so it opens the gap middle for your other 3 players to walk through. That's what they're hoping for.
Deco.
That's the opposite of what they're hoping for. Now they walk through middle.
Ideal.
But you know it's not A because you've already dealt with 1 player on his own, so now you turn your attention towards mid. It's a strong crossfire.
Kenzie, another connection. Catches Alex. Okay. Fish in a barrel. Headtrick last alive. Deco even looking in the right direction for him. Someone had to have thrown that smoke. Doesn't hit the flick this time, but still the multi-kill from Deco. Look at him charging at him with a pistol. That's some high confidence we're seeing from Aurora, and understandably so. When you take a look at the CT side they've managed to manufacture here.
It's so uninspired, though, isn't this T side? Like, I can see the call bit. You're hoping that Kirka gets out and gets you a kill for that to work.
And Deco seem to have vision, right? Like,
yeah, the flash.
Not good enough.
Like, yeah, I guess this is a conversation we had in the last group as well. There's a big difference with some of these teams in terms of how they're able to approach the map. Sometimes it just has to be a bit more gimmicky or direct. We've gone 1 for 1. Deco's had a great half, 15 and 4. Phenomenal stuff. We've already had 1 9-3 half go a little bit wrong. And people don't even know where he's getting shot from.
I'm not giving up hope for a competitive scoreline for Bait if that 3rd is secured here. But you wouldn't believe it. Deco in the right place again. Oh, cracking shot. Finds Headtrick. And another one. That's 2. Damn easy. Aurora 10. Bait 2. Falling apart. The boys have got very little to boast. 6 on the high end, 4 on the low end. I'm going to do totals. I'm going to do some totals. That seems a bit mean, actually.
No, you can do it. Why not?
Okay. So let's get the last result from them up, which was 13-1 Dust 2 versus Spirit. So let's have a go. Alex, you got 9 on Dust 2.
Totals over both maps, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I misunderstood. Either way, do it to him. Why not?
Yeah, so, I mean, we'll wait for the grand total.
I see, okay.
But I just think this is, it's going to be a very quick way to highlight how bleak of a day they've been having.
I'm just working it out now. So we've got Spirit, NIP, and likely very shortly Aurora in the 1-1 bucket of teams. Can't believe Spirit lost. I think that means, does that mean pistol?
Pistol. Like, just stop talking. We got to talk about the pistol. Let's go.
Yeah, I hope so. So then Paravision in the 0-2, and I would imagine bait. Let's see. I'm not going to say with bated breath. Hey!
Hey.
Smoke. Molly.
And oh golly, Alex and Ascenthial could have a lot of work to do if that bomb's going B. Starting with the 3A setup.
I think they're going to likely smoke connector, molly window, run up cat with the mid players.
That doesn't even look like, yeah, okay, so now he's throwing it out. Throws a con smoke.
Molly window.
And go, just missing the molly. Lackey says, don't worry boys, I'll get the info. Gets across, Alex's crosshair. Nice find, isolates Lackey, overlooks Deco, gets the trade the back of the head.
Kenzie?
Yeah, he's been caught.
Wasn't Kirker running?
Yeah, with the dual Berettas. Norvi, however, finding Ascenthial head tricks, making this interesting. This could be an important pistol for bait, unless Deco and Norvi have got them the 2v3 in them. Double swing. Headshot needed. Deco gets one. NPL brings him down. Up to Norvi to clutch. Peeks into NPL, tracking the bullets. Now connecting from behind. Captain Kirk and combines with NPL. And bait convert their must-win pistol.
I'd love to get Kirker's perspective on the kill for Kenzie in that moment. I saw that the vent wasn't broken, so he's a little bit worried about that. But I swear, we'll find out. Let's see. We'll catch it in the replay. Really good work from Alex. Great trade from Deco. Bro, your headphones backwards? Am I crazy? Well, yes, but have I lost my mind? Well, yes, but am I wrong?
Oh, that's the question. Yeah, I don't think you are. It looks a bit silly. Maybe his just headphones need to be turned up a bit. Maybe up the game sound. It's been a weird game, this one.
Hasn't it? Deco's good, though.
Yeah. Highlight for me.
Well, the force bite does look pretty tidy, and they've been able to get a lot of room, given the liberty of this mid control, to turn the screws onto potential A execute. Alex does spot out Kenzie up in connector. So a little bit of information, but Deco just walters out the A ramp and deals with NPL.
Trick, the timing on this.
Got a second.
How does Deco get Kurtka there? And now Kenzie, Tech 9 at this range is going to be favourable if Head Trick overlooks this position. Premature spam bait draws the attention. And Ascenthial last. An impossible 1 versus 4. Lackey. Ooh, as well. Good control of the MP9. Ascenthial's making this interesting. Kenzie's low as well. So now Norvi kind of falls to him to finish the job. And Ascenthial gives it to him.
I guess he didn't want the bomb to get picked up because then anything becomes possible. So continuing to take the jewels. They win the pistol. They lose the follow-up. Bait. Got a bit of that sinking feeling. Great work from Deco again. Can't stop saying his name.
Yeah, I just checked out what his name is on Steam. It's in Japanese.
Of course it is.
Yeah, just checked it out.
And you probably talked to him, he's like, I don't even watch anime.
Yeah, that's actually probably very real. He just plays Mirage. But yeah, translates to psychopath in Japanese.
Oh!
Yeah. I honestly, I'd be terrified if I saw that profile on the server. And he starts dropping 20. What's he got now, actually? Yeah, 21 and 6. Damn.
You know what's cool? One of those guys who does the POVs on YouTube, I forget which one it is.
Yeah.
I'm subscribed to one of them. Because all the players are in China and they're playing on whatever the Chinese PUG platform is, I think it's 5E, they're playing against some of the best Chinese players, and not just the pros, like just the PUG demons. Yeah. So he's doing POVs of those players against like the known pros.
Interesting.
So yeah, it is a little bit of curious content. If you don't get enough Counter-Strike while the RMRs are on, you can go and check that one out too. All right, well, we will see a scout for Headtrick. Is this the first time he's had a scoped rifle in his hand?
I think we got one T-side or maybe. Yeah, T-side.
5-7s for the rest. Smokes to block. How do you handle this, Aurora? Could put yourself up to 12 and pretty much the game you win this one. Fate will have no money going into the next round of play.
Nice. Not ready for another. Alex fumbling through his nades and does
well done.
Second takes down Deco. Now hits a chance for Essential. Gets his onto Norvi. Clax and Kenzie 2v5.
Oh, Clax just got scout tagged.
Okay, makes it even more important that Kenzie gets this one. What a shot from Kurtka. The 5-7s have connected. And Bait are making a strong case to make the 4th round a reality.
Okay, okay.
Just Clax, as you discussed, a scout bullet already lodged within his Kevlar.
MPO wants an upgrade. Finds a nade. That could do the job.
Cautious here. They don't want to let this one fall apart.
This would be clutch of the day if Clax wins this.
There should be no way. Smoked off at this time. Admittedly, with the positions they currently have, it's... Wait, MPL just dropped off. That's a sound cue, so he knows he's kind of have an educated guess as to where to place the crosshair.
Time's the problem, though. Look at this, 14 seconds. I mean, he has to drop out of the apartments, kind of has to commit the plan, and Headtrick will finish him off.
Boom.
So they will make up for the shortcomings in the previous with a force by win of their own. Do we continue back and forth, or do Aurora find themselves humbled? This is the perfect demonstration of the range where the 5-7 will come in handy. So Essential and Alex, both with 5-7 kills in that round. Something good's happening next door. I'm going to go check. G2 versus 9 Pandas. Harry's going bamboo as opposed to bananas.
Hey, yo.
He's still going.
Still going.
Guys in Twitch chat, I hope you're enjoying that action as much as
check it out.
I am through the wall.
Some of the ex-Aurora boys playing at the same time.
Yeah, that was a curious time. There was this crazy, weird back and forth with Resort. I never got to the bottom of it. I wasn't sure what to make of it, but at the end of the day, doesn't really matter. Aurora waiting out the util. Smoke subsiding now. Kenzie through the underpass, up A ramp, going to be Norvi. The other 3 ready to pop B. If Norvi or Kenzie could make an opening incision, this round really has a chance. Otherwise, Bait's defense looking strong. Lots of room.
See how powerful that sandwich position is. Senthiel finds Lacking and catches Clax. Lacking.
Well handled.
Kenzie last.
Counter-terrorists win.
Clean one. All 5 staying alive. Bait, it starts now. Only 1 round against Spirit, but you've been able to wash that away. And the more rounds you can play, feel a bit more comfortable in this environment. If you pull it all the way back, you'll be running with confidence, that's for sure. I hope people can hear them through our mics.
I'm listening right now. I'll be honest, I'm intrigued to see.
Word for word.
Bar for
no
bar.
longer a flawless round for 9 Pandas, is what he said.
I think they can bring it back. You can check that one out as well. Watch along with us. We have just a nice casual eco for you to load up the stream.
Yeah.
Put it on your phone if you've only got one screen.
Right now, Aurora's cheerleaders are going, Deco, Deco, he's our man. If he can't dig him, no one can. Go, Deco.
Get that one deck. Senthiel keeps it nice, safe, unthreatening. And clean, 5 alive for Bait, making his scoreline all the more competitive as they're going to have to fare against the Rifles next.
Yes, but Deco won't have his signature weapon, and he was finding a lot of kills on the AWP within the first half. So he's actually opted in with a Galil. Util apparently paramount for this next round of play. Apparently paramount, of course. It's Counter-Strike. What are you doing without Util?
Paramount.
Dry swinging.
Or a P-mount, as we have to say here.
Not bad. Window smoke, can't smoke. Mid control with 3. Might be direct into a bit of a B split. Lackey, this is impressive. Able to
How is he doing this?
use his keyboard and mouse hand
This is
simultaneously.
Nice. The one-handed clear of mid.
Lackey the bandit.
Lucky the bandit indeed. Yes, NPL. Kenzie comes in with a
They're in
double.
B.
He's opened up the sight. And it's already fallen apart by the wayside for this gun round clash. It's just a head trick and Kurtka on A. Now, the one thing they've got going for them is that the bomb isn't in B yet, but that really is barely a silver lining.
The glimmer of potential hope of how it could go wrong.
Call it a copper lining.
A copper lining. Expensive.
Okay, what's less expensive? Tin? Aluminium?
Tin's pretty cheap.
It's cheap? Okay.
As soon as Hedrick shoots, he might not even have to. Orby laps him up, gets the double, 12-6, 1 round in it. Bait can buy. They did keep the last couple of rounds relatively clean.
NPL looks a bit foolish there, doesn't he? With his arm over his face as he runs out of the smoke. Nice work from Norvi. Frustrating situation for Bait, and a really rough day in the office taking shape. 6 rounds consecutive.
What Kenzie said.
Needed.
I'm going to take to my podium because I think this one might be done-a-roonied.
Wow. Okay, can I do a spoiler warning quickly? Cover your ears.
No, yeah, but you got to give him like 5 seconds. Guys, mute the stream if you don't want to hear what's going on in the other stream, all right? Mute it now.
Mute it. Okay, oh my god, 9 Pandas just forced OT. They just got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 consecutive rounds.
Well, it makes sense for the 9 Pandas.
Yeah, okay.
All of the Pandas coming home.
Every single Panda.
To roost.
Or you could frame it that G2 just lost 9 match points. Match points. Yeah, it is match points.
It is, yeah, it is G2 after all.
Whew. Okay, you can unmute it now, guys. Unmute.
Again, looking to hammer down towards this B bomb site. Zenthiel throwing everything he's got. Bullets, nades, smoke to block. Clax knowing that he won't be able to stay there forever. Even the flash defensively feels like wasted utility, but I think it shows you how much stress he's under.
Yeah.
That's the demonstrator, as Alex will be in conjunction with him off catwalk again. They've seen enough towards B. Someone's going to take that molly. There we go. Or have they? Loitering right now are Aurora. The bomb is actually sifting back. Going to be dropped, picked up by Lackey. They're hoping for potentially maybe a little bit of misdirection. Deco with 2 flashes will be able to set them up for a peek towards B. So they are faking this site because they know it's tender. It needs to draw the rotation. You've got Kurtka in A. You have Hedrick alongside towards Ticket with the AWP. You want to pull one of the 2 to have any chance in this one, Aurora.
Which will really hinge off Norvi's contributions as he works his way out. Stepping, spotted, nothing else. Kurtka and Hedrick ready themselves. They have Util, now is the time to drop it. 20 seconds in this one. Kurtka was ready for a second. Baiting now his Clax. In the Palace, now works his way out. Kenzie's trying to spot the site. Kurtka does another huge lockdown of the A site, and Bait passed the test. That's a 5 alive conversion in the gun round. That's gonna feel good.
Yeah, both of these teams with their calls, right? When we're looking at top teams, you want to make sure you establish some map controls so you can make informed decisions. I'm not sure what this one is necessarily informed off the basis of. You got heavily blocked towards B. You never investigated. You assumed there would be an over-rotation or that you could fake them, and then you walk into a site with lots of players home. Well, another round of play. It's just going to be a deagle for Norvi. The rest will be able to get out rifles. Aggressive B stance. They posture. They see nothing. They dip back. Norby is telling he's aware of the aggressive potential. Be able to get himself situated on the tippy top of the tall box towards Catwalk. Stalling out their default control. Pitter-patter of util to block. As Aurora's now lands for control. Connector flash completely blinds MPL, but he doesn't drop off. That's a nice nade.
Nice movement from Alex, baits the shots. At the tip of their head. Kenzie into window. PL needs to acknowledge that potential slip. Head trick responsible for ramp. It's just Clags. Head trick. Brave enough to repeat. NPL finds Kenzie. No longer a threat. That's Norby though, and he is an issue. Down now to Alex. Bomb gets across the sideline of Alex, so Bomb on the back of Deco does need to go down soon.
How though?
I don't see a world he gets this bomb down. He's covered from every angle, and yeah, I think he realizes the same. Just has to take a duel. Alex puts him down, and yeah, that's another successful consecutive round. Bait looking to do their best 9 Pandas impression with a CT comeback.
Yeah, I think right now might just be some pistol upgrades from Aurora before the guns come out again. But I think I would like to see something just set piecey from Aurora. And Bait have done this a couple of times, not breaking the mid-vent. So if there are window boosts, that is a really good way to stall them out for going for B flanks without giving away the sound cue. Sure, won't be the case this time. You feel like 9, unless anything goes catastrophically wrong, should be secure for Bait, and it's just a 3-round game. So the Deagles to be noted, as they've made sure to sound off across the map. And sometimes you just do get eco rounds like this. It's quite literally, hey guys, let's go to our default spots and let's all just search. If we get a headshot, there's a chance. If not, we'll group up in the mid to late and try and overwhelm. It really can be as simple as that. And especially when you have a lead. But you do want to get a little bit more creative, I think, going into the future rifle rounds. The best sign for Aurora is they do have the loss bonus building consistently on their side. So as long as they can get into the site, plant the bomb in a few of these, they are going to make sure they continue to stay threatening with guns. But peeling this one apart, just 1 kill to note, and, well, Kenzie will make it 2. He'll make it 3.
There we have it. Makes it costly. Nice work from Kenzie. So, yeah, as far as looking threatening, Aurora, even on the deeds, do so.
Yeah, I think, you know, those kills look nice. And, yeah, they do have to reinvest, but they have such a buffer of cash, and they're going to have to shove all in every time. You don't have them on that breaking point where it's only going to be the win bonus. So that's a bit more cosmetic. Those kills are definitely just for the scoreboard, I would say, as Aurora are going to take their 3rd tactical timeout. So is this the one that gets the job done? So as mentioned, I would like to see something a little bit more put together out of the T side. I think if they just default, with the way that they're looking, it does feel individualistic, and I think they might just get pipped at the post. Only 2 rounds, nothing consecutive. They had a real chance to close things down early, did Aurora. You can see that at the top of the round timeline there, the CT domination from both teams is the headline from this matchup. And Bait were feeling like they brought nothing to the table. So it is great to see some resistance. A split on the menu. Window smoke lands.
Alex re-smokes connector. Kenzie goes.
Look at this.
He ain't scared.
Not a worry in the world.
Now they re-aggress ramp. This is what they've been waiting for this whole time. Flash is well timed, drops in. Nice from Norvi. A necessary trade from Kurtka, but Kenzie's found that gap. Alex finds a response, so brings him down. Head trick, very loud about this, heading up Con. Alex spots out late. No, he doesn't. He doesn't spot him out at all. Lackey will get him. Head trick, audible, heading his way. Deagle, not the weapon for the job, and it's fallen into place for Aurora. Kenzie, some proactivity through Con. Punishes
the B anchor
ramp player, and yeah, they know that he was likely coming in from B side. CT, they haven't elected to play within CT, but instead they've planted nice and open for their player on ramp. It's not jungle, and it's Aurora's bait. Shortcomings on the first day of play for bait, down into the 0-2. And Aurora, some good signs of life.
Yeah, look, that was a matter of time game, wasn't it? And you can see there Norvi with a page out of the Zorti strap book. He's got those pajama pants on, but Deco, definitely the highlight of this. Fantastic work from him within the first half on the AWP. Sure, it was laboured for the close, but felt like they were in control. You know, they lose this one, and it looked flat. Maybe all 5 go down. You think, yeah, this one is starting to spiral, but bait, I think the positive takeaway for them, even though they do find themselves in the 0-2 bucket, is that they did work into the game. You couldn't say the same in their matchup against Spirit, and it is Spirit that we're talking about. But man of the match, Deco, highlight reel, real influence being made.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Deco is a clear, like, head and shoulders above the rest of the individuals. And what was, as you said, an individual-centric game. It was focused around just kind of counting on those openings to be manufactured by your star player. And Deco was doing that, especially on that first half. It felt like all he had to do was just go through the motions, and there was people in his crosshair everywhere he went. It felt like that, especially that like 1v2 with he switched to the M4 as well, coming up short, catches MPL swinging towards the kitchen.
Now this is the moment of where the game should have been over for Aurora, but they fumbled against these 5-7s, right? They did the hard work into the second round after losing Pistol, won the Force, but couldn't get that conversion, and then things kind of dragged on. I also think that the calling from bait, maybe it would have looked different if they were able to establish a gun round earlier in the piece, and then maybe you could see what MPL was thinking in terms of the flow. But overall, it always felt telegraphed. It always felt like Aurora knew what was coming. And yeah, I think Deco had a very quiet second half. That's maybe where we turn to the likes of Kenzie's impact to get them across the line. But when you only need so few rounds, yeah, I feel like the hard work was already done. So 107 ADR for Deco, the AWPer. On the other side, Alex had some moments. I think the MPL was influential with multi-kills in a few of the rounds that they were able to put on the board. But all in all, bait, it's a tough road forward now. You will join the PWE down in that 0-2 bucket. You will require 3, maybe 4 best of 3s in consecutive fashion if your hopes and dreams are joining the other teams at the major.
There's your demonstration about his T-side drop-off. You can see just how many of those kills were coming in that first half of play. Distinct, well, it wasn't really necessary. However, at the end, the 2 closing or pursuits of the close, Deco did find a little something to contribute. But yeah, for bait, I agree. I think it's going to be a very laboured journey if they wanted to try and keep their head above water as we continue to add teams into that 0-2 bucket.
Yeah, and well, 2 more of those names could be in our matches coming up very next. We've got Astralis versus Sashi, so one of those 2. I think I was taking a look, and Sashi beat Astralis last time round, and obviously this is Astralis without device, and then the loser of VP versus TSM will also join that group of teams. Now TSM, in case you're not familiar with them, people at home, we got the Volders, Acor, Zyphon's in the mix there, Nico as well, and Sira, who was in Mao's academy up until recently. So, yeah, look, still 2 more matches to look forward to. Let's take a break and let's get them underway ASAP, shall we?
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, all of my men's going crazy. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
On to the next one.
me make sense of this one then. Astralis do not field their full roster, come into the RMR and are unable to get off to a flying start. I imagine that's where expectations are now for Astralis, that this is, I mean, last minute fielding a roster, no longer having Europa and Device, one of the more legendary names in that roster to begin with.
Yeah, it could be worse. Obviously, Cadian can pick up that mantle, and he was already doing it with Stown and Yabby in Heroic. So it all works out. It's just right now you could arguably say you have a worse version of Heroic with Stare and Bro being plugged in for Shush and Tessas. Obviously, Cadian's broken elbow situation. I don't know how that's going, but I would imagine that's going to affect you somewhat. But I got some juice. You like juice? You like drama?
Love me some juice, yeah.
It's not orange juice, so I got the squeezed for you. Now, do you know Trace? And I'm not talking about our colleague.
The player.
The player, formerly of MTW, SK Gaming, Fnatic.
Big bloke.
Huge bloke.
Yeah.
Coach of Astralis formerly as well. Danish lad.
Yeah.
I used to watch him, and I always think I'm younger than these guys because I watched them from my bedroom in Australia when I was a teenager. They were also teenagers and younger than me.
Right.
Anyway, he's hit to the Twitter sphere,
Has he?
or X, as the kids are calling it these days. And he has said, I'm still in his homework, last time Astralis played Sashi, they lost. Best of 1 in Yellow Compass on LAN. Same lineups except Katie instead of Device. They simply can't lose a Danish derby like this on LAN again. Now, Graham Messioso Pitt, I know you're a massive fan of the G-Man, we call him around these parts. He followed up and said, watched it live in the rooms, was a loud one. Okay, the follow-up from Trace is, Stown also tweeted this after. So, and I'll read the tweet. This is what Stown tweeted after the loss.
Bro. Spill it.
Feels like such an embarrassing loss. Good is just a BO1 and we'll be the one fighting for the tournament wins. New day tomorrow.
Okay, well now I'm extra invested. That's great. That is great. Thank you for that. Inferno looks like it's going to be our map as well, as Sashi had the choice and have elected to take it to Inferno.
Yeah, that Yellow Compass map was Nuke last time around. You can see Astralis removing that here. So we'll have to see how this one simmers, and we'll have to see how Bro's feeling. Now, obviously, you're getting the opportunity to play again after being replaced by Katie. Yeah. You're going to put your best foot forward because, hey, A, you could be playing for your spot in this team. Device thinks he's coming back next year. We'll see about that. And for Bro, well, you were already cast aside. You may as well put your best foot forward. So we'll see what level of contribution he can bring. There's the second layer of drama to all of this, and it is the man standing in the center of the room. That's Captain Hunden. Not to be confused with Captain Kirker. He was on bait. But Hunden, if you don't know his relationship with the Heroic Gentlemans, during the online era, they won Cologne. Then the next day, he was banned for using the GoTV exploit. Yeah. And then there was a whole situation with Nico, who's also in a team at this event. But yeah, now Hunden is coaching Sashi. He was coaching Astralis for a period of time. And now 3 of those Heroic members are at Astralis. So however way you split it...
There's intermingling, for sure. And certainly, you know, as we all know, you know, just look no further than when you start playing against your friends in the 10-mans, things get a little bit more... Ooh, what's the word?
Heated?
Heated, most definitely. That's a great...
Spice up your life.
Yeah, there will be some spice, I suspect, not only in their determination to win, but their frustrations when things don't go their way. And you throw all of that into this cauldron, and then you also add in and sprinkle in, it's for your major hopes and dreams. You want to get your sticker back in the game, or for some for the first time. You want to do that. You've got to get through this opposition. You can see the bookies are leaning one way towards Astralis, giving them the edge. Is that
it should be the... Oh, I was going to say about Lucky, who was also at Astralis.
He was one of those. And
yeah, they took the AWP away from him.
Yeah, and he's looked a whole lot better outside
Who would have thunk it?
Astralis jersey.
It's funny that,
yeah,
huh?
It's weird.
We bring in these kids from the, you know, the outskirts, the smaller teams. We plug them in. We put all this pressure on them, and they don't succeed. I wonder why.
Bubsky, Lucky.
That was heaps of them. Remember Farley was there for a while?
Farley. Yugi. Oh my God, they really just go, don't they?
Just keep going. Snappy was there for a short period of time. I know it was temporary, but...
not much of a young gun.
And also out of Falcons now. Don't know if people caught the news, but Falcons have incinerated their roster, just holding on to Magisk. Obviously, we know Nico is going there after the major circuit comes to its conclusion. And there's other rumors about other players. But right now, we are ready to set our sights on this. Sashi taking on Astralis, a Danish derby. One of these two teams will be joining the likes of PWE and Bait in the 0-2 bucket. The others will be 1-1 with another best of 1 up tomorrow. Let's get this one underway. Sashi on the attack, Astralis on the defense.
It's game time. Clash in mid, just spotting out for the info. Yabi does the same, just jumps towards second mid to see if he can spot anything. Lucky just on the bridge at the opening.
Passive stance from Sashi, so waiting for any aggressive maneuvers. It's down, swinging over towards A, joining Stair on the long side, just putting all the pressure on Cadian towards B, who has dual Berettas and a smoke to block. But guess what? That's where Sashi are headed.
I want to see his restraint on this. Like, I assume if they were to do it completely silently, he's going to have to just pick a moment. Okay,
Well,
he's jiggling.
he has to fight, right? So with this type of a setup, he has to fight them here because it's a smoke, not an incendiary on the pistol. The teams will just run through.
There's the flash to facilitate him, and they are, for now, behind the smoke. Now Cadian tucks in, going to be overlooked, and only the one. Mister, good for the trade. Into the site, Messi from Stown. Gets away at least.
One will go down,
Okay.
nothing for the post plant.
Yeah, nothing at all, so it's just going to be headshots required. Crossfire established, back of the site. Let's see how Mister and Lucky get this one going. You got Cabby first towards the pool side.
No kit.
Ready for these overextensions. Oh, Stown catches the back of the head of Cabby. No cover for him. Mister now needs to start hitting some shots. Lucky noted as well. Stown can't finish off the job, but his teammate can. It's Stair. Good for it. And too many bodies. Quez goes down.
All right, Defuse will come in with a few seconds to spare.
You got the bomb plant, so all is not lost, but certainly going to feel a bit hard done by.
I feel they played that post plant quite poorly as well. Didn't really feel like they were playing off of each other. There was no ability. Well, there was the ability to swing and fight together, but look at it. It was just 1v1. Well, not 1v1, actually. 1v many.
Yeah, 1v3, 1v3.
Is likely how that one should have been framed, but a great round from Stair. And that's classic Cadian. He's going to try and bring their energy. I guess it's now his team. And it's so wild because we didn't even talk about the Stown, Yabi, Cadian drama as well.
It's Danes, just drama magnets.
Well, you discussed the plant, and Sashi have obliged with the buy. Khalil in the hands of Quez. Lighter upgrades for the likes of Iceberg and Mister in... Oh, Cabby as well in Mac 10. So the run and gun potency, very possible. And if they turn their attention towards A, which they're currently not doing, they would have just had 2 to overwhelm. That's Cadian in the site and Bro alongside. So Cadian on the jiggle once more. The biggest gap right now is long. Nobody's spotting it. There really is no information. If Long had been crept through...
They wouldn't have a clue.
No, exactly. And Astralis are operating as if they do. So this could be part of the preparation.
Here they come. This two-man setup tested. Looks good for Quez and Lucky, but there's Stair and Bro stopping them on A. Here comes the wrap. Iceberg holding libraries at rotation, so if you push that Moto Smoke, you're dead men. They are. Oh, it gets both! That's massive!
Bomb can go either side. There's still time for this.
Yep, pivot.
Oh my god!
Back with time to spare. And
Hunden the evil genius, Alex. Because it looks like it's A, because they're coming up short side and nading pit. But the thing is, they will both teams kind of had a really good understanding of what was possible. Just Sashi's is so layered, it's great. I love that. So it's faking an A pop. They showed Apartment's presence. They've come up short and thrown nades. But they knew that Astralis were likely going to push through as their rotation as opposed to rotate back. Multiple bodies ready for that. Sit them on their ass. Then they go mid to B, knowing that they have now swarmed that side of the map. And then they're dealing with the second rotation point, which can't be back down middle because they had already executed up short, and you don't want to go past Boiler. As much as Hunden is a divisive figure, that is beautiful. I love it.
Yeah, that was really cheeky. I mean, it all is contingent on them also not doing this long setup, not having early arch info as well. Really shapes up nicely for a second round forced by win for Sashi.
That's like a coach / in-game leader wet dream of a round. Like that's juicy. Just like this game. Well, that's got me going immediately. I'm in.
He's in.
I'm poured in. Says M4 will be met with a scout and some upgrades. Sashi, can you take control of the economy early? Astralis obviously under pressure. haven't been the sweethearts of Denmark for some time. This is the Empire, the Sith Lords. It's a 4 individual A start for Astralis. Stan needs to lock this down.
Oh, tracks Iceberg with the body shots, and now Yabi contributes as well. Gets that trade onto Cabby. Yabi.
Oh, well done.
5-7. Close range. Does need the reload, but playing safe around the smoke. Lucky's patience rewarded. We'll finish him off. What was a 2v4 becomes 3. Bro and Cadian actually hip to hip here. Lucky anticipating this, but just as he peeks away, he catches the timing here. And into Bro. Good find with the MP9. Quez doesn't really have the health to have a valiant attempt at this one, but the only thing going for him is time and info. Doesn't know of Cadian's position, doesn't know he's right behind him. Cadian finishes off the job, and we just keep on trading blows. Main credit's got to be that 5-7 of Yabi getting 2.
Casper again, just trying to bring that energy, but there's still going to be enough for a buy on the T side. There was 5k on Lucky, a couple of individuals around that 3.5 mark, so AKs and Galils coming into the mix.
Kom nu, boys! Prøv lige lyt nu. Vi skal bare spille normal CS, boys.
It certainly would be, you know, an achievement for Astralis to be able to continue to qualify in the absence of Device.
Yeah, and the Device situation is a big conversation going into next year. But as I mentioned, this is essentially just heroic. You make yourself wonder, what did we even do it for?
Yeah,
and
right.
all of that happened. Ents got blown up. The core of that got taken away. Some players like Saw and Nerds found themselves on the heroic roster now. It's like this like cascade of roster changes that came off the back of a lot of these moves.
Cadian was not ready for the break for the smoke. Mr. Iceberg put their names in the feed and take their feet into the site. This is theirs. Yeah, falling straight out of there is down, not interested.
Did they break the smoke themselves alongside?
That was my question. I don't know. I presume Mr. broke it. Didn't quite catch it there from his POV, from Cadian's POV.
Well, I suppose the most positive sign of this back and forth is we are going to avoid having ecos for a while.
Yeah,
because
no, that's valid.
Yeah, if teams keep changing, or exchanging is probably a better word, rounds, then there'll be a few saves. Cadian's going to be able to get something going into the next. Down will be able to drop something, so may as well continue to lock horns. And
also means we probably won't get an AWP for a while if we keep trading blows like this. Someone.
Oh, I've got Twitch chat open.
Yeah.
And I think they're doing live translations. Now, obviously, we're ahead of what people are watching.
The last time we had.
But when Cadian, I assume, and people in Twitch chat in about a minute and a half time can tell me, they've said, we just have to play normal CS, boys. That does sound like what Cadian may have been saying.
Yeah, valid.
So I'll keep my eye on that.
Appreciate you guys giving us an extra...
Yeah, that's a layer that I didn't know I needed.
Live translation. Okay, so Iceberg's thrown out that smoke towards the half wall, becoming very vogue at the moment, and facilitates early banana control. Combined now with the molly. Smoke doesn't quite have that same gap Eternal Fire like to create. Yabi gonna try and investigate all the same. Ooh, boys, that's some aggressive pushing. Yabi with this smoke walk. There's no way you're ready for this. Iceberg's gonna assume it's clear. The whole team's gonna assume it's clear. And he gets at least one. Where is the second? It wasn't ready for Iceberg.
Idea.
Goes both ways, that absence of information. Now it's up to Stair. What can he do? A Mac 10 comes leaping up. High elevation.
Whoa.
Iceberg with a second. And the bomb site's theirs. Despite this inspired smoke push from Yabi, it was against him in the end. Cadian, however, finishes off the job. Gets Iceberg down on the smoke spam. Hit watch. Seeing any.
They're backing off?
Yeah, I mean,
I think they should go for it.
It's a valid attempt to go for.
There's the kit front sight. You can see it. I think they are saving.
Bomb's already very far gone, so yeah, just receding and conceding. That's another Sashi round. consecutive rounds. For the first time this game, it's Sashi.
Yeah, that replenish of the CT smoke and then the late Molotov as well. So yeah, it would have been tough to break, but thought they had a decent chance. The response time was pretty quick from Astralis. So this is awkward because Yabby doesn't even realize players are half-wall. He kills Cabby, Yabby on the Cabby of kills, and then Iceberg just leaping in like the monster he is. So 3 M4s, now we should see a stall out of the investments. Tactical timeout, Rugger a chance to get on the microphone. I think just run with the M4s that you have right now. If I'm taking a look, let's make sure I've kept the loss bonus watch. It will be 2,400 into the next. So use the 3 M4s. Don't invest too much. Make sure everybody keeps around that 2K mark. You can buy again into the next round and have a full strength purchase.
Yeah, to try
as opposed to missions.
Threatening. As threatening as possible with only 2 smokes and those rifles. Chance for Sashi to develop a bit more padding on this T side, securing a 4.
Yeah, and I think I'd be edging for a 6-6 half if I'm Sashi, or a 7-5. Block towards middle for now, so that's 20 seconds that will be wasted. They can work on this banana control in the interim. Half-wall smoke fading in a moment's time as... Ooh, I think the CT's threw their incendiary too early.
Okay, down under scrutiny.
And with the gamble, so Astralis, by getting Stan out towards Sandbag, they've seen enough. Rotating the forces over towards A to defend, and Sashi have come a-looking. Oh!
A shot. Doesn't finish him off, but dinked is Cabby. Arch smoke now lands. Stare just staring at it. And smoke towards the library side as well, but it looks like they're actually going to go head short side, which is a very stacked up area. Not going to be easy to break through this one. Iceberg's been spotted out by Bro and Mini Pit. Now wrapping in, not clearing. Yabby Mister finds him, but still so many bodies. Hard to get past. Lucky was not ready for another. Cadian spotted out. Quez in the 1v2. And Cadian's going to need some assistance as Quez just about gets another frag on the Tech 9. Stown wins out the 1v1. And Astralis, with only those saved rifles, managed to equalize. So that's a successful gamble.
Yeah, it's tough for Sashi, isn't it? You're running into that crossfire and Stown's response time.
Kom nu! Prøv at købe lidt tid også, det er lidt akavet, men det er fint.
Charging towards Cadian's position here, and he will punish Mister. For his early aggression, early question of top banana.
Reaggress.
Side by side. Peeks in, throws off the wall bang. Yami there, perhaps hoping to be overlooked. Ooh, didn't go for a full commit there. They were flashbanged, but happy to just maintain this man advantage or Astralis. Don't want to let it slip away, just an overstep. Now Yabby goes looking. Iceberg fully blind, but anti-flash was lucky. So good work to actually manufacture an equalizer.
Well handled.
Cadian doesn't hit the shot on the bait from Iceberg. Now they're starting to advance. Straight through the smoke is Iceberg. Cadian hits this one though. Trade denied. Lucky spams onto Stair, catches him good. Stair pushing through the smoke here. Bombs loose. Lucky, what can you do? Okay, doesn't really have the health for this, despite finding his second frag. It's one bullet will do it. Oh, and it's come from Bro, spamming away at the smokes. Good timing on that one. Covering Cadian's AWP for good measure.
It does come in late, but these translations are great. I tried to buy some time. It was hella awkward.
Was hella awkward.
I guess it was hella awkward.
Love this.
Yeah.
Translation on the scene.
So that means we've got an awful lot of Danes taking a little bit of a look.
I wonder why.
They all said "huh" before when I said something. I don't know what I said that was bad.
Huh?
Yeah, I don't know. I thought everything's above board at the moment. Do you know Sashi, I'm pretty sure, is like they sell meat in Denmark.
Well, like a butcher.
Yeah.
Oh, like a brand.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Not 100% sure. I'll have a Googs right now.
How long have they existed?
Yeah, it is. Sashi Beef Denmark.
Okay.
You reckon they get a discount?
Ooh. I mean, that'd be nice.
You'd be hoping for a discount at the minimum.
100%. Get your fillet steaks in. Have a good time.
Maybe that's why Iceberg's so big, you know, he's just smashing those steaks.
With his staff discount.
Well, I believe it's a technical timeout. Yeah. And it actually says, technical fault of live broadcasting. What did we do? Is that us?
Yeah.
Alex.
The rules were you can't translate anything they say.
Ah, damn.
I'm afraid it's you.
Okay.
Well, that's new.
It is. I've never had that one before.
A new one. Can I type? It says I can type.
Not to them.
Oh.
You're not in the server with them. You're in a relay.
All right, Mr. Tech. I'm in the relay. I'm going to talk to people in the relay. Is it just me and you?
Well, I think you could type in the relay and I can see it. It's not. I would say it's not just. I can see that.
Okay.
You want to smile? I'll give you a smiley face.
Cool. Oh, cool.
See that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at us.
Oh, well, that's good. We can communicate to each other while we're live.
Okay, time for What Do We See? One of my favorite games. Back pillow implementation. Again, we've seen...
Are they Birkenstocks for, I believe that's Cabby, closest to the camera on the left?
I believe so.
And Iceberg as well. Are they also Birks?
Rocking the Bergs.
Okay. Hunden is merely wearing socks. Quez has gone the pillow strap that we saw Art Frost use.
Yeah, the pillow strap's back.
What's in this room?
Astralis, I think. What else?
Good one.
What else?
Well, at least Rugger's wearing shoes.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't want to be in Hunden shoes, to be honest. Oh, dear. SK, Krakow 2017, and Astralis. They were there at the time. Glaive was on the roster. Look at that info I'm getting for you.
Wow. Look at that.
Aren't I good?
The piece of history.
Aren't I good? Yeah, I do like the souvenirs. I really messed up. Got a MP9, souvenir MP9 hot rod.
Yeah.
Scraped all the gold stickers off it.
What you done that for?
Wanted a cool hot rod. I like the way the hot rod.
Why don't you just buy the hot rod then without the stickers?
Great question, Chad. I could ask myself. Back then, if I could, I would.
How do you feel about the star system with the latest little armory pass? Because you actually have to play official game modes to earn the stars.
I don't know about... I don't get it, to be honest, because I've got all my stars now.
You got your 40 stars?
Yeah, ages ago.
I only bought the pass when we came here.
Oh.
I was a bit disgruntled about this one. I was like, well, the skins aren't great, and you put sausage men in the game.
Yeah, you're anti-chibi weeby, weren't you?
And I've got a couple of cheebs.
Same. I still haven't kind of fell in love with it. Like, I'm sure there'd be cooler cheebs to come.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
The speculation is, and this is pure speculation, I can't wait for this to be clipped out of context, but there's speculation that there will be team keychains for the Major. Oh, now, that's pure speculation based off nothing.
Yo, Chad, can't go spreading all this
misinformation,
but it does sound cool.
It would love
cool. That.
Yeah. Get yourself a little Navi dongle off the end of your gun.
I'll get a wild card one.
Oh, yeah.
Like a little bottle of beer or something. That'd be nice. This is new. I haven't seen a timeout that neither of the teams have called that isn't.
Yeah, but it's kind of nice.
Yeah, it is.
You know,
It's take stock.
I'm going to reflect on what's happening on the mainstream currently. It is Eternal Fire versus 3D Max. Harry and Hugo are bringing you all of that action, as well as Blair, Yanko, and Richard on the desk. That one's kicked off on Nuke, so you guys can go and follow that one if you would like. 3D Max have been a fun team in recent history, so I wouldn't put it past them to find the upset against Eternal Fire. Wicardia had a very, very tough day at the office in their opener.
Apparently, it's not Wicardia.
Oh, we've been saying it wrong.
Yeah, this whole time.
Oh, what is it?
Oh, they said it in the green room. Wicardia?
I'm going with Wicardia. Wicardia sounds cool.
It does sound cool, but players don't necessarily have the best.
He could have come and said that to us at any time, Alex, during any of the tournaments that we were out with him.
Wicardia.
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 Wicardia Leviosa. Do we want to talk about the news? We can talk about some of the news.
What's been in the news?
Obviously, the Falcons situation.
Yes, most def.
But I suppose that's more speculation.
That's which you're enjoying at the moment. So don't.
We do love
run with that.
Wild speculation.
Eternal Fire 3D Max is another game I'm intrigued to see how they fare. 3D Max, that is. I expect Eternal Fires, especially. What are they playing? Ooh, Nuke. It's a map that I've seen Eternal Fire do some good work on.
I'm just checking out right now. Let's go. I was just on the HLTV forums. Nothing really for me there. I'm going to go to the Reddit sphere. After Reddit, I will go to Twitter and see what's going on Twitter.
Oh.
We're back.
Can you believe it?
There are some people asking in chat where Device is. He's taken leave. Stress-related health issues. You guys can go over to his Twitter if you would like to check it out. He did release a statement regarding it. This is the eco from Sashi, so they've just been able to sit and stew in their juices for a little while. It's going to be a couple of digs to work with, 3 of which just Glocks for Mister and Iceberg. How much value for money is there for Sashi? Astralis locking down their 5th round, you'd assume. Yeah, and as we touched on during the segment before we went live, it really isn't the worst thing in the world. Obviously, it's not ideal. Device is a class player, multi-major winner, you know, very storied individual. But because you brought in Cadian to in-game lead and then moved to the rifle and do secondary AWPing anyway, we all know Cadian in recent history for being an AWPing in-game leader, so he can really just pick up where he left off. And the fact that Stown and Yavi are so comfortable with him and the calling style, which, as far as I'm concerned, is one of the reasons why they wanted to leave Heroic. Regardless, we find ourselves here. It all works out in the end. So Astralis shouldn't be in too much of a weak position. But Hunden, he has taken a tactical timeout. His first, an opportunity to discuss how he wants them to continue to step forward. Now, is this just one round, or is he thinking multiple rounds ahead?
Yeah,
lots of hand signals going on there.
We've got another diagonal sitter as well.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's just because you have like a diagonal desk
at home. Yeah, it must be. It really must be. And normally what happens in your formative years when you're playing Counter-Strike and you're kind of learning the ropes and you're spending most of your obsessive time doing it, you have funky setups. You have weird mouse pads. You know, the gear's not perfect. You're dealing with whatever setup is made available for you, usually by your parents at home.
You're on a home PC.
I used to have a pull-out tray.
Yeah, damn, that leads you to some weird habits. Or desk too small, you play with the keyboard on your lap. Okay, we're going to see that aggressive mid-smoke from Astralis into this one. Next gun round as Astralis look to create a bigger gap between themselves and Sashi.
Whoa,
that's a lot of HGs. And lucky and missed to get the brunt of it. Still 500 points of health for Astralis. 498 for Astralis.
Really trying to work on this banana control, aren't they? Stubborn about it, Sashi. Block towards half wall for now. The smoke's just gone up, so they'll have to sit and wait. They want to try and turn their attention for the top mid control. The long smoke landing says yes. Cadian and Stown looking at each other.
Having a conversation. Gets himself a full belt of utils. He throws out that a second incendiary. But no one was particularly posturing for it. You can see perhaps, yeah, Yabi considering it now upon the fade. Yabi going for early info, deep info towards Banana, and Mr. just tucked in. Yabi knows that's still a possibility.
Still a lot of info.
They're walking in, so this, once again, Astralis aren't going to have 4 players here. Flash through the smoke could lead to a swing from Stown. Here it comes. And spots out one. Flash of his own. This time Iceberg still turns it. Now it's a bit scary. The wrap is coming in. Iceberg down. Good work in combination with Bro finding Quez. Down now on Balk. They have to clear out Cadian. That's not the spot you want an AWP, and Lucky. Well, Lucky indeed avoids that AWP shot. Cadian couldn't track it. Still susceptible to a little boost over the smoke. Hang on, that AWP spots them out. Lucky, careful. 3 points of health again. Lives to tell the tale of these bullets coming his way. And it has boiled into a Sashi round, despite having the 4 players there.
Okay, well, it felt like Astralis had the read on the situation, and it was very stop-start for Sashi around long. It was the kill onto Bro that was the one that really opened up that A site. So good work from Sashi to keep it just to a 1-round game. Very happy with that one because it was off the back of a Hunden timeout. So whatever he wanted the team to produce, they were able to do exactly that. Lucky goes down, losing the AWP. Don't think they were able to scavenge that. It's that kill there, Mr. onto Bro. That's a huge frag. Yeah, and Bro knows it because he's meant to be that last piece staying alive. I can't wait for the translation on that one. We know what the swear word was, everybody. We don't know what the other part was. All right, well, still money available for Astralis full buy. Cadian even has residual once the AWP comes out. Mister, difficult task to make his way up Banana. The support network, the molly lands. Now that smoke in play. A flashback and on the corner spots out one. Sashi really want this Banana control.
Yeah, vying for it, but Yabi safe from all of these HEs. Stair lining up for the retake package. Going to throw out smoke, lands on top of the half wall.
And that's come out quite early, hasn't it? Still over a minute left on the clock. That'll fade at that 55-second mark.
Stairs abandoned him, or is he going to go get some more nades?
Yeah, maybe nade pick up a bit of an Astralis. I should say heroic classic.
Yeah.
Double setup end of halls. Will it activate and look for room? Between the two of them, they do have a good amount of crowd control utility.
Yeah, Stown just gets across as they start to arrive on the scene.
If they wait too long, they'll get blocked.
Util starts to arrive. Is there a misstep here from Stown and Bro? How do they handle things as they throw an incendiary? Bro still jiggling for info. Quez on his way. Okay. Bro didn't spot him. Quez dips away. It's all about catching these timings. And now he's going to drive. His hardest opened up the site just like that. A site collapses. Sashi into A once more.
I'm not... Okay, I got the translation. I'm not sure who it was directed at.
Yeah, just it was Iceberg.
No, but it was directed at the opponents. He's not worth a expletive something. So someone said dime, someone said dart, someone said nothing. So I wonder who
was getting the flag.
Yeah.
Interesting.
All tied up. Well, Cadian can drop. With the loss bonus getting piped into the bank balance, should be enough for a Stown silenced M4. He's going to have 3,900. That's perfect. So, he's able to get that one. So Cadian can drop Bro. Stown can buy himself. Flashes can be donated to... There should be more than enough to constitute another Astralis buy. But these late hits, they are really exploiting apps in... Yeah, oh, Bro. Keep it together, son. You're doing your best Art Frost impression right now, but his position is under a lot of scrutiny, and the way that the fights are coming, there's always someone ready for him, and he's getting these weird timings. So Rugger needs to try and stop this and stop it now. There's only 2 rounds left in this first half of play. We touched on Stown's tweet last time they played. saying, hey, we're the ones who are going to be contending for titles. And right now, both of these teams find themselves in the same position. 0-1, European Group B RMR. Trying to turn their fate around in the early stages. And it's just day number 1. Plenty more Counter-Strike where that's to come from. We've got play all the way up until Sunday. Then we take a week off. We come back and the major begins. A very quick turnaround time.
Touch of aggression thrown into the mix here. It's down, not shy, pushing straight through. Burrows right next to Lucky. They're next to each other in the smoke. Now gives them a sound cue there. The jump from Lucky, deliberate or otherwise, is going to be indicator of what the hell is this? Down?
What is going on?
Down, you heard that. Lucky has no idea. Free frag for Stown.
You might just have to get a move on in towards A, knowing the defense is split. And Mister, this is tough for him.
They're worried about second mid. Nice from Bro. Catches Iceberg walking through. Now Stown's been cleared out. Mister's freed up to join them. Oh, they heard that. Oh, they definitely heard that. Great punish from Quez. Catches him, trying to back out back to Balk. Abby re-aggressing on his own. And he's punished for it. Cabby nails it. Astralis fumbling here. Hang on. Cadian, good awareness that Mister was arriving late. Now tries to pivot, trying to do some more damage as Stair is so disconnected from the AWP, from the captain. Oh! What a shot from Cadian! Straight to the head of Cabby through the smoke. Beautiful. What have you got, Quez? Now 1v2. Bombs in his favor, and now he's had all the time in the world to reposition, choose and pick his position.
Smoke's about to fade.
Opts for Pit. Spots them both. And cleared by Stair. Woo, what a headshot.
Really good work from Katie, and that shot through the smoke into the site. Disruptive work. Makes this one more than possible, and they pull it across the line. Astralis secure at least half the rounds in the first half. Tough way to kick things off. Bro, even though I said in a few of these rounds he is getting bad timings or targeted, still having a decent game. Bro finding some impact.
Straight BS out of Cadian. Look at that. Look at that. A headshot over the box through the smoke.
Sydmøller! Fucking sindssygt!
I needed that, or we needed that. My Danish not up to snuff.
I think you're doing great. Last round of the defensive half for Astralis. You already highlighted that, 7-5-6-6 was going to be a goal for Sashi's T side, a bar, to keep this one as competitive as possible, and they've gotten very close to breaking through in that one right there if it wasn't for Cadian's heroics. Pun absolutely not intended. Whoa, Mister's health just completely disappeared.
Yeah, and I still think it's going to be tough on the CT side for Sashi. So 6 might not be enough unless they get the pistol. They weren't able to convert at the start of the game, but they did find the follow-up, and that's why we had that slew of rounds that were so back and forth with teams saving guns, force buying in. Did enable them to get off to a decent opener. Now it's about the close. 6, to be honest, feels mandatory at this point with how things are functioning. I think the individuals of Astralis coming online in the second half might be tough to stop. They've got brackets control. Just a util jiggle defense, so as soon as they spot the info, they'll slow them out. 30 seconds, they have to go. It's a fake, he's through the mid to B.
Well, that's annoying for sure. Cadian's forced to address this slip of Iceberg as they start to advance into stairs B. Iceberg being hunted now. Cadian gets him. Nice connection as Stair defending B for the first. Lucky puts him down, opens up the site.
Stown's quick up banana on this one. CT to be smoked. They need to get in and fortify. Bro has so much util for the retake. This is going to be hard to hold on to, Sashi.
Oh, Stown just looked away. Quez pushes the smoke, finds the equalizer. That util you discussed, so many flashbangs now can pop over. And you need one well-placed one. That's it. That's all it has to be.
Yeah, he smoked off banana.
Bro, loud about his swing. Gets the info safely. Cadian misses his shot. Hang on, Bro. He gets for the double. Up against Lucky in the head-to-head, and he wins it. Astralis find the 7th. Close to, but no cigar for Sashi into this B bomb site. recurring theme throughout that half. It felt like a lot of the time they were doing a lot of the heavy lifting to get in, but the close eluding them and some impressive retakes. Those last two, in fact, in back-to-back fashion.
Yeah, shout out to Bro. Ends at the top of the scoreboard with 11 kills to his name. Obviously thrown aside, replaced by Cadian, and then called back. There's a lot of drama when the Blast Copenhagen event was going on. And Astralis continuing that villain tag because of some of their antics. But regardless, a 2-round lead with a pistol conversion. And they could be running away with this to restore the faith in the Danes on day number 1. And I say Danes, it's the derby. Did draw a lot of attention, didn't he, Iceberg? But the fact that Stare, he just pivoted back towards Emo, stayed alive, did more than he had to do, and then Bro, good work. Sure, Cadian goes down for his troubles. HE double flash for Iceberg. No kit, no dual Berettas. T-side, it will be Bro with the U-tilt. Smoke at a flash. P250 for Cadian. Aggressive.
Okay, back in themselves, back in their aim. Yabi has his reaction already, high in doubt. Stare on the way underground. Now Yabi from behind. This is falling apart at the seams. Oh, it's perfect from Astralis. 5 alive. Oh, the energy is only going to continue to magnify now for Astralis. You close out the half with 2 rounds. You come into this one. You win the pistol convincingly as your opponent throws an aggressive spin at you. You're already going to be feeling like this is your map now.
And they didn't even hit a shot, right? Sashi didn't even make Astralis sweat in that scenario. And now it's likely to see them take the eco. So 9 feeling like it's a certainty before the rifles come out, and you can just see how fragile it is. This is a map where the CT util is so important, right? Just for the banana control, and that we talk about it till the cows come home, but there's a reason for it.
Who crosses into this one? Who gets the jump scare? How diligently do they even peek into it? We'll see as, for now, it's down. He's just spotting any mid-aggressions, but he's not interested in taking any fights. Sashi with the Musketeer setup. It's Yabi that gets the one here. I don't think he's going to be alone, but he does isolate it nicely. So deep landed. Now Bro provides some support. Peeks off the flash, chips away further. It's all shaping up nicely.
I don't think that's how Sashi envisioned that scenario going whatsoever.
Yeah, I'm sure that was very annoying for whoever Yabi killed as well, just because he's jiggling, and then just stands and perfectly isolates the one guy. When you were so tightly grouped up. Yeah, not how they envisioned, for sure. Well, you talked about how important the util is, Chad. They are not going to have every bell and whistle. Iceberg sacrificing his rifling firepower in pursuit of the FAMAS kit nades.
Starting 3B. Sashi have Iceberg, Mr. and Lucky to try and lock down the banana control. Cabby and Quez on high alert towards A.
Cadian does have that MAC-10 and 4 players without a helmet. Perhaps he'll be an entry piece.
They're looking to be responsive, right? So both teams on second tempo banana control.
That's aggressive. Lovely from Iceberg. Sick of the FAMAS.
Is he really?
Oh no. It's a frothy cappuccino.
You just got the opener on the first gun round.
Really doesn't like the FAMAS.
Oh, was it worth it?
I mean, no. Upon review, no. Oh, that was your kit as well. Okay. Oh.
I can't quite believe he's gone and done that.
That's something I do, and I always feel like a twat when I do it.
Well, they're about to execute into Mrs. Domain. He is in a position to play retake, so he drops the smoke. Will he play through? It's very risky. I can understand if he does, because he wants to try and stop them from hitting B. They can just break this, and they will.
Break double flash, lands in that little elbow, so no one else is huge. Esther gets himself the double kill. Way more than he was expected to deliver.
Well, they got the kit, Alex. It's unlucky now.
All right, here we go. Man advantage retake with a kit, so they can take their time clearing out these corners as a unit. And as a unit, Cadian and Yabi operate too. Heading into the ruins. Plant, open poolside. That looks like Cadian's nade is going to chip away at Quez, and Lucky does connect, draws attention towards the ruins. Yabi hoping to be overlooked when he catches his timing, pushes through now. Lucky wasn't ready, but missed shot. Nice second though, Yabi adjusts. Lucky, oh, Cadian couldn't quite get it. Hang on,
It's the kit. Should have it.
Just in time, Quez secures the round for Sashi, just avoiding the double digits that Astralis was so damn close to converting. Cadian, a very strong delivery of 3.
Mr. the MVP of that round in my mind, right? And Astralis even made sure that it wasn't just the break, right? So they throw the molly, the break, and the flashes at the same time, and you can see the second one catches Mr., but still able to convert 2. Could have even been the third if he had the A4 in that scenario. Cadian almost winning out the 1v2 situation. But great work from Mr. You got to be proud of that one.
For sure. I mean, there's no way you're retaking if Mr. doesn't even get 2. So a massive contribution from him.
I see lots of Mac 10s on the other side of the server. This literally could just be an all-in set piece.
Look how many opening kills we've seen from Astralis.
That's kind of crazy.
Woof, there's a huge discrepancy there that isn't like reflected in the round totals. It's like if you looked at the scoreboard right now, you'd think Sashi are getting thrown around the server, but
what do you think this is? It's literally 5 Mac 10s.
Oh, that is...
It'd be crazy if it's just truly a fast B. I think it needs to be a bit more organized than that.
Sure.
Especially with the util invested.
But it's like a partial investment, so like regardless, you got the rifles into the next, and you've got a pretty good shot at this one with so much util, so it's an interesting call. See how far it gets them. Icebug, he is not shy. Okay, peeks in, gets away with his life. No trade from the other Mac 10s.
It was meant to be a go. You can see the CT smoke on the radar, top left. They were meant to get the space. They're already meant to be entering into the side at this point, so it feels like job's done for Sashi.
Good find from Iceberg, bro, with his new box molly. Still just smoked at the moment, so there's a dialogue about who's doing what.
I guess they can go again with the util for sure.
Mr. boosted up. Lucky left them, so it will just be the 2 of them, and Iceberg's low HP. Re-smoke and go. Pushing through, grey screens. Mr. over the top, but smoked.
They overcooked the pooch here. This is going to...
Oh, that's a great easy combination of frags. Yabi and Cadian both go down in unison, and now Iceberg wants to try and disrupt this plant. He's pushing for it. He's pushing it! Gets him off the bomb! It's Mr. that builds the round! Shut down! Triple from Mr. That's 5 kills in 2 rounds in defense of B.
Oh, spoke a bit too soon, didn't I? I thought they'd overcooked it by not playing anybody in the site. But overstepping the mark in desperation, Astralis can't find anything. I have heard that some of the prac room, or not the prac rooms, the tournament rooms are set up where they are adjacent to each other. So during the Drillers matchup, the Drillers matchup against FlyQuest, they could hear each other celebrate between rounds.
Interesting, cool.
So I'm not sure if that's the same scenario that we're seeing unfold here, but if it is, Iceberg making sure they can hear him. Okay, well, this one's just got a whole lot more interesting. Stare operating with a Mac 10 again. 3 AKs, a Galil, util in the mix. Just a 2-round game. Sashi haven't been able to build up too much of a bank in the rounds that they have converted. So they're due a strong round now against the guns of Astralis if you want to see this one go the distance. They just need the extra finances. Lost bonus 1,400 into the next, so it will be real trouble.
Hang on. Regress. Yabi and Quez combine to clear out the apartments. Yabi is going to be arriving there late, taking his time. Smoked out mid for now. That won't last much longer. Starting to fade. They're in the right place here. Correct gamble. It's going to come down to the entry pathing of Astralis.
They just cancel each other out. Very well timed for the CTs.
45. Cabby in the open. They bring the fight to Astralis. Stair manages to turn from the anti-position very quickly. He's down for one to double up, and now Mr. hoping to be overlooked. Lovely
Bomb
again,
loose.
a double from Mr. in defense. This time he's in the right place on A, and Yabi, tasked with a 1v2, needs to pick up that bomb ASAP, and now work out his finish. He has a smoke grenade, but he's got
They're in the
two
site.
on the site already. Iceberg and Mr. hearing his steps, confirming their presence. It's lovely. Sashi making it a one-round game, and again it's Mr. with the double.
That feels nice. That little maneuver in the mid-round there, clamping down on middle. It didn't look like the trades were going too favorably. But the double up from Lucky, that extra piece drops the bomb. Mr. Read all about it. Multi-kill impact being felt as Sashi make it a one-round game. You can hear him.
No, that was Harry through our microphones.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Why would that? No, it sounded like.
There's no way it could be. That wouldn't play in that situation.
Why did I hear that then?
It's good. You're hearing Iceberg.
Iceberg sounds like Harry.
You're hearing the crisp lettuce giving him the sauce.
Yeah, for real. Ugh, look what they've been left with. It's the P250 round.
Well, they've had a smorgasbord, haven't they? Rifle rounds, pistol rounds, P250 rounds, Mac 10 rounds, sausage men.
There it is. Sausage Sam.
A pop, 3 players from Sashi. Nobody in a position to get overrun, porch, or long side. Passive stance. Cabby tasked with the long smoke. Lurk possibilities. On high alert. Defensive utility lands. Moto smoke.
Good timing from Quez with his. Still could push through.
Very blind.
Oh, a lot of pressure. Lucky does track well. Needs a second. Delivered by Quez. Gets 2. And a third for good measure as well. It's too easy for them. Not a single point of damage inflicted by Astralis. Sashi comfortably defend and secure a tied game.
Well, this is what I was mentioning just a few rounds ago, was the lack of residual finances. That is a great round. It's against the lightest of the buys. You have nobody go down. You all have a residual purchase available at this point. So Sashi, I wouldn't say they're in the driver's seat, but they're in a great position now to push this one the distance. We do have one more matchup coming your way on the B stream in the loser column today. That is going to be VP versus TSM. More Danes entering the server. Foregoing the banana control. Ro and Yabi working on Boiler and Halls as tandem.
Yeah,
Iceberg, he loves it. Oh, he's so horny. He's so horny.
And Katie
oh my god, he's behind 3 of them.
Oh, Iceberg, the damage, the destruction.
Nade's gonna do it.
Bro, on
Nade's
your head.
gonna do it.
Oh, bowling from Quez. Frustration starting to get a little exacerbated as Sashi making a strong case, and Iceberg, he loves a smoke.
They're doing a raw right now.
And look at Quez go. This is also really, really
cut
slight.
Stair off.
Look, Stair's going to be completely unprepared for this.
What's up?
Tracked. Deleted. Proactive reposition from Quez as he finds his third, a high-impact round from Quez.
But Acadian clutch.
Oh,
I remember Acadian clutch.
Certainly do as well. He loves it when all eyes are on him. He can put on a show. Goes shopping around the corpses for some utilities. Going straight through the flame there. Extinguishes to get an acceleration towards this B site. Now isolating Mr. Giving it a look towards that new box. He does have the Molotov. Gets across to Pool and now to molly him out. Mr. will have to swing. Standing, delivering. Mr. not scared. Does hit the head. And Sashi take the lead with Astralis on a partial. Chad Burchill. This is shaping up to be a whole lot more exciting.
That's down tweet aging quite poorly right now. Just 3 more rounds required for Hunden's revenge.
Quick tech as well. I think he's probably celebrations. I imagine it was quite an animated cheer.
Now, I've just received a report. Oh, it's crazy. That deep smoke, and you can see the way that it covers off T's stairs. Wild. But I've got a report from a man on the ground who's told me To his knowledge, all the matches are next door to the opponent.
So you will have a likelihood of hearing them through the walls. Okay, well that's going to even make things more exciting between these two. Loud celebrations from both sides of the server, both sides of the corridor. That is their 5th consecutive for the CT side.
Yeah, and these are the tougher of the rounds, right? These Tech-9 scenarios. I know we've already had P250 situation, but you just can't get steamrolled. It's Cadian with the bomb on his back towards T stairs. They've done this deep smoke down Banana again, where they always have to be worried about Iceberg's shenanigans. And it's Cabby this time who wants to stand in a smoke. So we know that teams do this top mid. They like to lurk through it on either side. Cabby just searching in the midst of it. He's literally looking at the ground. This is nuts. They're going to run past him.
Oh, very well.
Oh, they're blocked on him.
Blocked. Awkward. Cabby to the whole team! Right in front of his screen! Cabby with 3! Outrageous smoke criminal!
They're just absolute menaces in these smokes. It's so premeditated. He's looking at the ground.
Trying to be as small a target as possible, not making sure he doesn't catch any flashes, and they do run past him. He read the round so well. He anticipates these guys are going to try and push mid. They're going to try and do something poppy with Tech-9s. And on the off chance that they come towards mid, I'm going to be behind the whole squad. What a rascal. Unbelievable techers. From Cabby, from Iceberg. All right then, Astralis. This is where you have to remind us who you are and what you're capable of.
I will remind everybody, after they played earlier in the year, it was back in June. Device instead of Cadian in the roster. Sashi won. It was on Nuke. Stown tweeted, feels like such an embarrassing loss. Good, it's just a best of one, and we will be the one fighting for the tournament wins.
Just a best of one here as well.
Just a best of one here.
Just a best of one.
On the road to the major.
Oh, mate, you know Sashi want this so damn bad. Will they have the restraint that Stown lacked when they get to the social media? And that's if they can weather the storm of these 5 Kalashnikovs heading in towards the B site. Make it 4. Yabi lurks mid. Bro with the God Flash lined up. Iceberg playing retake B. Just going to be jiggling out. Not going to be able to block them too much. They're already accelerating in. This is looking good for Astralis. They found the gap. They found the vulnerability. But they have found Yabi. He goes down and sync with the bomb. Cadian taking his sweet time to get that one punched in. Iceberg kept humbled by the Molotov on Ruins. Mister and Lucky make their way over.
Quez was still on A this whole time. They'd already dealt with the lurk. This rotation point extremely late. U2 now exhausted by Astralis.
There's no reason not to go for this.
What,
just because you've got 5 alive?
I can't quite believe it. Surely not.
And you just want to punish Astralis, like get exits? Oh, actually, I don't hate this.
I suppose, but you're giving him 10.
You're giving him 10, but you've got enough money for the rest of the game. And you can make sure Astralis have the penny pinch. Oh, Stown goes down. It's Bro trying to survive. Stair can't get across. And he just gets away, hunting Lucky. Trying to make it costly. Lucky does take down Stair, and it's only Bro that preserves his AK. Now look at Astralis' finance.
Yeah, kind of worth it from Lucky there stepping back in for that kill. Bro can drop 1, Stown can buy his own, but the biggest issue is going to be the utility. And we all know that limits the options. This is the lurk being dealt with that made me feel like the round was going to be a possibility. But the fact that this is the decision that comes through from Sashi, this is definitely something, yeah, it's definitely something they've spoken about of how they want to approach these scenarios. Massive shot from Lucky, and you can see what that's left them with.
Look.
2 Galils, a MAC-10, an AK was dropped. There's still more than enough nades for them to be able to get their options, but Lucky's into the AWP. That's the big difference.
Yeah, he's been more than comfortable on the rifle with 16 frags, top of the scoreboard. But now pulls out the AWP, knowing that Astralis have had to make some sacrifices in either the weaponry or utility department.
You're going to look foolish, though, if you lose this round.
Yes.
Right, because you had a number advantage as far as the retake was concerned, and you let it slip by the wayside. If you're going to force the finances in this fashion, you need to be able to convert.
With this much time off the clock as well, the understanding as to where Lucky's AWP was no longer something Astralis can gamble or rather have an assurance of. So instead, Iceberg makes it clear that we have still got all of Banana. Taking this back now, Stound's been given 2 flashbangs to try and get them through. Or are they just going to go A? They're just accepting that Iceberg's got full control. 45 as the smoke's lined up. Lucky. Still has a scope line to maintain an angle on that as well with the extinguish. Uncomfortable. Uncomfortable for Astralis. 35 and they're kind of capitulating. Where do we go? What's the finish? Molly not going to work with the nice smoke setup they have. Cabby takes first contact, removes Bro from the equation. Stound now pressed to get that bomb in. Yabi doing everything he can.
Going back to B.
They're trying to pivot into Iceberg. What's he got to block? Nothing. Just himself. If he can destabilize them a little bit. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Turner starts to unload. That's the bomb down. Iceberg gets away. Now the bomb on the back of Cadian.
They can push.
He's got a second to spare. Now if they just boost, can it knock him off the bomb? Covering fire knocks him off the bomb. It's Sashi. Forcing Astralis down and demanding 2 consecutive rounds if they won Inferno.
Oh!
He would have had 350 Valerie dudes.
The last frame he saw as the round ends. A CT just sliding into the screen.
I have so much admiration for the way Sashi have played the CT side. That smoke, bro, on the balcony molly, it completely cancelled their plans. Cabby holding long side, bro. Sashi got game. Sashi got game. Again, Astralis' money. Pants. Okay, Lucky Brave on the flame.
They're coming straight up at him. That U2 is telling that they've taken a lot of ground.
Well, the clock was horrible for Astralis last time, so perhaps, yeah, a focus on getting it done a bit quicker. Taking some early map control, having brackets. Like, what a liberty to actually be able to have brackets control against Sashi right now. It's a 3-2 division of defense. Iceberg, full belt. Mr. the same. Here comes another wave.
So blind!
Iceberg, aggressive into Cadian. Goes down. Mr. needs to delay here. They're trying to punish. They're trying to run him down. He does throw the smoke to block. And it seems it's done enough. Cabby will rotate through. Yabi hoping for an overreaction here from the duo. Quez and Lucky with that long gap, but not so long. Lucky still close quarters on quad.
It's a tough position, but if he hits the first, he can tuck away, maybe even straight back out for the second. Cabby has that HE. If they smoke towards CT spawn again, they can break it on the way in. It's going to give them 180 degrees of angles to worry about with Mr. and Emo. Cabby towards CT, worried about the leak. 35 seconds, Astralis. This is it.
Otherwise, Sashi in a best of one will once again best Astralis. Mr. lines up, ready to engage, does do some damage, no lethality. Yabi activates as well, a TK into Stare. Stound, what have you done? 15 seconds, you still have to plant. Bro's low HP, you know Mister's at the back of the site. You clear him out, it's down. Redeems himself there. Bro as well with a second to spare, catches Cabby pushing. Oh man, sweaty palms for Astralis. They do get through, break through. And we'll see the last round of regulation.
You think a little bit fortunate in that situation. Missed the back of the site. He has been great throughout. The fact he gets nothing done, the TK, felt like it was going to be the death sentence. Lucky rotating, the late lurk from... Yeah, you're not expecting a player to be lurking that late when so much is on the line.
You're screaming, he's still boiler. He's still there, and it works out. Still gets his frag.
Well, they get away with it, don't they?
Bro.
Upgrading the Galil into the M4, exiting towards CT spawn. You better get a damn move on. Don't want to go down with the ship. Bomb goes off.
Oof, just about safe.
They did get the AWP back for Lucky. Iceberg has 9k, so I thought this was great. Look how good the flash is. They're just scampering. Oh.
Get your head out of my crosshair.
And Mr. went for the fight, right?
Fuck.
So close.
I can translate that one for you if you need.
I think I'm okay.
You're all good? You're all good? Okay.
Well, Astralis, your chance to push it to overtime. Or does Sashi get it done in regulation? Hunden's revenge. It'll be on the menu at the Sashi Slaughterhouse next week. A direct call. They're not even wasting time, like trying to jostle for banana control.
This is It's all going to come down to the clash on A. Quez, good timing on his smoke. Throws out the flash for long side. Yeah, blind. Throw the same. Good flashes, but still Cabby gets nothing done. Nice find for Astralis. Lucky miss chance. Oh dear. Caught in the open now, getting overrun from both angles. Does adjust into the bro on the smoke. With another. It's up to Stown on site. Where is Cadian? Comes in just in time. Now they can get that bomb planted. Iceberg arriving. Mister through arch side.
Do they hear the singe?
Not looking for him just yet, now knowing its potential, looking at Boiler. He's quick on this. Mister coming in from Library. Iceberg. Clearing out the pit side, they can focus on this angle. Cadian's holding though, both on the short side. Oh, Cadian misses his shots and Mister secures it! It's Sashi's game! They take Astralis down! Empty-handed are Astralis after the first day of the RMR.
Oh, Iceberg yelling at the wall, knowing they can hear him. The Danish Derby, they do it again. And that'll be in the newspapers come Monday.
Crazy scenes.
0-2 for Astralis. They join PWE and Bait down in the dumps. Can't get anything done in the best of ones. And now it's going to have to be best of threes on the trot for the Danes if they want any chance at the major.
Feels like it was like 3 Infernos in one, bro. There was so much going on, so many twists and turns. A highlight of mine was Cabby's smoke play against the Tech Nines. I thought that was brilliant.
Quez pushing through that bottom banana smoke, being behind 3 of them.
Yeah, shout out to Iceberg and his relentless aggressions. He was doing that an awful lot. I mean, yeah, let's just run through the highlights. Let's remember, it started with trading blows, right? That was the conversation. We were just kind of saying, who's going to buck the trend?
Second round from Sashi was great. The way that they had tinkered with the rotations for Astralis.
Cadian AWP as well. We didn't really get to see too much action from the Cadian AWP. This is probably the most we saw it. Lucky the same, actually. It was very rifle-centric. We had Stown, of course, keeping them alive towards the end of the game. But my goodness.
The 5-man save from Sashi when they had the number advantage for the B retake. They did damage to the finances, then they won the next round. So you can see how well thought out this was for Sashi. Yeah, that was beautiful, wasn't it? That enabled a very key round. Was it both pistols for Astralis as well?
Oh, that makes it even worse, even more sour for Astralis. And coming into this one as well, you'd already brought up, you know, the Stown statement after the last time they clashed. You find yourself clashing in the RMR, you can't help but feel like that was an opportunity for Astralis to kind of sit them back down and say, you know who we are?
Yeah, I feel for Astralis a little bit in this scenario because I know what it's like to be the top dog of your nation and have the target on your back. The other teams in your country are there just to beat you, but I don't think it's to the same intensity as what Oceania has because, well, Sashi get to play international Counter-Strike. They get to play European Counter-Strike. It still is probably an extra motivating factor when you consider the interpersonal relationships, Lucky, your Misters, your Hundens, right? Everybody who's had a bit of a tenure at one point in time with Astralis or the talent roster over there. So to be able to trump them 13-11 at an RMR is huge.
I'm also going to have to give the flowers to Mister in this one as well. How many times in that first half was he just put in a really uncomfortable position and delivered? It actually, his ADR speaks to that. Top damage despite not having the most frags. And in fact, he is our standout player, probably for that very reason.
Yeah, the double kill that he had. So they gave away the opening kill with Iceberg when he dropped his Famous. Or maybe it wasn't the opening kill, but the Iceberg gave away a kill trying to pick up the AK. And then Mister was left on his lonesome. They execute B. They were prepared for it, and he still got the double kill. So Mister had some key moments in this one. And Sashi, they need to be happy with that. They joined the likes of Spirit, NIP, Aurora, and themselves. I'm not sure how the action was going down with the EF versus 3D Max game. I don't know if it's come to its conclusion yet, but the loser of that will be joining the 1-1 bucket. It's not done yet, which means it must have gone the distance, and the winner will put themselves in the 2-0 column alongside of G2. So, yeah, a game. That's what we're talking about, baby. More Danes up next, though. We got TSM taking on none other than Virtus.pro.
TSM VP. That does sound like an interesting one, an interesting clash of styles and of regions. So yeah, let's go and prepare for that one.
Close the book on this one.
Yeah, and we'll be ready.
Open it for the next.
We won't be long. Grab yourself a snack. Check out that 3D Max game as well. And we'll be back with the last best of one of this stream.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, all of my friends going crazy. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. Joke like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
On to the next one.
VP TSM at the RMR.
Really am in the shadows there, aren't I? He wasn't wrong. He did say didn't have much light, so I went back, and then he said there's a spotlight on your head, and then I thought, well, I'm a 35-year-old man, I've had a hair transplant, and my thinning hair could then be spotted.
But rocking it.
So, look, we're going to move back, because it's a... Oh, hold up, I'm old.
You got it? You want a hand?
No, I'm all right.
All right, just got to make a sound. Involuntary sounds required. But to some people, TSM VP RMR is just
an involuntary
letters.
sound.
It's just some letters.
Yes, it is.
But to others, you know what's up.
Team solo mid, of course. Right now, we're going to be getting stuck into the mid lane. Now, Reggie, he is still playing. He is going to be on. What's a League of Legends character?
Dr. Mundo.
Is it really? Okay.
Yeah, he's very meta right now.
And Timo will be at the top lane, of course. But here it is, TSM, in some more Sunday League jerseys, Alex. Now, some names that you should be familiar with. Volder, Acor, Nico, all players that you've seen once upon a time. Zyphon, obviously, with the Copenhagen Flames. Syrah might be a little bit new to your screen. So it was in the Mouse Academy.
Syrah.
I like where you've done that. Yeah. Imagine if it was Furia versus TSM.
Oh my God, Kay Serato versus Syrah himself. This could be fun. And I am actually intrigued to see which VP we get, because I haven't had the opportunity to see their opening game. However, I heard it was a disaster.
Look, if VP don't qualify for this major, I think Electronic will have the tag of being a home wrecker.
Yeah, right. He just shows up and destroys his team. No, that's rude. That's a bit rude.
Well, yeah, a little bit overzealous.
Yeah.
But fun story. If you were telling a narrative,
if you were trying to weave a story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you've got like the parents clashing, James, Electronic.
Yeah, because one of the things that made VP such an iconic name in Counter-Strike
was their play style.
Was their style of play. And one of the things that their style of play revolved around, Chad,
was being boring.
I wasn't going there, no. I think, let me finish.
Okay.
Their style of play was manufacturing an advantage and then converting it scientifically and with, protocol heavy. So, what I'm going with this is in their previous games, they were losing 3v5s. They were losing 2v2s. These are the rounds that VP typically would pride themselves in, historically, of not fumbling. The only absence of VP's rounds was when they couldn't get the openings, when they couldn't start rounds strong and then, convert. Their 4v5 win percentage used to be, their 5v4 win percentage was pretty good.
Yeah.
Now
they run through smokes more.
They do.
I think if I was going to, because I agree that their playstyle is one that definitely found results. They won a major. They were known as outsiders at the time, but they did win a major. And I would say that if they were going to just stick to that playstyle, every now and again they'd have good tournament runs, but they wouldn't be, in my mind, a top 4 team on a regular basis. Right, because that play style, I think it's not something that is going to work all the time. But if it does, you can win a major. We've seen that. Now, to be fair, when they won that major, they were also having a more diverse playbook. And then they won the major, and then they replaced Norbert with Chiron. And Chiron just got eliminated yesterday as part of Team BB. So, it's all come full circle. They also benched Chiron mid RMR, I'm pretty sure,
that was
and brought back Norbert.
That was
crazy. Obviously, the core of this team still exists.
And no Dastan anymore.
Yeah, Dustan's unfortunately been gone for a little while. And the coach they had before, Pashanoj, apologies for the mispronunciation,
good to me.
Was Zoma. And I think they hated Zoma.
That's not Zona. That's someone else, right?
No, I think everybody hates him.
Yeah.
Zoma, X-O-M-A.
Zoma.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah.
No, it was a Z. I was just being facetious.
Another coach that has gotten a hard time is Regin. He was also in the coach cheating
He was on the naughty list,
the Hundens of the world, but a lot of coaches were. So I'm not singling him out. I was just talking about the coaches. Regin, once upon a time, coached Mouse when Carrigan was there.
Yeah.
He even stood in for Carrigan when Carrigan had to go to the airport because Carrigan needed to get a Chinese visa at a CS Summit event. And then they beat G2 with Kenny S, and it was one of the most embarrassing losses ever recorded.
Yeah, I remember that.
And they also already had a stand-in of Nata Safix.
Yeah, so it was Nato, Regin, +3.
I couldn't look at Kenny after.
No.
It was like, I couldn't look at him.
Retired shortly after that.
Well, yeah, not that long after, for sure. He did have a...
He had a go.
He did have a go.
20...
That was 2019.
2021. No, I think it was...
Well, COVID 2020.
I think 21 it was like when we waved goodbye to Kenny.
We waved goodbye to Kenny?
He did like...
How long's Nico been in the G2 jersey?
A while?
4 years, I'd say.
I reckon about... Yeah, plucking a number out then... 4 years or so.
Yeah, that's not bad. I think you've nailed it there. Now, everybody playing at home, we do have 10 individuals in the server. We are just cleaning up the room. We want it to look as aesthetically pleasing as possible.
I also wonder about the curtain opens.
I think the same. Obviously, it's not daytime over there in Shanghai, China anymore.
Maybe they just like looking at the reflection.
Yeah, I feel like it could be a little bit distracting.
I certainly would agree, but yeah, that's the first team. Wow, here's some analysis for you. That is the first team at the RMRs that is elected to have their curtains open.
Can we amend that?
Yeah.
The first team that we've seen.
Oh, to be specific, yeah.
Because I don't.
No, but I could just
don't
say
want to mislead the people.
You know,
you could, but I've got Graham, Messioso, Pierre, and Gomez in my messages right now.
Oh, yeah, they are.
So I don't want those sticklers for the rules.
Actually, it was Sashi. No, it's Sangal. I reckon Sangal had their win.
Oh, you think they were weak? Well, maybe that's why they had such a downfall.
Yeah.
Unfortunate factor for them. Now, if you guys aren't tuned into 3D Max versus EF, it sounds like it's still going. So I would whack that one on the telly simultaneously. That one's going down on Nuke. Did our veto happen, right? Yeah, it did happen.
Yes.
It is Ancient is the map that we will be contesting upon. And I think for TSM, if they really want to have a shot in this, it is going to have to be a game that is momentum based. If they allow VP to control the tone, I think that they're just going to get owned, to be honest with you. I haven't... Look, they're on a 6-match losing streak. The last match they won was 7 weeks ago.
No.
You know how much you could do in 7 weeks?
Really? No.
Yeah. What could you do in 7 weeks?
7 weeks, I reckon I could get...
How many facets a day?
Ooh, yeah, at least lose about 300 ELO.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, and I'm sure we could all give that
We've all
a crack,
done it,
couldn't we?
yep.
Yeah, we've all been in that hole before. That's James, guys, if you're not familiar with him. He's an AWPer.
He prefers
How do these bloody monitors... How do these monitors have CS on the back of them? You see that?
I know, that is cool.
That's not a sticker, that's embedded, right?
Yeah.
So these were made just for this event.
Customized.
It's kind of cool. There's Valder. Likes to work out.
He was always kind of like, well, I say always, I'm really winding him back the years here, but he was framed as like a kind of a disruptive Dane.
Well, he was one that could have had a spot on Astralis. Like, it felt like he was the next one to get the call up to the top rung. But yeah, North kind of took that all away from him, and he never really had that opportunity. And since then, it's just been plugging the hole.
Nico, a journeyman of Counter-Strike as well. We've seen him, consistently, be present. Not always
everywhere.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been everywhere, and actually, often, we hear a lot of positive feedback from those about his calling, his enthusiasm.
Yes.
He's always, he's one of those players that stays very vocal, even when he's having a bad game. He'll keep the team mojo flowing, as well as having ideas. He's somewhat of an ideas man. Zyphon as well was one of those Danes that did, turn heads. At times, people were expecting him to be somewhat of a new kid on the block.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. As far as the members of Copenhagen Flames going, he was the one that never got a call up to a bigger or better team. He was at Sprout for a little while there. Obviously, we know Hooksy was at G2. We know the likes of Nikodos and Roy found themselves over at Fnatic, but that didn't go too well for them, unfortunately. But I see the fist bumps come in. I can see the freeze time starting to tick on down, and we know what that means. The final best of one of the day on the loser stream. We are in 0-1, looking to place one more team in 0-2, looking to lock another into 1-1, and they're just a bunch of numbers. Let's talk about a bunch of headshots.
Let's do it.
If you could tell Harry to shut up next door, Alex. I'm having such a hard time focusing.
5 out mid. They're going for the Falcons pistol. 5 sets of Kev up mid. And it is going to come down to a clash towards CT. This is going to be fun. Jumps past the crosshairs. Norbert activates. Nice headshot onto Syrah. Alder gets Norbert down. The aim overrun. That's the kit down. Fame spotted out already in the donut. And they're running at him. Playing further back now. Flip pushing A main, and he's had his bell rung.
Yeah, the A main play in the Jewel Berettas. Flip might be able to catch a timing, and he does. 3v3. This one's back on.
Hard shot.
One's back off.
Yeah, well played by Zyphon. Diffuses the situation. And now defusing the bomb seems like a bit of a pipe dream for Electronic and Fame.
Tough clear for Electronic. Oh, not anymore.
Hello. Bye. Fame still gets the headshot back, but with low HP and no time to do anything with it. He's just going to try and save his Kevlar.
For me, this is a test of how bad things can get for VP. if they lose this series to TSM, they're going to be down in the 0-2 alongside Astralis. And that's two teams who, look, definitely not the biggest of favorites, but should have a higher pedigree of Counter-Strike available. Group A was relatively clean as a whistle, some might say. Group B has started off with a bit more of a bang. If G2 had lost to that crazy comeback of 9 Pandas, we would have had a funky day 2.
Hvorfor tager jeg duelsen, bro?
I wonder if we've got a Danish translator standing by. I reckon he said, lost the dual Berettas.
Yeah, that was actually well done. Well done. I wasn't sure.
This is a very interesting anti-force round.
4B with fame for info, and they're doing the same thing twice. This is cool.
But it's crazy that they've just gone through a red smoke with rifles, Alex. This is mental calling from TSM.
Look at them go.
What's James even seen? He, like, won.
Fame? Doesn't even act like he knows. Okay, you want me to address the potential for one, but he's probably not ready for the whole team.
He knows.
But those dual Berettas you lost don't matter.
Save. That's a crazy call. And the thing is, it doesn't need to be perfect. It just has to work in the best of ones. That's a motto for life, actually.
Yeah. Wow. Deep. Who's doing the calling over at TSM? Is it Nico?
Volda, I believe.
Volda's doing it. Okay.
Well, that's a spotless start, isn't it? Pistol, sure, a few moments of worry. Is the little crown next to Volda's head?
Valdemar Vangsa. What a name.
I always like talking to Volda. Yeah. Seemed like a guy with his head on his shoulders correctly, as opposed to, like, Config, for example. They similar generation of player.
Yeah, I see you.
Look at this. All right, boys, we're going to play Chained Together. But the Counter-Strike edition, at all times, we'll be on each other's hips.
I wonder if it, like, I assume that's just a kind of coincidence. That's the first 2 rounds. And
well, I don't know.
We'll
find out.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to find out. Here we go. So you know that they've saved what is likely MP9s and pistols.
I said, why do I take the jewels, bro?
Ah. Why do you?
I hate it when the kids make those type of comments. I hope it was taken in good fun, but if I was his teammate, I'd just shut up. What's going on? Alex, are they doing it again? They can't be.
No way. There's no way you're going to get away with that one. Yeah. Electronic just sends them packing.
I don't even quite understand the approach, to be completely honest with you. Look at all the U2 you have, and that's your opener. Like, the fact they got away with it last one, I said, doesn't have to be perfect, just has to work. And now you're about to get stripped of everything. Well, TSM brought back down to earth immediately.
And if anything, I think this round is it's going to get the juices flowing for VP, because you just can't quite believe these fools are trying to push mid. Like, you know, Electronic said, if they push mid...
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
Wait. B's open.
You are correct.
Eco.
Astute observation, my dear Watson.
Why, thank you. James gets there in time, doesn't hear it just yet, so no one else is moving.
The Time Lord.
Yeah, he's back. And Dream is dead. Bomb delivered to James' front door. Has to push that smoke, and he will do so loudly. A-Corp blocked by James, and down. Good, a safe pair of hands is James, as he gets his pair of frags to get VP on the board. Starting their CT side off. Saving their second round for Spy and converting in the third.
Well, yeah,
believe it.
I can't either. Fortunate for TSM that so many players, literally all 5, stayed alive from round number 2.
Oh, I just got it. They're called TSM.
Team Solo mid.
They're just going mid.
Yeah.
They play exclusively mid.
They're used to ARAMs.
Yeah, I get it. They're just playing ARAM.
ARAM.
Okay.
Oh, well, now they're playing bot lane.
Okay, yeah. Going for a quick 5-man gank. Bot lane.
All 5 bot lane. This is crazy. This is one of Reggie's classics.
Oh, this could get awkward. Siphoned down. Flick good for it. Standing in the open. And it's comfortable from VP. Anyone else fancy their chances out the smoke? Yep, 1 by 1. We fall. Electronic is going to farm. Oh, he's going to farm. I reckon 25 frag game from Electronic.
I could see his lineage being farmers.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. No inheritance tax, so that's nice.
Topical? Political? Clinical.
Найс, нахуй! Сосите, сука, блядь!
Да, Петь, слышишь? Фастовый смог прилетел, сразу...
All right, let's keep the translation game going. Twitch chat.
Please. Da.
Хорош.
Спасибо.
Flit just slurping him up. And there's Farmer Electronic on his tractor. As Acorn saving himself for the winter. Why did you like that one so much? Why did you like that one so much?
It just caught me off guard. I wasn't ready. I didn't see that one coming. Oh, sorry.
Got him. We're having too much fun. Sorry, everybody.
Stop having fun.
We'll be more serious.
Row curve backwards.
Yeah, headshotting and such.
Yeah, that's what he's going to try and do here. Okay, 5 alive for VP.
And 3 in the round for Electronic, 8 and 1.
Oh, that's cool. Look at this. Look at the kills. It goes 0, 1, 2, 3. Oh. I saw the deaths for a second.
Yeah, you were
the deaths for a
you were almost there. Oh my God, there's someone in Twitch chat who is an old schooler from Australia. They even knew because I'm talking about Farmer. There used to be a team called Farmers that I was a part of.
Oldie
but a goodie.
Yeah, boy. Round 6. Let's see if this one's a little bit more aggressive from VP because they just run boosted James. Flames still turns around. Nice trade. Nico into mid. Electronic, though, hard to get past. Not if you hit the first shot. Now Zyphon slips into B as the distraction is happening. And he's saying it's a bit quiet over here. No one's shooting at him, but the smoke on site does make it difficult to get confirmation of that. Nico faking A with a bit of util. Flit says nothing's here. Norbert activates out red, but he's not ready for this. Still adjusts in time. Great awareness from Norbert, so the 2v4 becomes a 2v3.
Okay, well, to give this one a bit of a look, the bomb's getting planted now. There is util for the retake.
But warp, though, and James probably saying, fellas.
Yeah, but look at the residual cash.
They got money for days.
So maybe it's just about damage. Hang around, see what you can find. If you're able to limit the rifles going forward, we already had that discussion during the Sashi Astralis game. So Flit blocking, Norbert searching, and this is curious for the post plan. I just said Norbert wouldn't clear. I guess he clears everything. Still time to go for this if he gets a move on. Dead. Well, damage done. Here's Flit. Oh, thinks they might exit cave, but they're past his incendiary. And as he peers back, nobody's home. TSM keeping 2 alive. A good round, a good brawl to middle. So we'll get the AWP.
Yeah, the
Jane will be happy with that.
This is the lovely sequence out of Nico. The second shot, round winning.
I think he's unlucky not to get the third, to be honest with you. Great clears from Norbert. It is crazy that Nico's allowed to play for 2 teams, G2 and TSM.
At the same time.
Yeah, in the same tournament.
Honestly.
I think it might be a bit of a conflict of interest.
Superpower. 2 servers at the same time.
We'll leave holes in massive teams when he goes to Falcons after this, but anyway.
Oh, I mean, if I was Nico, which one, I don't know. But either way, I would be mad that there's another dude running around with my name. Just ask Lucky, you know?
Yeah, and they were playing simultaneously.
Yeah.
We got Lucky playing at the same time before GTA 6.
And Nico at the same time as well. Brutal out here. No originality. Who's got the most original name?
Essential, actually.
Essential.
The more you think about it.
Yeah, it's a strong one.
Doors and elbow smoke for the CTs as part of their opening gambit. And again, just this pack roll mentality from TSM. Heavy lead towards A. Might just be the all-in. The boots are moving with X-Ray. They're going to be well and truly entrenched within the site before the rotation point there. How do VP deal with this?
They are zooming. Oh, and a deep donut molly limiting their options further. Maybe going to go for a quick wallbang or 2. Jane reveals his double donut and he hits it onto Slife. Not bad. Not bad way to get the party started. Look at the corner he's managed to get the bomb down on there. Okay, you've got last of the util. Acorn to throw out his smoke and pushing through Electronic. takes him down before he can release it. No cover on that. So yeah, a bit of an easy one. Electronic
Got another.
Oh, Valda, dangerous game covered by Norbert. Looking great for VP, but Nico, can he come up clutch? Jump spot, now faking it out. James got the Yorp, it's lovely.
Electronic, as you mentioned, you thought he was going to farm. He's having huge amounts of impact in some of these rounds. That's a massive double from him.
Direct approach into A, but very well handled by VP. They weren't too concerned. Obviously, Electronic makes it a whole lot easier.
Well, it helps when James gets a freebie through the smoke as well. So, fortune favors the brave. And here it is again. Bang, just that pot shot. So Zyphon going to be a bit remiss about that one, to be honest with you. But here's the double from Electronic on the fade of the smoke.
Yeah, I suspect for Acor that was tough just because he'd already he was under the influence of the awareness that there was 2 donut. He just killed 1 CT. The smoke faded as he looked away and didn't quite nail it. Whoa. Nico straight out and down. Fame puts him down, but the Tech-9 in and James. Oh, he doesn't miss those. Fame down as well. How is this falling apart for VP?
This happened quick again. The lurk over towards middle from Valda right now could be instrumental. Will VP give this a look? You love the pace of it. 2 smokes. One could be used towards donut. One could be used towards A main. Flit, will he clear the plat? Oh, he did, but Acor quicker, and Norbert now just going to have to save. So the pace from TSM, and I think that's what I said when we were doing the pre-game chat. I think it's going to be quite momentum-based for them if they were going to topple VP.
How's that for momentum?
If it was a default-based game, I think VP definitely have the better of them. Norbert with 1, will retain his gun. Orb carried through to be dropped to Acor.
Is Norbert the safest pair of hands in Counter-Strike? That's what I'm saying.
He's the best esports player.
Yeah, well, of course.
We've established
but
that.
Safest pair of hands. On top of
Jimmy, I reckon.
Oh, yeah, all
Jimmy's
right.
pretty safe pair of hands.
That's fair.
Sygt boys. Fucking good trade, William i donut.
I think the fact that they've kept things pretty level at 4-4, the problem is it's so hard to put VP away, and I guess it happened to open up the day because they find themselves down here in the 0-1 column, but they're always going to drag the game out the distance. So until TSM have extended quite a significant lead, it's tough to be too excited if you're a TSM fan.
Electronic is having no issues. It's actually just either that spam or he broke the smoke. Catches Nico out mid. Now they've got the lane info as well. Flit actually receding. Norbert the same. So it was an early posture, but... Oh, the flash did catch Norbert. Looks pacey and poppy again. So util, spam, Flit catching flak.
Oh. Jump spot again. Acor might be able to hit that shot and will do. So Electronic needs face of 2. But 3 players postured for the perfect defense. VP seem to have a pretty good understanding of the scenario. And I said, oh, are they going to do the triple boost? They are. Here we go. The tower of power.
Oh, they hit it onto James as well. Flit
saw another too.
Well, yeah, hang on. Oh, the timing. Zyphon punishes a second. Norbert needs backup. Fame arrives. Bomb to be planted. Zyphon hands out a headshot onto the Fame rotation. He might get another. Norbert safe. Gets away and will recede with his teammate for another day. Wow, what a way to turn it around.
Yeah, you don't see it pay off that often, do you? And the information, you could see Sira coming through the smoke. Was it Zyphon? Zyphon coming through the smoke, so aware of the second player. And yeah, hitting that on the rotating player as well. So really, really well done from TSM to dig themselves out of... they suffered that man disadvantage very early within the round.
Really cool, really cool. TSM's T-side has had a bit of everything. They've won a Tech-9 fast-paced EA. They've just managed to triple boost their way out of an early disadvantage thanks to Electronics opening in mid.
And maybe it feels like they should have had a few more, right? Because the pistol round was straight through red. Yep. Their first anti-force was the same, and then they tried it for the 3rd time. So that's where you... Oh, wow. Okay. Here it is again. So you see the info. Can laser focus. This is the rotating player of Fame. So really good shooting from Zyphon, known for his aim.
De sidder og griner en kamp. Nu er det ikke så sjovt, der! Det er ikke så sjovt, mand! Er det så sjovt nu? Sygt, dreng.
We'll get our translators on that.
Seemed aggressive.
They work for free, our translators.
Yeah, bless them.
Really good. Elbow smoke's actually a little bit deep there. And TSM continuing... This is... It feels like just an older brand of Counter-Strike that we're seeing. Oh, there's a Chad cliche. In the server right now. And they just set up for an A execute. So Volda and Zero both with smokes at the ready. They're actually doing the triple smoke. I think we'll see one for Temple, one for Donut, one for CT.
Yeah, full. Very old school as well. Temple's often...
Oh, they're blocked.
Neglected. Yeah, you got 3 players on the A site. If you push through this, I feel like you're dead. Doesn't matter how good your flashes are.
But you're throwing everything. You kind of have... Oh, boys, you can't really go back.
Oh, the other side of the coin.
Oh, James Rosen, I didn't believe it.
Oh, Valda onto Fate. Smoke on the site to play around. Syrah another onto Electronic. Flit's there now revealed in the open. A second from Flit. Bomb to be planted. Nico fakes it out. Now James coming donut. Does he hear this? Yep. Nico didn't hear it. No one aware. And James got him. What a bizarre round that's been.
Yeah, and the thing is, TSM were fortunate that they...
Hang on. Yeah, not ready for the second. So close. Norbert punishes. 5-5.
Yeah, TSM were fortunate they were able to breach in because VP started to doubt the finish because of just nobody coming through, knowing that that was really their only option. And this is only going to be the first tactical timeout called by TSM. So Regin on the microphone. Now, they want to try and salvage this. When we take a look at the finances right now, there's enough for 3 AKs, potentially 4 if Xiphon goes for no utility, and then Nico can operate with a Tech 9 or a Mac 10. Oh, okay. Hold up a second.
Translations?
You were laughing before. Who's laughing now? They're sitting in there laughing. Is it funny now? Ha, is it funny now? Okay, so that's the gist.
Yeah, okay. I'd take a pause after that, followed by this A round as well, just to kind of compose yourself.
This is better than Google Translate for sure.
Yeah,
not as trustworthy, but
yeah, you are taking it all with.
Well, if they say anything bad, I'm not going to read it.
Yeah.
And when 4 or 5 people say the same thing,
you know the council has spoken.
Yeah, it's democracy.
Translational democracy. Ouch! Ouch! Oh, that's hideous. That's not gone well. I don't know what memo they read that says VP won't be holding the deep elbow smoke, but it hasn't been proven true just yet. Norbert and Xiphon have an interesting head-to-head, but Xiphon's walking kind of solo at the moment. Bomb obviously under CT control, and Xiphon down. Good work. Nice crosshair placement there from Norbert. Catches him.
It's an unfortunate slew of rounds that is going to leave 1900 as the loss bonus for the final of the half. So A-Core, I don't think you'll get the chance to save. It's more about how much damage you can do to try and level the field for the final round. Now, VP will definitely have a better buy regardless, but if you can take away 2 more players...
He's 1 HP. Flip. Gunning for it.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, well, was unable to pull off the miracle. It was always going to be tough. A drop is more than available for Norbert. On the other side of the server, we're talking about 2K as Electronic continues to light up the kill feed, finding himself at 14 frags. Tippy top of the scoreboard right now, the only one in double digits.
Yeah, you can see his awareness of that underhand flash as well. Just read it like a book. Overlooked in that corner. VP looking to have the edge coming into the next half of play. 3 AK-47s as well to sweeten the deal. As this is another direct approach. Look at them go. 5 players all starting B doors. Quick extinguish. They're looking to rush in. Flit and Norbert. Protocols tested. Flit in the flames. Goes down to Nico. They break through. Fame arrives just in time. Can he find us a little bit of a second? Xiphon fighting for long control. Fame is there as well. Some util from the flashbang was thrown, but now Fame swings in. He's blind, but he still gets 2 more. It's a lot of damage. He set them up for success. A-Core and Nico trying to win out the 2v2. Nico actually catches Jame. Electronic pushing through the smoke, gets past. Oh, he nearly gets his crosshair to A-Core. But these pacey, poppy rounds working out for TSM and leaving us at a very competitive 6-6 scoreline.
Yeah, the problem again that I want to reflect upon is if we just take it for what it is and we don't contextualize the fact that it's VP, this is a classic VP half.
Yeah.
Right? Like the fact that they go 6-6 and they're on the defense. But this is where I think we see them go up a gear. If not, I would love to be surprised. I would love to see TSM finding some success on their defense, and it is still more than possible. VP were made to work. They're obviously up struggle street. They still have the paddle in hand. And you need to just take a look at how both of these teams got here in their opening best of ones for the day. It was a 16-14 loss for VP up against Passion. So that was a close one. And TSM went down to 3D Max 13-11. That one could have easily been pushed. I think it was a decent showing indeed by TSM. It was Acor online topping the scoreboard there.
So I think means out.
Yeah, I think yeah.
I'm learning. I've got come now, come on, come nu, and out, whichever word I just said before.
Ooh.
There's a lot of that. There's a lot of that in Danish. They
drop the T.
Yeah.
This defense from TSM is actually extremely
so
potent.
eccentric.
Yeah, and I love it. They're obviously gambling.
Yeah.
It could have also been the prep. That's something that we'll never know. Nico in Temple, spotting the line, and VP are actually waiting for the CT aggress. Now they'll start to waltz on in as the group. They've got 2 smokes, likely one for CT, likely one for Donut, the Molly backside, and the flash to help facilitate. That's the Donut smoke on Flit. Electronic with the CT. Now, it could be a fake because the bombs on Flit don't have to commit.
Oh, but he's coming. Rejoins the pack. Nico bides his time. Now Valder Incendiary going to be forced to push through, push past, get into the site. Now VP have taken full control. Smoke's solid. Acor trying to disrupt that plant, doesn't manage. Got some damage onto Flit. Norbert, close quarters on the Glock. Lovely piece of damage, gets 2 heads. Now Zyphon jumping out. Some low HP players on Flit and Norbert, but oh, clean headshot from Flit regardless. Now goes down to Zyphon. Norbert CT, electronic main. Trying to find and isolate these duels. That sound of the defuse is scary. Acor is holding it. Spotted. Electronic's going to have to try and challenge it just to the back of their head. Norbert, another impactful round from Norb. Don't know if he likes that, but I think that sounds good.
Norb. Hey, Norb. This double, magnificent.
Whoa.
Round-defining double from Norb.
Feels good, doesn't it?
Fuck!
Oh, you could definitely do a cool remix with that one.
Actually, yeah.
For sure.
Great for TSM social media team. Second tactical timeout. Regin doesn't like the way that one feels. Splitting the pistols, both teams picking up the T side.
Zyphon toggling on. Obviously in the snooze department, nothing else. But a second timeout call just to try and recompose themselves.
Is he 18 yet?
Good question. Probably.
Anyway.
He's been 17. Otherwise, he's been 17 for a while.
Not my problem. Oh, okay. I was going to say, I did think because of the timeout, they would have considered an eco. That's like Regin hears them go force, and he goes, oh, well, no, hold up a second. Let's talk through our options. And they did. MP9s are plenty.
Forcing against VP always feels like it's a very brave maneuver, especially because they're usually quite diligent.
Yeah, and they're aware and ready for everything.
Yeah.
So, again, they're happy to have this passive stance out of A main, waiting for the CT aggress. You've got Zyphon boosted on Tree. You've got Acor to take first contact from Temple. Meanwhile, Flit's just making it look like a default round with this cave presence. And you had Volda as the third piece who's been called back. So Flit's done a good enough job of forcing the rotation. Essentially, you'd love it for Acor to be focus fire main, and he is. That is massive.
2 shadows.
Accounts open.
2 more players to find. Zyphon unable to contribute. Looks like they're piecing out. Flit trying to punish Nico. Departure from Cave, and that is a big death. It's a nasty, nasty way to concede as Flit's patience is rewarded, and now that B pivot seems all the more appetizing.
Now you're pulled between both sides. You don't really know how this one's going to finish. The bomb rotating back towards B. 45 seconds as Fame makes sure that Acor can't rotate away.
Oh, it's going to be in a lot of trouble if he gets cleared. Has a smoke. But still, it's just going to come down to his
Shadow advantage.
Oh, ooh, perfect pre-aim. Electronic owns it. Acor, you got any more of those? No, is the answer. Couple of pot shots. Or spike. Doesn't go their way.
Unsurprisingly, I'd say.
Yeah.
Well, chase him down. It was a nice shot onto James to open up the round, but I don't think he's going to get the opportunity to keep what he has invested into. Oh, that's even better. Finds a Galil. That's even more reason for them to chase him down. The jump, the spot, the MAC-10 completely boxed in. The Swarm of VP have him covered at all costs. And Fame will get that Galil after all. 8-6, 2-round gap, about to become a 3-round gap. So that's nice.
Really nice.
But that's it.
Felt like Siphon was worth more.
It did, but did he need to swing?
No, I don't think he did.
Хорош, да, лучше нахуй. Хорошо, что не суициднули, блядь.
Because you know VP aren't a part of the D_pressed gang. They're just part of the we can't show emotion once we're in James Colt gang. Yeah. And I thought that Electronic came in and he shook things up. Like he was the new messiah on campus, but not to be the case. Well, they had stacked B. Well, that's decent damage. So it was 5-7, able to find the tippy top of Norbert.
Ah, what a lovely little combination.
The Death Cube.
God, it is the Death Cube. And then you get flashed as well.
I think there's a whole movie series about, it's like a horror film about being put in this cube.
That's kind of how it feels, I guess. Just Molotovs, grenades, a hail of SMG bullets. And Siphon tapped away at by the Galil.
Look at the money on Flit already. 9.1. Fame's got 6.4, so plenty of cash available.
No better feeling, is there? Especially after a close first half and you find yourself still with the MAC-10. You're like, well, I don't need to upgrade, but it probably would be advised.
I would say if TSM don't win this round right now, it's essentially the game over. And I know that it still needs to be a few more for VP, sure, but this one will really set the tone and flavor of what's to come. Oh. Siphon, close A on the jiggle, has the incendiary for the defense. We'll have the support of A-Core called upon if necessary. It's a 3-player B start for TSM, but again, they just want to abuse A. VP about to be in his face. They'll run through this. Oh, they're so on him.
Oh dear, Siphon. Let's get one from the grave. And now on the reclear, A-Core gets his, gets away. No donut smoke. A-Core playing in front of a deep one. And still allowed to get another. Flit swings through, can't get the third. And still a competitive round for VP. Norbert and Flit. Fake plant. Re-smoke. Valda's on the push through. Oh, that's a path. That's some crazy pathing. They're hitting each other in the smoke. They're blocking each other.
They've got to know. I can't think it's clipping of the wall.
What was that? Valda hasn't...
I don't think you can think it's clipping of the wall.
They do. What? Flit worked it out, I think, but Valda... It's just been walked past. Now Norbert's got the bomb plant B, and you're trying to get past Flit in the temple. Huge find.
Norbert wins these.
Okay, yeah, he does.
Best esports player in the world.
That's right. Still waiting for the awards to catch up to Norb's supremacy. Oh, he wins this.
No kid.
He wins this, folks.
Smoke on the bomb.
10-second defuse required. Go ready this time. Puts them down. That was a close one. Fine margins for TSM. They pull it off, but still some unusual states of play.
Some fun antics.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, now we have a game. I was worried. If TSM had just lost that one, I think A-Core did a great job. And the fact that they've gone deep donut smoke really helps out A-Core because there's a buffer behind him. Now, if there was any concerns about middle, it's not his problem. He knows that he can use this smoke, fight in front of it, and felt like he was good for the third, just missing Flit.
Very important frag from Syrup.
Ай-яй-яй, да. Ай, хуесос, блядь, толстый бежит нахуй. Ты, Давид, левее.
3 of those words I understood.
Yeah, they're in every sentence. Growing accustomed to them.
This deep cave smoke, so VP can just wait for that fade. They get mid control at the same time. Oh, the boost.
Yes,
Beautiful.
inspired.
Well, 2 boosts that have paid off so far in this map for TSM.
Okay, well, they've just used a lot of their smokes here to block.
Indeed, and that shows you that they feel like they're under an awful lot of pressure. Jam gets to puppet master this one from the grave. Only 1 smoke available for the VP finish. And it's going to be used long side. Oh, this molly. Oh, body block by his bloody teammate. Suka.
Yeah, but up ramp though, and they've just started to re-clear mid, so it's wide open. This is massive. Oh, Nico gets confirmation. Bomb's going down B, boys. Bomb is going down B. They don't have long control though.
It's Northern time.
Could very well be. The flick gone.
Oh, he got TK'd.
This is a massive round for the TSM boys, and VP, some unforced errors. Still though, Defuse needs to be coming through eventually. And now Fame spotted out. Valda gets him low. Both on the ramp side. Another frag. Zero overextending. The USP double kills. Oh, they're asking too much. Electronic with 3 points of health and 3 frags to boast. Whew.
Oh, this boost was great, wasn't it?
What's your analysis on the finish? Just a minute.
Here's a word I'll use.
Yeah.
Flustered.
Yes.
Flustered on the finish.
Celebrations, because they know what that means. It's not only 10, but likely 11.
Oh, apparently Norbert said something not nice.
Okay. Well, we don't translate those ones.
No. And also not enough people said it. So maybe someone's just being mean. Well, really you just have to avoid this Volda M4. And currently that looks like it'll be all...
Okay, not quite what we were looking for.
Flitz nades today. He's not happy with them. He's not happy with them at all.
Yeah, you can have that one, mate. I can't use them right now.
I don't want to throw this.
It's become very vogue, this long smoke. And chance for the D to do something. And it has. That's the headshot onto Norbert. Electronic. Against an 8-core USP, doesn't have a chance. Lovely shot, quick reactions. Another boost for Zyphon. He's been getting a couple of these and ooh, narrowly missed out on his chance to stop that bomb from crossing. Dismount, heard by Flip. Audible, 2 pairs of footsteps. Valda save. Ooh.
Well, he's given it a look. Now it's much harder for you to leave, sir.
Yeah, you have identified where he was. Slips away. Whew.
Into the night to go Volda. So would have had enough money to buy next round either way.
The name we haven't been saying an awful lot. I understand the additional, burden of leadership, but
well, there's a reason. And it's not the leadership.
No.
No. Just hasn't been up to snuff.
Yeah.
I think I was also reading some stuff about people saying that TSM play out of meta Counter-Strike as well. So even though they've had a couple of nice gimmicks as far as boosts are concerned, TSM are going to hit the big red button after a nice shot from Zyphon. That's all it was with the light investments. Reggie will get on the mic for one last time. And just 2 more rounds. It is nice when it is a classic VP game. 6-6 at the half, and then they just run away with things.
That's definitely a trend. Looking at Valda's career achievements, probably his biggest prize pool win, his biggest success.
Didn't they win Vegas? Was he in the team when they won Vegas with MSL? And MSL was AWPing? Was it Vegas?
Not Vegas.
No, Vegas was VP. What am I thinking? There was a DreamHack event.
Montreal, they won. That was DreamHack Open.
No, they won it wasn't
Masters
maybe Volda wasn't
Stockholm?
on the team when he won it.
They won Stockholm 2018.
Okay, there you go. And MSL was AWPing.
That's it.
I mean, Cobble was still on the map pool then.
Yeah, but actually they came second place. They lost to VP in the grand finals of Flashpoint Season 2. we're off. Electronic out mid and flashed away. Zypher not hearing much as they contact A with 2. And more behind it. Fame bringing the bomb alongside with Jame. A full 5-man crawl.
It's really going to come down to how good the flashes are, I'd say, because posted up on the line is that AWP.
Have to be some fantastic flashbangs.
Yeah, I am not even sure. I guess maybe the wide swing and A-core misses.
Vision.
Oh, he's going to get
Molly. Pulls the trigger on the jumping flit. Second Molotov, really limiting his options. A-core decides, better get out of there.
But they've taken the space through Donut, so they've used the previous round, and now they've changed the finish.
Full Donut control, full A main.
Watch this on the fade. Zypher's going to be screaming.
He is playing safe from Donut, ready for Electronics angle. A-Core's AWP, they know where it was, and now they know where it is. Spots him out on the Temple side. Not ready for another. Oh, doesn't pull the trigger, a quick switch. Awkward now, pressure into the A site, flip to plant. 30 seconds, no rush.
Good restraint from James.
Yeah, just not letting A-Core get that chance. Fame has Donut. Ooh, Valda swings on through, a good find, and gets away with his life.
He only has 10 bullets left.
Spamming smokes. Jame now noted behind the box. Good damage combined now with Flip for the multi-kill. Can't tame the spray. Serara, an important one. Patience rewarded. Jame goes down, and it is a TSM round.
Diffuse comes through.
Ace.
Yeah, very well done. And what looked like it was going to be tough. I like the progressions from VP. But TSM reigns supreme. We will get their second CT round and nothing consecutive. That's where this conversation really needs to begin. Consecutive rounds for the defense of TSM. Still enough money for one more buy on the VP side of the server until they're humbled. So you get this one, TSM. You're sitting pretty, but that's assuming it doesn't come with the classic VP saves. So the round progression is going to be awfully important. They're going to push out Cave. They're coming out Cave.
Fight for aggression. Nice reaction, Zira. Oh, you're so burned. You're so burned. Norbert punishes with the flame combined with his bullets here. Jame, oh, he's likely going to get Zyphon overlooking this position now. Ooh, still plucks him away. Gets away from the AWP.
Damn, that all happened very quickly. I don't think they were prepared for that at all, VP.
Valda looks set for one here. Now Norbert's pre-A. Not quite on
well done.
Yeah, fair play. Valda's had 2 important frags as well in the last 2.
James gets to play his favorite game now.
Oh, it is fun.
Hide and go seek.
The Time Lord with 60 seconds to save.
Whoa, consecutive rounds. Assuming he doesn't win a... No. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I think they heard the water. That's why everyone's writing over with such conviction. James not saving? Who are you? Who are you and what have you done with the real James? Valda removes that. Consecutive rounds. Finances in the bin. TSM in a strong position to bring this to 10 rounds. VP don't really have another choice. We'll have to go for the eco. And if you focus on the radar with that setup, not only can you see the bodies moving through cave, you can also see the individual in red with flashes ready to lob towards ledge. So Flit did good for the defense. It felt Norbert did too, but it was the A side of the map that fumbled. So Valda with some important kills in the second half. Said you hadn't said his name a lot. I think when we last checked in, it was 5. Now it's up to 8, so they keep on coming. And I was talking about that 6-match loss streak for TSM. They'd need to snap that to send VP down to the 0-2 column alongside of some of the other names. Bait are one of them. Astralis another.
There's no better time than now for TSM to try and break that curse. Wouldn't want to
on a mug.
Wouldn't want to be coming into the second day of play in your group down in that 0-2.
Now, and I haven't even looked at how the matches are going to shape up, but while this eco is going on, I might do exactly that. And you can too at home. Now, I will say, if you use majors.im to take a look at how the Swiss predictor goes, make sure you don't take it as gospel. I would wait to the official word from the tournament organizer, in this case, Perfect World. It hasn't let me down to this point. But I don't want to be the man to get it wrong, and everybody says, "Oh, this guy told me to use this website." They're in B. Alex, they're in the B side.
Yeah.
Okay. Surely. Definitely. Confirmed. The bomb on James.
On plant B.
Yeah, I suppose if he goes now. And door closed.
Door open. Ajar. Door closed. Door open. Door closed. Open. Oh. Nice try. Just on that Glock, trying to make something out of the eco. But yeah, just a one-round game now. So yeah, it's really all to play for.
Alex, your vote is the one I'm going to use here. Heroic or big?
Big.
Okay. Well, he's crazy, but we'll run with it. So VP lose and big win. VP versus Paravision, Astralis versus Bait.
Okay, what if Heroic win?
Heroic win, VP versus Bait, Paravision versus Astralis. Astralis can lose that.
Yeah, interesting.
All right, well, we're on the knife's edge right now. If you're a VP fan, their investment is not full. Take a look. Flit's actually left residual, so they have something to work with next round. This is the money management that I know really geeks Yanko out, and he loves to see the nuances. But the B execute. Pressure on Sira and Nico.
If you got Norbert, Electronics taking long side. Nico does swing out for one, but hang on. With that deep speedway smoke, it really is going to at least buy time. Acort, wait for your boys. Gets tagged up heavily.
He's so heard, Zyphon.
Yeah, they know exactly where you are, and Flit's got a pretty good weapon for this range. Couple of taps, crouching behind the box. Zyphon thinking twice about going for this. Hey, oof, nice headshot. But you're really not finding a way in, are you? Acor's thinking about it.
It could be a photo finish.
Yeah, it looks like they're going for something here. Incendiary long could be something. Zyphon walks up. He's on site. Okay, Valda down. James, no time. What's going on here? They throw it all into the mix and leave with nothing.
Well, they had the money to go for a buy into the next, so wanting to give the Hail Mary a crack, and they did so. But the direct maneuver, as the U2 lands, they're already scaling up. Sira caught by the flashes.
Cool little page of the strap book there for VP, the cave smoke. Molly on site and Cubby. And what facilitated them being so quickly up the ramp was that Cubby Molly. They don't have to be clearing that side of the cave, and Cubby, you just focus on the long fight, and they did. Cypher tested in middle by Electronic. Flit takes every heavy flak. Eco as well with a lot of responsibility on Jag.
A great map from Electronic, 25 kills, 19 for Flit. All posted up on the long side. Acor's going to get the boost, so he got the better of the flash work, and as soon as James shows his little head, Acor's going to rip it right off.
Lovely shot, quick flick down, catches the AWP. Electronic as well.
Big fight from Zyphon.
It's his fate in this round.
Now, I don't want to say it, but I think it's likely to be a... Okay, maybe not anymore. That it will entice them for a moment.
Yeah, they'll have another look.
Because I think that right there, Norbert was just going to drop his AK, go and pick up the AWP, and then go for the save, because next round they only get 1900 loss bonus. So it's not unlike VP. VP play for 13 rounds. They don't play like round at a time Counter-Strike. They play for 13.
But that death from Nico makes the 13th here and now look a little bit more obtainable. And there's more. They were looking for answers. Fame will punish.
He's heard another. He's copping it.
It's there. Now they're activating towards cave. Valda's detached from the pack as well. He's worried about mid. Short smoke. Molly long. Good.
Oh my God!
You demon! Takes down Zyphon with a wall bang. You don't see that one very often. And it's just falling apart at the seams for TSM. You had the advantage, a two-man advantage. Nico the first to fall. It all falls into place now for VP, and it's theirs. They take it by force, 13-10. Composed on the finish, and the punish. That one's gonna really sting for TSM.
Oh, understandably so. Norbert, the mad genius. The spam kill clears the site, the only thing without a piece of utility to deal with, and that's how they snatch it away. The day, it didn't start how VP would have hoped, and that's two close maps for for TSM. They lost to 3D Max on Vertigo. Now they dropped to VP. They've only played big names, but it came down to the wire. That's unfortunate. They put on a decent display, but they will now join the teams in the 0-2 bucket.
Oh man, I started to feel like we were going to be seeing overtime between those two. It felt like it was quite level pegging in that second half, even though it did start with just VP kind of signature, VP second half just mauling.
Well, I guess if it went overtime, then they really would have continued the meme, but didn't let us go the distance, didn't let us go that far.
So how many is that for TSM now? It's the 7th consecutive match loss?
Yes, with obviously these last two being best of ones, but at the RMR, which is the end of the season. So the fact that it's unfolded like that for them, they will be down in the 0-2 category alongside of the likes, we've got Astralis there, we've got Bait there, now we have TSM joining them, and of course the 4th team that I should be able to remember because we casted them already today.
Paravision.
Paravision, yes, you're bang on. You have nailed it right there and then. So it'll be Patsy and co. Heartfrost, see if he can do some more talking to himself. But VP are the ones to get the win. They will enter that 1-1 group of teams. And, well, if you're lucky, I think the mainstream with Harry and Hugo is still going for their final series just because that EF 3D Max game was so drawn out.
Yeah, if you're lucky. You're on Astralis or 3D Max at the moment?
Sashi.
Sashi, did I say Astralis?
Yeah, you did. But that's all right.
Yeah.
He beat him
He used to be there.
And he beat him
He
today.
did beat him. So yeah.
Yeah, Hunden's revenge. But yeah, some fun moments in this game for sure.
Oh man, I don't know how TSM are going to be able to kind of get your head out of the gutter after conceding the 5v3 as well. I wonder if we'll see that in the package, but 5v3 boys. Actively fighting for that cave fight does feel like it gave them a way back in.
Yeah, and I swear to God, VP were already having the conversation of the save, so that enticed them and then able to piece together a really nice round.
We have to give our props to Electronic and Norbert as well. Felt like the impact was coming primarily out of them throughout this one. You'll see the impact frags throughout this highlight package. And
so here it is.
Nico, down.
That door you were talking about open, then the aggress for information because they sacked 4B. Fame, here's another one. Norbert, insanity with the spam kill. Site now completely clear. Zyphon, I'm sure an expletive or two would have been uttered after that, and then having to run through smokes with a number disadvantage situation. That's it. That's all she wrote. 13-10. VP send them packing down to the 0-2 column.
100 ADR for Electronic and 20. What did I say? I actually called it.
You did.
Yeah, 25 for Electronic, 21 for Flit. As the Zoomers would say, it's Flit.
Damn, yeah, and look at this. You can just see his impact on the round timeline. And I love the way this piece together. You can show there's a whole bunch of multi-kills, obviously highlighted in green. But yeah, more often than not, Electronic was involved. And a game that delivered in terms of the round count. So VP making sure that everybody at home is happy. They get their entertainment.
Yeah, 9 multi-kill rounds from Electronic. And I started very strongly. You can see that burst of like multi-kill, multi-kill, multi-kill. That was when they kept doing this mid-hit. And suddenly Electronic said, stop that.
Yeah, well, those first two that you see were with the MP9 just mauling them, and then the next were a couple of lighter by farms. But here's the results for the day, 16-12. NIP get a victory. They almost fumbled that from a 9-3 first half of Anubis. We move to Mirage, where Aurora were in full control. A classic cosmetic comeback for Bait, but at least they got a few more rounds than they did against Spirit, which was their opening game, and a 13-1 on Dust 2. Sashi in the Danish derby. 13-11 over Astralis using Bro in lieu of Device. And the final game, 13-10, Ancient VP getting the job done.
Yeah. Okay, kind of if I was racking my brain for how that was going to go down, probably the Astralis Sashi was the most surprising in terms of just how much of a good game that was as well.
Yeah, and the extra layer of spice.
And the spice. There was plenty of spice and everything nice. But yeah, if you want to go and continue to check out more Counter-Strike, if that game's still going on, go check it. Harry and Hughes guiding you through the last best of 3 of the day, and more Counter-Strike coming around the corner.
Yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow.
See ya.